Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it live? Wait, where's it at? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. We are starting a little early here, but I'm sure you know why, and I'm glad to see you here, baby. But you got the non-farm payrolls, and they're about to come out here in about 12 minutes. So we got a little bit of a breakdown. I got a little bit of homework that I did for y'all as well, too. So it's game time, baby. And I hope you're ready for it. So if you don't know, the expectations are about 200,000. Unemployment rate is 3.7 and participation rate is 62.3. You already got a little bit of movement, but how this plays out is going to be quite fascinating. Amen. Early bird gets the worm. So Chad, good morning. I'm going to get the good mornings here in a little bit, okay? It's going to be very, very fun. I hope you're ready. But like I said, I got a couple of things for you. Number one, this is how the last non-farm payrolls played out, okay? Are y'all here? Wait, y'all better like the video because I have a whole, homework sheet again, but I'm not going to give it to you if you don't like it. Come on, baby. Good morning. Good morning, but just take note. Remember, last time it came in about 60,000 above estimates. You had a little drop and pop, and it was a pretty wild day, more or less. So keep that in mind. We're looking at key factors. That is just how it looks. But now I got a little bit for you. This is it. This is just another one. This was not on the watch list. I did this one very late at night. Again, I wasn't partying. Yeah, y'all think I'm doing work, baby. Y'all are sleeping. Stop playing with me. It's simple. Timing. Watch every 5 minutes or the first 5 to 6 minutes plus or minus 2, a.k.a. either 3 minutes to 7 minutes. That is where I'm going to be looking to watch for a clear direction. And then after the first 15 minutes plus or minus 2, we're probably going to get the real move, or that should solidify everything. So timing will be important. Again, we don't know what data is going to come out, but now I want you to keep in mind, it's one thing about the stock market, but I'm really feeling coming into this as well, you're going to get a lot of craziness on other assets. So anything above 200,000, I think is going to kill the bonds, and the bond yields will begin to go up again. So we'll watch how that plays out and watch the participation rate. Here's a little secret right here. If this one goes above 62.4, then I think we have a problem. Because then that would increase the amount of people in the market. And throughout the last 12 months, we have not seen that happen. Last time in April where that occurred, it was not a good look. So keep in mind, like we said, if the number's not easy to read, we're going to have to go through all the other parts of the data. And then I want you to pay attention for 2 p.m. I don't know why this one is up here. It should be at the end, but again, by 11 Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern, getting into the end of the day, depending on the volume, I would watch for another solidification, and that's what we got to keep in mind. It'll be very simple. And then finally, my friends, the yen. Are you ready for this? If depending on the jobs report, the yen might end up being the biggest winner on the day today. So if the dollar drops, again, this ties into the bonds. I think where a lot of us are going to be looking at the market, but you've seen how things moved yesterday. So keep that in mind, but that's about it. 200,000 jobs, anything above 200,000 jobs, that is going to kill the bonds there. So right off the bat, I will be looking there for the bonds, the yen, and the dollar, and then we're going to give it a couple of minutes and see. But any of those other factors, it should be good. We got about 8 minutes, Chatadonia. Are you ready? 8 minute, Habibi. 8 minute. In Hawaii, it's like 2 a.m. I love Hawaii. Mahalo, baby. God bless y'all. I'm starving. Let's go. So, Here's what we're looking for: 200,000 jobs versus 261 in October. Unemployment rate at 3.7, unchanged from last month. Average hourly earnings month over month, 0.3 versus 0.4. Average hourly earnings year over year plus 0.46 versus 0.47. Average weekly 34.5 versus 34.5 last time. And then labor force participation 62.3. Ooh, they raised that. Man, they raised that even from last night. Here's what Bloomberg Economics expects. They're expecting 180,000 jobs, down from 261. The labor force to edge up to 62.3 from 62.2. The unemployment rate at 3.7, and then average hourly at 0.3 versus 0.4. So let's see. It's going to be good. What time? We got 7 more minutes. The analyst comments should be coming in right now, but are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for it? Bow now, down, 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 now, 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 now. Everybody power jobs now. Bow, 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 bow. All right, let's see. Hold on. They're waiting a little bit. Good morning, Chad. I hope you know you're blessed. Oh, I hope you got the vibe with you, man. I hope you brought the spirit. I hope you're a little hungry today, too, you know? And get ready, and don't get fooled. Don't let them get you. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them get the best of you. Don't let them get the best of you. You're the best. Oh, man. Wait, what's happening? Oh, man. All right, I don't know why this looked like this. Look, that's why I like my other alarm, just in case. That's like a normal alarm day. All right. So nearly a third of the discussions of jobs cuts on U.S. earnings calls are stemming from tech, which doesn't employ that many people, but they're paid quite well. Chief economist Anna Wong, she says we expect November jobs report to maintain the trend of slow hiring that began earlier this year. Continuing jobless claims have edged up in the recent weeks, suggesting that layoffs may have picked up and workers are having slightly more difficult finding replacement jobs. Still, the hiring pace is likely sustainably above what is required to stabilize the labor market or cool it down for the Fed's hiking. All right, you got a little bit of that. Bow, 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 bow. Barring a huge surprise, November jobs report is unlikely to sway Fed officials who are expected to raise rates by 0.5 point when they meet in 2 weeks. Fed Chair Jerome Powell said on Wednesday that the time for moderating the pace of rate increases may come as soon as December. Those remarks cemented expectations from a downshift of December 13th, which would follow 4 straight 75 basis point rate hikes. Policymakers will also review a fresh update on consumer prices before their decision, but they have been signaling that their focus is shifting into how high rates will be ultimately, and the jobs report is key. The jobs report is key. U.S. probe finds solar manufacturers evaded tariffs. 5 minutes. Bump, bump. I border loan, don't want to trade market hours today. Well, even then, that's what happened last time. It was a sell-off right at open. So remember, we're going to be here for about an hour before the bell. So keep that in mind. And again, I think it's going to be weird what's going to win here. But again, it all depends on the report, though. So hopefully it's an easy read right when it comes out, and then we'll go from there. But with a weakening economy and inflation expected to fall swiftly, next year the Fed's forgotten maximum employment mandate will likely come back into focus over the coming months. The JOLTS Dobbs data on Wednesday provided evidence of a softening labor market, with the numbers opening of employment dropping from 1.9 to 1.7. According to the industry breakdown shown below, the financial activities and professional businesses saw the biggest drop in the metric of vacancies per unemployed, which is closely watched by the Fed. Where is professional? This guy. See, this is your latest job. Otherwise, very green. Very green, Habibi. The report could shed light on the Fed's odds of accomplishing a soft landing, bringing inflation down with a modest increase in unemployment, but without tipping the economy into a recession. Fed officials are hopeful that may be possible with a modest increase in the jobless rate, but acknowledge the risk of a recession are rising. Powell said this week that policymakers want to see demand for labor moderate to bring the market in a better balance. That makes it important to see if wage inflation measures such as average hourly earnings continue to moderate. Remember, if the data is not easy, you got to go through every other one of those. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good. 3 minutes, Chattadonia. So we got a couple more, and I hope you're ready. Tops, Michael Wilson is bullish on bonds as of yesterday. But again, I mean, I think the bond market doesn't mean anything now until we see this data. And like we said, bonds in the yen and the dollar are really going to be the silent winners or losers in all of this. Oh, excuse me. Looking at U.S.-related job index, most of the data demonstrates a gradual loosening in labor markets, except for the Challenger jobs report announced on Thursday. I highlighted which stands out in the Z-Scores job cuts soared in November to 76,000 from 33,000 in October, with 52,000 cuts announced in the technology sector. And 1 minute and a half. Man, what a move. What a move. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I was playing around with some stuff yesterday. I made $100 on the NASDAQ last night. I forgot about that. Uber, Meta. Let's see. I have bond. You don't see them on here. That's why it's a little smaller. But I'm going to have plays for bonds ready, NQ, and then I'm just going to keep holding the yen. The yen is already running up into this one. So Tim Chubb, officer at Gerard Securities, said he's heard anecdotally that companies are holding on to workers given the uncertain labor market. It's well known that we have a structural mismatch between job openings. A stronger number than expected, all else equal, is not going to be risk positive, which is not exactly the same as bad for the economy, said Sonia Meskin. And Chad, it's game time. 45 seconds. So God is good, baby. You are blessed, and we still gonna have a lot. Even if you get a wrong first misstep, just remember we're gonna have to deal with this for the whole day. So let's go, baby, and God bless you, and thank you for being here. If you're a real one, I'm glad to share this. Be all serious, and mods, if you have the time. If it's unserious, clap it, and let's go, baby. Where are my hungry people at? It's game time. Oh man, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. And average weekly earnings, average hourly earnings is up 0.6. Oh, it came in at 263. That's going to be bearish right there. Labor force participation dropped. I'm waiting for the unemployment rate. 6.7 is all the same. I think it's leaning bearish. Again, it's just a big beat, and that was already a low number. So people are average out, and then the prices went up a lot. Yeah, prices went up a lot. So give it a second here. Watch out though. I would not strike just yet, but right now it looks like a negative tilt so far. It was higher than expected, and for me right now, the unemployed labor force participation dropped, but everything else is all of the wages and everything else was not good. That one was not good at all. All right, it's still going up there. 11.8. All right, went to MNQ. I want to go with the big one, but I'm going to wait for the first pop to hit any of the big ones there, and then we'll see. Yeah, but that's not good. All right, wait for the first pop. Give it a couple minutes. Again, a lot of other things are dropping right here. So Boeing's down. We're up on the Meta. I went with 2 MNQ. I'm already down 100 on it again. I went with the small ones, and it was already down 1%. So you got to keep that in mind. But it's probably going to make a little pop, let it do its thing, and then I think we will continue by 5 to 6 more minutes in there. Again, unemployment rate stayed the same. Payrolls went up by 260. Pretty much everything. Manufacturing is the only thing that did bad, but I don't like the amount of average hourly earnings, and then labor force participation was lower, and then you still had the same unemployment rate. So I don't know. I just again, the number 260 still low, but this is now the 7th or 8th straight miss on there. I did a small short on MNQ until I could get a big one, but just wait. There's going to be a fat pop that's going to do it. So I want small exposure now. Then we're going to be able to play. And then like we said, too, anything above 200 is going to kill the bonds. Where is the yen? And then yen, if this watch the dollar. Dollar's up, so that's not going to benefit the yen. Bonds could be in. Oh, damn. The bonds already dropped 0.6 already. Oof. You could wait a little bit. Even Apple's starting to dump. Mount. All right, bro. It's still low, honestly. The first couple of minutes here, I haven't even got the big bounce yet, which is actually kind of wild if you think about it. SPY's at 410. I would wait. Again, I'm only in MNQ for now. And then we got to see. It looks like it's even paused, but bonds might even be another play, but the bonds are already down 0.72. All right, I'm going to go with one more. I'm going to go one more short on the bonds on ZN. I'm taking it low, though. That one's big, but 113, 240. So I went short on ZN right now, too. And then we're going to see, though. But again, that first bounce is going to wreck all the early ones. That's why I'm waiting for it. Not a record. Oh, Yang is on the high. Yeah, unemployment, very strong report with gains on par with what we saw in October. This does not paint the picture of a labor market that is moderating in response. Keeps pressure on the Fed. I mean, at least we don't have to worry about immediate, because again, if that jobs report really did come in really low today, everybody would have been worried about recession. But let's see. Again, it's already moved a lot. And then where are we at? Damn. Okay, the bonds are right there. There's the MNQ. And I need that first pop. And then what time is it? It's been 4 minutes. So give it about 6 to 6 minutes or 5 minutes plus or minus. So 3 or 4 minutes right here. And then, or even wait until like 2 more. I'm waiting for that first pop. I'm very surprised we have not gotten it yet. But the dollar is up. Yeah, the yen's clapped. Again, we had all of this here in the morning, though. The yen will be the biggest if the dollar drops. So flip that around. Again, anything above 200. The bonds, if believe it or not, moved a very, very big amount. It's already like 0.7. So we'll see. Again, that's not even holding up. But give it a second. Average hourly earnings came in much higher. That one is the surpriser here, man. That one shouldn't have happened, I feel like. And now it might give people the whole wage price spiral. But give them a second. I mean, just like last time, you had a very big drop, but you didn't stay low. And the real difference of all of this right now is that it's just there's nothing you could really take good from this, in my opinion. So we're going to see. But even labor force participation dropped. So I mean, maybe if people want to focus on that, but it's not like that even affected the unemployment rate. And all it showed was that labor force participation raised wages. Again, it's very, very wild. Very, 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 very wild here. Bow, 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 bow. So bonds are continuing again. So watch, the bonds are kind of moving in line, but they've moved half the pace of the ES. Again, there you go. I want to see the first pop. And then I think give it now 10 more minutes, and I think that will finalize everything. Terminal rate expectation rising to 4.95. Yeah, watch the Zaza and anything in between. Again, a lot of names just took a beat down on that one, so it's quite interesting. There's a Meta. We're still in those. Again, the Meta and Boeing are going to balance each other. Oh, Uber is going to hurt, though. Doesn't it look like it's moving very slow, though, on the chart? I feel like this is, in a weird way, this is quite slow. 49. You're at 40.20. So let's go. Let it wick up a little bit. Bro, why does it look like it looks like on E-Trade, it looks like it just is not there. It looks very, very slow. So quite interesting. Okay, I want a bigger pop off of this. I mean, you went from 408 to 401. That's the whole 7-point move you made last time. So again, this was the last non-farm payrolls, but bottom to top here was about 7 points. So you just did that in 5-6 minutes here. IEF looks halted. They all look halted, even the SPY to a degree. So there's the bounce. I'm already down now on the MNQ, even taking them in the first candle and everything else. But a couple of things are moving. When was the last jobs report? November 4th. That was the latest non-farm payrolls. NEM cold. Let's go back to the dollar. 0.71. And then unemployment, let's see. The number was 260. Again, 263,000 jobs. The 2-year rises more than 10 basis points. Average hourly earnings came in much higher. That's going to be the weird part, but every other thing missed. I mean, unemployment rate came in line, but that's on less labor force participation, and that somehow dropped a pretty decent amount. And then wages almost doubled, or I guess, where was it? Average hourly came in at 0.6 month over month versus 0.3, and then year over year was 5.1 versus 4.6. So even if you think inflation is going to chill out, all of a sudden that now wages are above 5%, which again that's not what you've seen. 5.1 here year over year. I think for average hourly, I want to say this is one of the higher ones. I guess a couple last quarter, beginning of the year, we were at 5.5, but again, people were expecting that to drop and come down here, but let's see. Bonds already down on one. Again, this is where I'm at on the MNQ. You want the run up. Trust. I mean, that's if you want to be able to re-short this, but they're not letting it go up too much. You will get punched in the face. That's why I'm starting small. I only went with one of the bond plays. Again, we can maneuver within any of this, but we are going to see. So it's 8:40. Like I said, I think about 15 minutes in, that should finalize the direction wherever we start to head into. But again, the dollar is already up, but the dollar could be up a lot more. So that's kind of good, kind of bad. We're going to see. Make the move. Take note, they revised last payrolls by 20,000. Yeah, they did actually. Instead of that was, and again, remember last payrolls was bad, and they revised last hourly earnings. What? Bruh. They even, last hourly earnings was apparently, was 5.6 instead of 4.7. Oh, where's the unemployment rate too? That one, I don't think they have a revision to that again. That's just related to the participation rate. Kathy Jones, job gains much larger. Average hourly earnings 0.6. It's bearish for bonds. So people are already saying that right now. A couple of hedge fund managers are putting that out here. The employment data upset the dovish apple cart, delivering above expected growth, 260 versus 200, but most importantly, much higher than expected wage growth. So much for the calendar quirk. Moreover, price data on earnings was revised higher, leaving nominal earnings growth of 5.1, much higher than forecast. The participation rate slumped to 62.1. Again, speaking to the tightness of the labor supply, this is exactly the sort of thing the Fed is worried about. It's no good, man. It's no good. Yeah. CIBC, no, that's just an upgrade right there. My goodness. All right, give it a little bit more. Got a couple more minutes, and then we'll be 15 minutes into this. Let's see how it stabilizes. I mean, you're pretty much down 1.5 right now. I mean, this is a full day's move already. That's the unfortunate part about this one. Again, you've 7 points. Give or take 5 to 7 points here, top to bottom. Right now, 541 or 841. Wow. And then ECB Nagel is speaking now with technology layoff news, drilling down to the payrolls. It suggests there aren't any signs of cooling within information industries. There's our dollar friend. It's not, and it's just weird. It's weird. People were expecting some seasonality stuff, but I think the revisions make this that much worse. That's the first part. But if you want to be bearish today, you're going to focus on average hourly earnings. Again, in general, this was already a low number, and this is like the 7th or 8th time that you have missed this year on the estimate. I mean, that's it. A lot of people thought this one was going to be a little bit lower, and it was guided down, that averages were very, very low. So there was even statistically, you would expect it to be lower here, but It came in higher. Again, it's almost the same number as last time, but they revised it higher. Then again, you don't have any relief from unemployment rate or the labor force participation. So we got to see how people are going to take it here. It's not done yet, but again, this is actually crazy to have the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and first 15 minutes actually on par with each other. This one's wild. So there's 4017. What, a 1.5? Where's the NASDAQ? Oh, NASDAQ's already down 2? All right. That's crazy. Yeah, NASDAQ, dude, NASDAQ's already down almost 2.2. And the S&P's only down 1.5. So you got a little bit of a gap there. The dollar's trying to move, and it's 543. None of the economists survey expected monthly wage growth to be so strong. The highest expectation was 0.4 compared to the actual number of 0.6. So literally nobody in the world, another one of these days, nobody was like, yeah, wages are going to come in 0.6. Don't forget, Powell was confident. Maybe this is why he was confident. He's like, you dumb mother. He's like, man, I'm telling y'all. He's like, wait till you see the job report, bro. Stop playing with me. All right, I went with the ES. I'm already down $100 on it, though. Let's go. I'll give him some liquidity. I think we're going to be dancing around a lot. I went ES 4016.25 short. And then if it squeezes, I got more ammo. But again, I'm expecting it's either going to rip out of here or it's going to continue down. And then it'll be wild. But I'm shorting down 1.5, so there's always risk to that. All right, so I went with bonds, MNQ. I think they're all down right now. Again, the data is bad in my opinion. That's why I'm like, it's kind of easy, but at the same time, the market could also be very, very dumb. So I'm going to be patient with it, but it's not moving just yet. It's quite fascinating here. Again, now give it like a couple more minutes, but this is, dude, you're frozen right now. That does not usually happen here. I don't think any of these reports to be pinned right here, bro. This is very, very odd. So again, I think we're gonna deal with a lot here, but the bigger move of this has not occurred just yet. Oh man, this is gonna be fascinating. We're going to deal with a lot, my friend. That will go 50. Well, the Fed will go 50. I don't think it's gonna change that. And now this is just gonna make it weird coming into the CPI. When it's all said and done, but it's not like that. This is good and bad in a weird way. I mean, for all of my very, people who get confused by the good news, bad news, good news, and everything in between. I mean, and there's the bright spot of all of this is that, look at oil, look at demand destruction. At least this tells you the Fed is not over tightened. But then again, now it should explain Powell's attitude. Right, the data is not showing you, even with the layoffs. It's not as if that what you're watching in oil and even real estate, like you're not watching that on the jobs report, and that's good, at least, because again, that means we would have been closer to recession. You got to realize if that jobs report came in at 150 today, 180, yeah, the market would have went up, but very, very quickly everybody would have started saying, "Oh, wait a minute." This is actually real evidence the economy is slowing, and it's slowing big, and maybe the Fed over-tightened, but you don't get that from this report. However, I don't think it changes Powell too much, though, now. So maybe this kind of balances out Powell not really saying much. And damn, you're in the middle of this already. Wow, that's actually wild, but I think that kind of highlights the point there. It's like Powell didn't say much, and I don't think this report would make him go more aggressive, and it's not going to get you 75, but it's also not going to make you, Powell, he should have confidence that they haven't killed the economy just yet. So it's interesting, but I think depending on how prudent the market is going to be today, that wages are fucked. That's all I'm saying. That's the part where it's like, again, I think that's why we had such a big gap, but the wages are not good at all. Again, not one economist in the world was expecting that to come in at 0.6 month over month. That's a very big amount. And again, I think it makes sense now why even November Powell, they kept bringing up wage price spiral, and we didn't have data ever to show us that. But yeah, I don't like that one. So we're going to see, but this is crazy. I can't even believe it now. Bro, you've never stayed this comatose after 15, 30, or really what? It's only been 15 minutes. I'll give it 30 minutes on the dot, but this one's actually quite wild. You're not moving, Chad. You're not moving. Everything has already made its move. The bonds are trying to hold on here. I'm going to attack the bonds probably again. We're going to find out, but again, this shouldn't be good for them now because this kind of takes away, like I'm telling you, the whole, the economy's not destroyed. That takes away some of that safe haven element of the bonds here, but we'll see. So let's go. Either break it out or drop it down, but you're kind of moving. Yeah, cash open is going to be wild too. So we will see. Gold, yeah. Again, the dollar could be up a lot more. Like I'm saying, everyone's going to have to piece between, hey, the economy's not dead, but at the same time, it's not there. I don't know. It's kind of in the middle, though, in a weird way. November jobs report adds another dose of reality for the markets, which have gotten ahead of themselves and don't see another Fed pivot. It says Cliff Hodge, chief investment at Cornerstone. While the headline number was strong, the wage data is going to be eye-popping for the Fed. The 0.6 month-over-month number matched the highest level all year. Higher wages feed into higher inflation, which will no doubt keep pressure on the Fed and should increase expectations for the terminal rate. We got no help from participation rate, which continues to move in the wrong direction and will keep completion for labor high until the economy inevitably rolls over sometime next year. The majority of payroll gains were concentrated in the service sector, which added 184,000 jobs last month. Oh, and then here's the unemployment survey and then the household survey. So remember, there's two. There's like the household survey and then the established survey. So remember, we were talking about the household survey dropped. Yeah, that was last quarter. If you guys remember, people brought up the difference between the household survey and the other one, but you can see that there. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. So already a bounce up here. Good morning, my friends. I hope you're doing good. It's been about 20 minutes here since it has all gotten open and we've gotten the data, but the reaction is already like 1.5 to 2% down. This is your first little breakout here. If we could get above it. Again, I was waiting for the bounce, and it looks like Apple's leading, but I've opened some short positions, and we are going to play this all day today. This one should be good. Good morning. Option bubbles are pinning us. Well, I think we'll get into the morning, but even in a weird way, the futures are moving. Apple's starting to break out now. So see if that could do anything. One oddity established, survey 263, household was 228, both very high, but odd gap is still there. And the same thing happened last time. And then now, that's what I'm saying is like, it's a lot like last report, but now the unemployment rate and participation rate, like, again, we've said it there, they're not hooking you up. And then now, I don't know how people are going to take the wages. That's it. If anybody wants to be terrified, it's going to be on wages. Otherwise, it's bad, and it's going to chill people out, but I would say it's negative neutral in the sense, like I'm saying, there's good and bad on this depending on how you want to pull out the time frame, but this also leads the runway coming into, Powell and everything else, and even the CPI. So it's interesting. Matt Maley, chief strategist at Miller Talbach, said the number one issue for the Fed has been wage inflation. Today's much higher than expected data. Hourly earnings shows that it's still a big problem. This will prolong the Fed's current tightening policy. So again, I don't think people might not like it. Oh, we got Ira Jersey on there. All right, I'll let you guys listen into this one. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. and I'm in some of these plays, and I'm ready for a lot more. God bless you.
The Federal Reserve has become more balanced in that, yes, it's still talking very hawkishly, but it's also saying, like, hey, we don't want to go too far. The Chair Powell said that just a couple of days ago. And I think with a report like this, you have to be very concerned that you are going to get, Jeff Rosenberg's wage price spiral, right? And because of that, maybe you only go 50 basis points in December. And I think that that's still the base case. But the market now is starting to price, and I think that this is right, that maybe the Fed is going to have to go 50 again in February. And because you wind up with still a faster than expected rate of increase in the Fed funds rate, that means you're going to get just more flattening of the yield curve, additional inversion, and pricing for a harder landing, quite frankly.
Lisa, how can you have a wage price spiral if after adjustment for inflation, everybody's paycheck is getting smaller every week, every month?
That's the
it doesn't
reason
make
why.
sense.
But this is the reason why people are going to their employers and saying, look, we need to get paid more, or we're going to do early retirement, or we're going to basically bow out of the market and take care of our kids. There are structural issues here, Ira, that are leading to the participation rate going lower and wages going higher. You said that the market is starting to game out 50 basis points in February, too. Is it? Because right now the market feels all over the place with just one weaker than expected print on the CPI, suddenly shifting everyone back to 4.5% peak funds rate.
Peak fund.
I can tell you right now, the market is pricing for now a 50-50 shot of a 50 basis point hike in February. So that was almost zero at the beginning before this data. So so that is what the market's pricing. I would say one of the things that's interesting is that even though you've had such a strong report, when you look at things like overnight index swaps or the Fed funds futures curve, we haven't gotten back to where we were a month ago, right? So we're still not pricing for a 5.25% terminal rate by the Fed.
Right,
and I think that ultimately over time, if you have some other data that kind of concurs with this payrolls report, that we wind up probably getting back there at some point. Because I do think that the Fed is going to hike to above 5%, which means that 2-year yields are probably still 30 or 40 basis points too low. Tom mentioned that we've rallied about 50 basis points.
All right, so you got a lot of it. Even then, I'm already getting squeezed on some of it, but like I'm saying, I'm going to let it marinate. And I got a lot more to throw at it, but I think we're getting your first reaction. You got to let this one sit for a little bit. The Zaza, I don't even think it's moving. This shouldn't change what the Fed is going to do here until we get to the final CPI. But this is all going to be about, in a weird way, it's left up to the interpretation. It's either people are going to be terrified by the wages or not. That's it. If you want to be terrified by it, but it's gonna be a wild one. I am in the March Z, and yeah, that's the ones that we've been trading here. That's the active contract. But again, it's a gap down big. Where are the bonds now? So they're only down 0.3, but it made a pretty decent-sized move. So that's kind of the first. Honestly, though, if you'd want to, I'd got to go for like 405 to re-short or anything. But again, give it some time. Don't get too greedy on it. We'll start with that one and then see, though. Again, nobody likes the wages, but everything else is going to be it's a toss-up. But again, 260, same as last time, and nothing else to defend it. But a very interesting report, man. Very, very interesting. Very good chop for the day, and wouldn't be surprised. It could if, again, let this one marinate, depending on how people want to take it. But, I mean, eventually we will have to, or someone's going to say something about the wages right there. But that's what we got to be looking for. And then again, though, the market, don't underestimate the positioning. And if that is, I mean, it's Friday. So a lot of money can be burned. We might even stop by every level, believe it or not. Or maybe we get to the 400s, and then you might even get to go back up here. You know, remember that last time on expiration day? So there might just be a lot of stops along the way today of up and down and up and down. NQ hasn't been broken. This is bullish. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I think just wait till there's somebody else needs to react to this. It's still, how it's looking. One, this is a very small reaction in terms of post number one candle, but it's like this is watch out for anything. Just remember, you know, we brought up a lot of it yesterday on the watch list. The downtrend, how you play out in certain instances. Again, here is the what happens when you cross the 200-day. And remember, we've been below the 200-day, and now everybody's looking for the downtrend, the 4100 or the 4090 on SPX, the 4155 and all of that. So those, I think they'll hold once we get, a lot more volume and a lot more reaction in here. And let's just see how people are really taking this. But it's still very, very early on this. And now I would argue you haven't even seen the half of it. By this time here, what time is it? Coming into the first hour. Oh, no, I closed the picture. Bounce, mount, 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 mount. So, yeah, I mean, here were the type of moves you were getting. And I think around here, that was like 8:30 or coming into the new hour. But that was already the 7 points. We did the 7 points in 1 minute, and now you are just trapped in here. So they might be a good trap for everybody. Find out on the next episode of what is Jerome Powell going to do. Yeah, the bond's coming back down. Just remember, you're going to get punched today in terms of it, and this is going to be designed to frustrate you. But at the same time, we could follow this macro even if it doesn't materialize today. Like I'm saying, the macro holds good and bad about this. Again, I'm kind of relieved in the sense that the economy is not totally dying just yet. But at the end of the day, now this is in the last 12 months of 2022. This is your highest print on wages. So out of the last 12 months, there you go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine inflation came down, everything we've been talking about, but now you're the first time on an established report where your wages are increasing. And again, especially at a month-over-month pace. But now some people might try to argue that's the holidays too. So we will see. But markets boosted their rate expectations after the job report. The pricing of terminal has been steady around 5% over the past month. The market expects another 113 basis points of tightening in the next 4 meetings, including 50 in December. So this report didn't change the big picture that investors think we're getting closer to the end of the tightening cycle. From Powell, what do you think will happen with mortgage rates? They'll probably, they've already dropped a little bit. They might hold. So if the bonds get killed off of this, which I think there's that potential, then I'm assuming the mortgage rates, this was their little bottom for a little bit. But, again, like what I just read there, this is kind of just taking away. The pivot's not as close as you think. Simple as that. Or maybe Powell is going to be holding it higher for a lot longer there. Let's stay focused, baby, on the hunt, making smart plays. God bless you, point blank. Hey, Matt, what do you think will happen? I think we wait now. Again, I think bearish, neutral tilt. But then again, if market wants to get hyped or if enough people added shorts and it gets, if there's a lot of fuel on Friday, just don't underestimate. I think we're going to whipsaw a shit ton. But at the end of the day, I think you'll definitely get a follow-up in the next couple of days. But, the initial bearish, I had a bearish read on it. And like I'm saying, if you want to zoom out a little bit, it's neutral. But again, after such a monster rally, we got to see how it plays out. It's fun. This is going to be great. It's already quite interesting. There's a lot on the table to say the least. 40.25. Let's get you some book map. I think it's hard to listen. Respect it though. Again, I started with small one. I have a big one here, but even then, the data is bad, but the market is dumb. You could say it with me, okay? And I want you to understand that. So just not, because remember, you could get trapped easily. And if it's that initial reaction of dump, or buy, that's what could change a little bit. So that's why I'm like, you don't want to get caught in the middle of that. And just see how it is. But we know what's good. We know what's bad. As you take a couple step backs, it's, again, it's neutral until we get the next data set. But now people are going to have to interpret this. And if we hear from anybody in the Fed, I want to see how they say anything about this. But at least the economy is not crashing. So I don't know. If you're bullish, that's what you need to be holding on to. And then if you're bearish, what you need to be holding on to is that the wages just shocked everybody, and nobody expected this on any of the economists. And this is the highest wage increase month over month since the beginning of the year. So that's the thing. At least not yet. Yes, but again, like we were saying, go look at oil, go look at some of the real estate data. You'll be like, again, if that jobs report came in really bad, that would have been the surprise. Hey, recession's closer than you think, and that means Powell is over tightened. In a weird way, this job report, I think this is why Powell was so giggity. You know what I mean? You know, he was just literally, I think this gives him a nice Goldilocks in a weird way. I don't want to use that word today because, again, if the wages didn't go up, this would be Goldilocks, I would say. But that's the only thing. But again, maybe that's why he kept telling you he's not worried about a wage price spiral. You remember that? I think it makes a lot of sense now. Like, that's why he's like, listen, man, we're not over tightening clearly, because even though we've seen good demand destruction, the jobs hasn't been killed and nothing's surprising him. But remember, he kept bringing up the wage price spiral. It didn't make any sense. Now it does. So, we will see. We will see. It just means inflation for longer and higher rates for longer. That's why I'm saying it does take away a little bit of that, of the whole. Again, some people thought you were going to pivot yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, that's why even the bonds now and the dollar, just watch out for it. And we're going to see. It wasn't a sandbag. He just like, dude, good guy, man. Good guy. He signaled it. It's honestly kind of funny. Again, he kept bringing up wage price spiral, and then I see why he was happy. But either way, yeah, again, this does, if anything, this is closer to soft landing than not until we get the next set of data. That's all. Well, let's see again. You're hitting the low, a little bit of a bounce here. Dude, this is comatose. I don't think y'all realize how crazy. Wow, we're about to start here in about 30 minutes. Holy crap. He negated exactly what the data is showing. He did. He really did. But that's for now. The market, let's see how he gave us the warning, but let's see what the bond market does. I mean, that's it. At the end of the day, I would have expected it to go up, but I think the challenging issue is that this is the highest wages increase in the year, and that's weird. You mean to tell me this has been the best, year so far as inflation slowing down, and we've been watching our metrics, working away where people, again, the whole bond market, a lot of people have priced in things calming down, but now why are the wages going up the highest now on this month over month? So we're going to see. Oil still too hot. So let's get into some news here. Still too hot. U.S. employers, they added 263,000 jobs in November, less than October leaves revised 284,000, but well short of the turning point that Fed officials seek in their battle against inflation. Jobless rate was steady. Earnings growth picked up month on month. So that's good. First headline, they softened it up. Again, on the analyst headlines, it says eye-popping. On the public one, it says just earnings growth picked up month over month. Futures extended decline while Treasury yields rose, led by the short end after payrolls gained more than anticipated, and the labor force participation rate slipped. The dollar also rose while gold retreated. Goldman traders beware. Goldman global market execs were warned that the bonus pool will be slashed to low double digits. Bridgewater erased most of their returns that notched in the first 3 quarters, ruining what was shaping up to be a stellar yield. The per alpha fund tumbled 13% in the fourth quarter through November, cutting their year-to-date gain to 6%. People familiar said it has surged 22% through September, putting it on track for the best year since 2010. The vehicle is a less leveraged version of the flagship Pure Alpha 2 fund. Bears like us, Bank of America is worried unemployment in 2023 will be as shocking to Main Street as inflation in 2022. It's selling risk rallies here. Global equity has $14 billion in outflows in the week ending November, led by exits from U.S. stocks. Bank of America said about $2.4 billion left global bond funds, while cash funds drew 31.1. I think Bank of America is right. Honestly, I'll give you this. I'll give you a take. I'm early. I don't like to give predictions this early, but honestly, man, I think the lower participation rate goes, the higher wages are going to skyrocket. Because, again, that would have been the thing here in the morning. but like the way that it went lower, it was good. You didn't get any support from it, but that is the only big difference right there, is that you're getting labor force participation dropped. And I think as you start counting less and less people and less people start working, I think it's going to skyrocket wages. Very, very interesting. That's my take. Remind me about that in like 6 months. CVC Capital, they raised 6.3 billion euros for the third fund targeting opportunities to lend to European companies. Credit Suisse said the huge outflow of client assets has mostly stopped and some inflows have returned. The main indicators of financial stability were strong and its level of liquidity is improving. Uber's CEO says the firm doesn't plan to cut jobs and sees zero signs of weakness. Glenn Kocher, Lightstreet axed some staff after a sharp drop in the hedge fund tech-heavy portfolio. They dropped 50%. The oil market hinges on two key events over the next few days. A EU deal capping Russian oil prices in the OPEC meeting. EU members continue their talks today to finalize a plan to cap prices at 60. People familiar said market disruption will ensue if no agreement is struck before a Monday deadline. OPEC Plus may hold output steady when it meets on Sunday. Bitcoin is in for a rough December if history repeats itself. The token sank 16% in November, and over the past decade, it is always going on to have a weak December after declines in the prior month. In the FTX saga, U.S. authorities are asking investors and trading firms that worked with FTX to hand over information about the company and their executives, including Sam Bankman-Fried and the former head of Alameda, Carolyn Ellison. Prosecutors and SEC are casting a wide net to gather intel that may help their probes, people familiar said. All I know is they built a RICO case, and they have way more evidence and prosecutable evidence, and they actually pursued Young Thug and Gunna more than they pursued Sam Bankman. I think that's weird. I thought about that yesterday. What do you think, Chad? You mean to tell me they got Grammy Award? They found all of the gang violence. They were able to find, they were able to look at the money, the movement. They had, like, think about that, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You want to, and you read, they were ahead of it, bro. Ain't none of us know. You know that, right? Ain't none of us know. We were like, what? You mean you got Gunna? What do you mean? I took the top off. What do you mean you took him out? Why? It's like, wait, well, hold on. You mean it? No, think about that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That sounds kind of weird in many, many ways. That's in so many ways. That's not a conspiracy theory. It's a lack of justice. There's no conspiracy here at all. I do not need to be extreme, nor do any of you. The fact is, crime was committed and no justice has been served. Y'all can talk about whatever, but I'm just saying, they denied Young Thug and Gunna's bail on anything. They won't even let him out. You can't even talk to him. You can't even see him. I saw Sam Bankman on 17 interviews this week. Let me talk to Gunna. Fuck that. 9:15, you're going to get Fed Barkett, 10:15, Fed Evans, and 1 p.m. Baker Hughes U.S. rig count. President Biden asked leaders of the Democratic National Committee to make South Carolina the nation's first primary state, ditching Iowa as the kickoff to their presidential nominating process. WAPO reported he proposed following it with New Hampshire and Nevada a week later, and then subsequent weekly primaries in Georgia and Michigan, all states that were pivotal to Biden's victory in 2020. Foreign central banks stashed $380 billion at the Fed's RRP facility as of November. It surpassed the previous record of $377 billion. For the week through November 16th, impeachment proceedings against President Pedro Castillo were approved by Peru's Congress in the third attempt to remove him since he has taken office in less than 18 months. Christine Lagarde said that the public must be convinced inflation will be brought to heel. Heel. Did y'all ever have a dog and you try to teach him heel? Or is that just me and my foreign-ass dad? Because that's what we would do. I remember we had a dog once, and I could picture it. Heel. Get to the chopper. Quickly, get to the bond rate. Just kidding. We got to shot it. Investors have been watching for any hints as to whether the ECB will hike 75 or 50 at December. The UK Labour Party held parliamentary seat in special election, a boost for leader Keir Starmer in his first electoral test of Rishi Sunak. More than 2 million of Britain's most vulnerable households may shiver in silence this winter by disconnecting from the grid with their power suppliers knowing, said utility energy Bill Bullen. He submitted a report to the government calling on companies to take several curative measures. Rising incomes will help drive economic growth in Europe. Philip Lane said the balancing act is that wage growth isn't too strong and doesn't cause inflation to accelerate. The PBOC is now focused on economic growth after a slump in activity because of COVID controls, said Governor Yi Gang. We have a pretty accommodative monetary policy in place with the help of the economic recovery and to maximize employment. That's a quote. China, they may signal a more pragmatic approach towards COVID measures. The Politburo usually convenes in early December, and they are set to broad policy guidelines for next year. South Korea inflation slowed to 5 in November. Core CPI held. Australian home loans fell 2.7 in October. New Zealand terms of trade declined 3.4, and Singapore PMI inched up to 49.8. A blast of cold weather heading for Europe and Asia may boost LNG demand, eroding the buffer of extra supply and putting countries' winter readiness to the test. Forecasters are predicting a higher probability of cooler than average conditions over most of Europe this month. In short term, LNG to Europe will depend on weather and Asian consumption, primarily China, said Chinery. WTI heads for their biggest weekly advance in almost 2 months. Brent will move back towards 100 if China reopens, Bernstein said. Adding gasoline and jet fuel demand may set 700,000 barrels a day of growth by next year. Copper steadied, precious metals retreated. Citi expects lithium to stay supported, and wheat fell. The fate of grocery stores is emerging as a pivotal factor in the FTC's impending decision on whether to block Kroger and Albertsons. Cinema XXI's owner is said to be weighing IPO for the movie theater chain in Jakarta. UBS cuts their iPhone 14 production forecast to the second most for the second half by 16 million units. So UBS now, we had that news a couple days ago pretty much, or that one analyst, now they're echoing that. Hedge funds expanding from Hong Kong to Singapore have tripled in number over the past 3 years. Goldman jolts traders with bonus cut warnings after a bumper haul. Intel offering unpaid leave to Irish staff. Amgen says any offer for Horizon likely to be solely in cash. JP Morgan Private makes investment in EdgeLab and eVook. Florida prepares U-turn on Disney's Don't Say Gay punishment. McDonald's rated new neutral at Fubon, price target 284. Salesforce cut to peer perform at Wolf. Today's World Cup action in Qatar will decide the last 2 places in the knockout stages. Anything can happen. If yesterday's drama is anything to go by, Brazil already, though, faces Cameroon in Group G, and Serbia plays Switzerland. Each of the latter 3 can progress. Similarly, in Group H, Portugal has qualified, but today's opponent, South Korea, and either Ghana or Uruguay can also advance. Not moving ahead in the Chinese Grand Prix next year because of COVID. Formula One is looking for alternative options to replace the slot on the 2023 calendar. Not cool. Elon Musk suspended Ye from Twitter after an offensive image post combining the Star of David and a swastika less than 2 weeks after he returned to the platform. The tweet was initially removed, followed by a ban of his account. It's the most high-profile test yet of Musk's avowed policy of making Twitter a home for free speech. Classic tableside carts are taking over New York City restaurants, whether it's flaming eggplant or liquid nitrogen gelato. The formerly fussy-seeming service is wowing diners and has become a social media success story for restaurants. They aren't cheap. Monterey's custom trolleys cost from $8,000 to $15,000. What? Tableside carts? $8,000? Dang, son. Why are they telling us all this food that I ain't even got it like that, bro. I'm just saying, what did they say? They say like Fufan. I ain't never had a Fufan in my life, man. What the hell you mean? Fuck that, man. I'll go buy a train set and I'll put you mac and cheese and Chick-fil-A on it. I got you. Well, billions of dollars of customer funds gone missing. An investigation circling Sam Bankman-Fried tells a tale of the most basic errors, but the MIT and Wall Street trading alum also admits FTX broke its own rules. F you. That's it, bro. Let's just go. Where are they holding Gunna and Young Thug? Is that where we go, guys? That's it. I'm gonna handcuff myself out there. I'm not gonna even eat until we get some justice. That's crazy. Screw you. At least, hey, you know what? Shout out Jim Cramer. You know that? At least Jim Cramer is the only person, even if he's faking it, man, I don't even care. He's the only person with balls on CNBC who said, I'm not even gonna dignify that guy by saying his full name. You know that, so at least, for all the bad, I don't even know now. It's getting mad confusing, but at least Jim Cramer, that's so weird that Jim Cramer is the only one, and that's the only time we can't inverse it. Shout out to Cramer on that. God bless you. Yeah, he did. Bro, Jim Cramer said he's a con artist. He said it on air. He said that man's a con artist. He said, I won't even say his full name and dignify him. That's it. I can respect that. That's at the very least, bro. That's it, man. A woman smuggling semiconductors inside a baby bump was arrested in China. Jeez, man. That's crazy. Highlighting the bustling gray market for chips, an officer of the board Cross became suspicious when she questioned the woman who claimed she was about 5 or 6 months pregnant but had a big belly that looked like she was in the third trimester. On this day in history, in 1971, Abu Dhabi, Ajman, Fujairah, Sharjah, Dubai, and Al Quwain joined to form the UAE, with Ras Al Khaimah added the following year. A 19-year-old Emriti from Abu Dhabi, Abdullah Muhammad Al Manai, designed the flag using the Pan-Arab colors of red, green, white, and black. The country has a population of 9 million, the majority of whom are expats. On this day in history, wow. Amen. 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 But Jadadonia. Oh, man, you got Muhammad. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. Again, there's a couple of pre-market movers we're going to see. Oh, I didn't know. How much time is he going to be on? He'll get you there for a little. You got Muhammad Al-Arian. I'd love to hear this guy. Good guy, bro. Good guy. All right, I'll be right back.
Where Bloomberg Economics is, it's
follow me on
100%
Instagram at the Trading
probability
Fraternity. I
that
love
we
you.
fall into recession. But also, I warn, be careful. Don't just say, oh, it doesn't matter because it's going to be short and shallow. That's the same trap as transitory inflation. Transitory inflation meant look through it. Short and shallow recession means look through it. No, keep your mind open. The other thing, I completely agree with Rick that we're going to see a decline in rate volatility, but understand that that is happening at higher levels of rates. And that's what you have to balance. Because while the rate volatility will come down, the higher overall absolute level of rates as the Fed keeps on marching up is going to have its own impact on the markets. You know, John, I think we're mostly through interest rate risk. The qualification being the Fed must not contribute to more volatility by saying things that is better not to say. But we're going to talk a lot about credit risk next year and a lot about differentiation both across jurisdictions and within jurisdictions.
Well, you've mentioned liquidity risk several times as well, Mohammed. Can we talk about that a little bit more? Blackstone, I'm not sure how familiar both of you are with this story. I'm going to read out the lead paragraph from our write-up of this story today. I'm going to ask you both to respond to it if you can. Blackstone's $69 billion real estate fund for wealthy individuals said it will limit redemption requests. We're calling this one of the most dramatic signs of a pullback at a top profit driver for the firm and a chilling indicator for the property industry. Mohammed, when you hear that story, and the FT's done a nice write-up of it as well, how do you respond to it?
I'll tell you what I tweeted earlier, Jonathan, which is that this speaks to a much bigger phenomenon. When you run a financial system at very low rates and abundant liquidity, the financial system will optimize those conditions. And one of the ways in which it has tried to optimize those conditions is by offering liquid, relatively liquid products on illiquid asset classes. And we've seen that happen in several places, including in real estate. Yes. So when you offer relatively liquid instruments on illiquid asset
Muhammad
classes,
Al-Arian, this guy, listen
and
to
the
him.
asset class becomes truly illiquid
He's
because
been right
the
the whole
financial
time.
conditions change, you get what you're seeing in Blackstone. So I think there is a general lesson to be drawn here, and one that we also saw in a different way with the LDI.
I like what he was saying about
they
short
pop out from
recession
almost
being
nowhere,
transitory.
but they speak to exactly the same phenomenon.
Rick, final word here. And does it remind you of 07? Because I've had that thrown around all morning from various people. Does it remind you of 07?
Only tangentially, and I wouldn't comment. I'm not going to comment on them particularly on what happened there. But I will say that there's gearing that happens through the system, as Mohammed said, things that shouldn't be geared. Class B office real estate, parts of the leverage loan market that are dicey in terms of, and you look at how now your interest coverage is declining in some of those spaces. That's where you got to be careful into 2023. The leverage in the system, household, corporate, bank leverage is not like it was, full stop, not even close to where it was in 07. But there are places, and you saw it play out this week, that there are places in real estate, which is, again, why I think the interest rate tool, you got to be careful because it's blunt, and 3/4 of the wealth in the country by people is in the home. And so that's part of why I think
it is in the home.
As Mohammed said, get the rate to a level. You got to let it marinate a bit at restrictive levels and then see where we are because you.
Amen. So what he said, and I really agree with that. And he's saying very simple. Just if people are saying short temporary recession. That's why people are bidding things up. Again, some people are like, okay, the Fed is good, all of that. Oh, it's only going to be a short recession. He's saying that's the same thing as everybody saying transitory at the beginning of 2021 and even 2022. So I agree with that 1,000,000%. I think that, and even with the jobs market, I think it's going to apply again. Like I'm saying, the labor force participation, it highlights something, and the wages were too big today. But even then, I let this one marinate here for a little bit, and I think we're going to have a wild day on our hands again. But so long as, well, no, it doesn't have to be long as, but it boils down to like if the market bids up like if everybody in future conditions and people are buying it as if it's going to be short, then they're in for a big surprise. But assuming things could stay stable with a reasonable expectation, it doesn't guarantee an awful recession. But I think what Muhammad El-Arian's saying is that if the market keeps, grabbing at straws here every time and then getting you right back up to your yearly highs on this, and then going to try to justify it by saying, oh, it's going to be short and shallow, we've already done this. He's saying, well, no. That's again, it should play out like transitory, and I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Yeah, they were talking Blackstone on there as well too. But Chad, we got a couple of minutes. Tell me what you got. Tell me what you got. I need all seriousness. Mods, ban any comment that's not serious. Again, this is how we weed out the people who are hungry in the morning. But please, Chad, what's your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day? Tell me what you're working with right now. Post it below. Microsoft puts under 240. Cover TSM, Upstart, short MRK, still holding E, shorting ES, Apple calls, Roblox calls, SQQ holding, ES short, credit spread, short down, NVIDIA puts, Netflix puts, SPY puts, ES Peach, Apple puts, short bonds puts, Amazon, Google, Boyle puts, Tesla. Oh, come on, can we get a call out here? Oh, SPY calls, there you go, close it QQ, damn, SPY calls, sell it puts, AWK, short MES, UAG puts, NQ calls, Snap puts, ARC calls, MO debit spread, BABA puts, AutoZone puts, SPY puts, add in, UVXY shares, SPY calls, Law and Tesla, Riot calls, AMC, Weed names, that's a good one, Boyle calls, SPY both ways, Yang calls, Tesla calls, Meta puts, Sox S, Tesla calls, long-term XLF, AMC, UVIX, Uber call, paper trade and MES, Oracle puts, Amazon puts, Yang calls, real estate calls, ZM below 133, RTX, IEP shares, day off, dollar long, Gap put, Mulan shares, outlet, cash, day off, Amazon, MES, Yang calls, Neo puts, calls on Yang, 380 SPY put, AMC calls, Owabi shares, Bio, AMC, Josh calls. Can we get this survey? I think we got the survey up there. Just showing love. Amen. Amazon calls, QQQ, 320 call, let open. Holding my, I missed Uber calls, Airbnb, DraftKings puts, good morning, GNRC, Tesla calls, Balenciaga puts, and SLV call. Yallah. Chatadonia. My place, I'm just bonds, yen, and futures. That's it. And we're going to find out. That's all we're going to be looking at. Again, every 30 minutes here should be wild. And even then, a euro close just like last CPI, or non-farms. It was also another big event as well, too, or pretty much you started to get very, very big movements following that. So, Chatadonia, it's going to be a wild one. The jobs number was higher than expected. The wages were the bad part, but at least the economy is not dipping into a slowdown too fast. So there's something for the bulls and bears, but I'm giving it a neutral bearish tilt. I've already opened short on the bonds and ES. They're not squeezing me too hard. I don't feel squeezed knowing I have the macro on the side. So vive el sí, my friend. It should be quite exciting. But Chatadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know how we get down here. And you know what it is, man. So I hope you're ready. And here, why does the flag look like that, bro? There it is. But here at the Code, man, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before the macro, before the micro, man, It's something we all believe in here, and I'm honored to be able to share the same belief with a lot of people in here. And we all come from so many diverse backgrounds, man. But before we do anything, we got to pay homage to our veterans. These are the people who've sacrificed so much, even their families. And we have a big shout out for all the families as well, too. But for real, if you have served this country in any way, shape, or form, veterans, active service, past service, it don't matter. I hope you know we appreciate you, and God bless you, and thank you for your service. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. We feel exactly the same way. God bless you, and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Game time, Chad. Game time, Chad. How you feeling? How you feeling, Chadadonia? You feeling good? I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good. It's game time. You are locked and loaded. You are ready to go. You are going to get a lot of activity. Again, the focus here is going to be very, very simple. Bonds, yen, and overall market. Watch any laggers and leaders. If we could get a read on which industries are leading, I'll call it out. If you have any news, man, call it out. We're going to do our best to verify and go back and forth with it, but let's go. There's going to be stuff all across the board, and it's Friday, baby. So I hope you have a little bit of fun in the process. Amen, amen. You'll up. Stay alert. Amen, amen. Tell them, Boomer. Tell them. I hope y'all hungry. So get ready. We have about 1 minute till the bell. Is there any pressing questions? Again, if you did not get the data, jobs came in higher than expected. And the real big thing that surprised was the average hourly earnings, which was the highest in the last 12 months, and not one economist was predicting it. However, some people are excited now, or you could feel good because, well, clearly the data shows that the Fed is not over-tightening, tilting us into recession. So there's two ways to look at it depending on how it is, but this is probably one of the most comatose reactions I've seen to data like this. Literally, you haven't done anything. So it's going to be wild. And remember where we're at. Expect big moves right off of the open. And get ready, Chadadonia. Get ready. That's the cash open move. Oh, my goodness. I woke up in beast mode. When should you buy? Whenever you want, man. I don't know. We've already covered that one. I'm still holding it. So relax. Please watch the watch list. Don't spam. Thank you. Good energy, baby. It's game time. It's game time. So I got 9 seconds. Good luck, chat. You can see the plays up here, and let's keep riding. Let's see what we got. Round 1. Fight. November 4, we moved back up. We did, but remember, you had unemployment rate rising last time and wages dropped. So it's one thing about how the market moved, but the data, just let's see how people take it. Again, you're already getting a little bit of a squeeze here at open. There you go. First big candle on the futures. It's not bad. Where are we levels-wise? Oh, we're in between here. So if it could get above 433, that'll be big. And then we're going to go from there because then that'll open up. Remember this level. I wouldn't be surprised. I think we might make a lot of stops today. I think you're going to go through a lot of different levels, just like that one big expiration. So keep that in mind. There's a lot of money on the table today and how people are positioned. So we will see. There's Bowen. I'm still up on the meta and all that. I'm pretty much down. I'm down on everything right now to open, but we got to let him get through the system. Let's get it out of here. Zscaler drops 12. I got that with some earning. Costco. All right, watch the bonds. Watch the dollar, too. Again, the dollar is going to have some very big implications. Those are $3 on Tesla. Didn't he have like some good, what's it called? The semi-trucks. All righty. So even the bonds, at least 10 years coming down. So that's moving there a little bit lower before the market, but still cash open is looking decent for now. Well, at least on the 2 candles. We'll see. Apple, everything's still down 1%. I mean, that was your gap down. Everything's down. Energy's the best on the day. Staples are number 2, and then real estate, tech, and communications are the worst. Nothing's down more than 1.5, though. NASDAQ's the worst, 1.3, Dow 0.8, and then S&P at 0.1. Yeah, solars. There was an update on the, how you say, the little tariff thing. So you're still going up. MNQ. GME, what was that other one we had? Carvana. Oh, man, he dropped 2. Baba, Rocket. Yeah, watch. China plays 2, but they had pretty much good news over there. So first 3 candles, you're now below 1% on the S&P. Again, Dow will probably be the stronger one here today. Energy has just flipped green. So look at, you're breaking out from that level to 4030. You could go as high as 4058. And remember, this is exactly where you were at in between all of the run up from Friday. You're at the halfway point. So it's quite the level to be at, more or less. And then bonds are still slowly slipping. Let's check the ES. Futures are rocketing more than the SPX there. So the futures are more bullish. The yen, again, the yen is down. All the currencies. So we'll see how they play out. Futures are looking very, very nice on that. Futures look better than the S&P. So we'll see, though. But I guess we don't see the rest of the day. Again, I'd watch to 4050 SPX, but really 4058 to 4060. It's either we get up there, if we flip before, that'll be one thing, but then we will go from there. Tesla green. Nvidia is down 2.4. Chips are down a decent amount. Dollar looking weird. Again, even how we opened was pretty weird, so I'll just keep that in mind. You know, we're gonna have to play a little bit here. Yeah, dollars is going straight up with the market, but the market's ignoring it. Again, I think a lot of I think they held back the pre-market, and then I think once we get to the levels there, you might get the reaction, but we'll find out. That's your first red on the day. Wage gains are up. Yeah, I think the participation rate is the key. I think the participation rate fell, and I think it highlights that if people start losing their jobs, I think we're going to really find out with a real wage price spiral, which Powell said he's not worried about. But granted, the thing that would have scared you today, you know, ironically enough, Powell said he's not worried about it 2 days ago. So that's going to be the balance. However, I mean, you have the weird inflation metric that has came out today, and that is the average hourly earnings. The fact it went up is quite interesting, the highest month over month on 12 months. But again, it's not bad in the sense that at least Powell hasn't inadvertently tilted us into a recession too fast. Disney on the high. AMD again, chips are still there. Apple's still holding decent. Dollar's coming down now, which is decent there. Again, if it was going to keep going straight up, that would have told you something. The bonds are holding the best, so they're still going in the way they should be. There's Meta and Boeing. Meta's only down 0.6 right now. AMC's up. Wow. Roblo's down. I know Carvana dropped too. That one sucked. XOM. Yeah, energy's the only thing that's green right now, industry-wise. And all I care right now is the market and jobs today, Blake. The market, the bonds, jobs, those are going to be our thing. Jobs report supports at least 5% terminal rate. AMC sell. Energy is the one catching the bid. I'd even watch crude in general. Again, tech is the one that was lagging. Honestly, NASDAQ is getting close to, what's it called? NASDAQ is getting close to the SPY. So that's good if they could kind of match up with what you got going on with oil. That's where I think this is where we had our other play. This is that point where I sold out of my NASDAQ. This is literally that point. Remember I was telling you it was kind of, maybe we chill here. It's kind of overdone, but again, we got to wait. Oh, no way. Oh, man. Chad, I don't know how you're going to take this. The data's big. Biggest data of the year on some instances, but oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Bro, this is crazy. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation. I can't contain it. The Peach Nation is here. Peach Nation, you better stand up. It has came here. The consistency has arrived. It's real, baby. Horn. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. Daily. It's daily. Hey, man, nah. Dang, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, it's all P each. How about the P? Is that? Yeah, I just brought out Akon. I know Akon and the Peach. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Tesla in the green. Good job, Elon. I didn't buy. No, I'm holding it. I plan to trade like 5 ESs today. God willing, if the opportunity's there. Don't worry, bro. We did again. Remember last non-farms. I was down like 2,700, I flipped the upside. This time I'm not as much in the upside. I got a little bit of it, but we're going to have a big day, man. So don't worry. It's there, but I'm still holding it. And then again, I think the bonds should get wrecked after yesterday. Now the data confirms it for a little bit. So we will see. But again, some of the whole recession premium goes off the table. Yash, is that you? Well, no. I mean, at the end of the day, I started with MNQ small and 1 ES and then the bonds, but I was actually positioned way heavier leading into this. So we chill, baby, we chill. Again, that's why I want to let it marinate. I'm not going to jump too early, and I went really early on there. It stayed within that 1% range, but now we could use this to our advantage here and just wait a little bit. Again, I need the market to hit the reality of the wages, but then at the same time, I want to see if Powell's preemptive defensive comments, chill things out. And then again, the dollar and the yen, they're going to factor into a lot of this. Oh, yeah. 11.9. So you need what? 12,000 for the NASDAQ. Dang, that's another 100 points. And you're already up like 250 on the NASDAQ. Oh, there's the SPX. There's no substance behind his comments. I mean, after seeing the data today, the mother effer knew. That's my take on it. That's it. I feel like he was privy. Dollars started up. He was privy to some level of wages going up, and the market didn't give a shit about it. That's all. None of us did. We cared about all the other factors, but it's more suspect. But again, I mean, if you're saying there's nothing substantive, I mean, dude, he knew. Like that's that's it. Like so, and there was a couple of things, but that one definitely shines through. Roblo on the high. He was very interested, very interested, to say the least. He knew, man. He knew. Everybody was focused on interest rates, the rate hikes. We were working on the jobs, but he did talk a lot about the wage price spiral and assured us he wasn't worried, but that wasn't anybody's concern. And that's where I'm saying, if the reality of that's going to hit, I think it's going to hit the market here in the short term pretty negative, but don't underestimate. I feel like the market could easily smoke some hopium and brush this off. That's the problem here, just because it does ease some of the demand destruction concerns. So rejecting. All right, Smike, from now on, you're limited to 1. Don't copy and paste. That's it. Only 1 message at a time from you, my friend. But I'm glad you posted your play. Post it all the place. Give us details, the amount, all of it. Well, just don't post 5 messages at a time. Which everyone was inviting. Yeah, we'll see, man. It's weird, man. All of this is. I want to see. Again, I know how to read the macro, and again, that wage price thing, and any sort of prices paid going up to the highest in 12 months is not pretty. But now let's really see how worried people are about the economy. It shows they're not over tightening. It does. This data does show they're not. But then granted, the jobs market's still growing, and Powell's already saying he's slowing down. But at the very least, it's, but the problem may be the wage price spiral, though, because that's now you have evidence. Jobs and wages defeat demand destruction. It depends. I mean, I think that's the whole point, is that, 260 is still a low number. Jobs could go down, but then I think what the real worry would be is like they'll bring the jobs down eventually, but the problem would be if the wages go up. So, if they both moved in the same direction hard, but that's what I'm saying for today, the gigantic thing that the wages are huge. And that's the problem, where it's only, like they say, one set of data does not make a trend, but it starts with one set of data. And now we might be getting the reality. Dollars popping up again. JPM and Bank of America and Citi/banker bonuses. So that's the news coming out right here. What time is it? 42. Maybe they just delayed it by an hour. But watch, I'm still holding the original plays from the morning, though. Give it some time. Don't get trapped on too crazy. Yeah, we're going to hold the deposits at least until the Fed. No reason to buy anything. I mean, again, our last purchase is anywhere from 15 to 50%. We have 10% of cash or under it. It's beautiful. We're positioned amazing into the end of the year. So if you want to go for it, you can, but just don't forget, this has been one of the biggest rallies since August 21. I'm not short on energy yet. Nah. Not yet. There's a lot of events. It's even this weekend. Tech is holding up very well, and they underperformed in the beginning, but technically they are still the worst performer on the day. Gee. Zscaler. Yeah, they did bad. When do we get the data? Next set of data is going to be, I think, December 13th. Part-time jobs. There is a little bit more. There's a difference like manufacturing, private payrolls, and all of that. And then I think you have to, I don't have it on easy access, but I believe it is there. And then private payrolls increased by a big margin. Manufacturing dropped. And then here's the other update. They revised last month's jobs number up by 20,000 too. Now I know why he said he doesn't. I know it was funny. But granted, though, you have to realize he said it before it happened. So in a weird way, it doesn't hit as hard. I feel like if Powell didn't say those comments, maybe we would be more concerned. But even then, I'm telling you, the market, both the volume is weird, but the market's not that scared of this right now. Or maybe it's just early. But you're back below 40.35 now, so watch out. Next level is 40.15 on the SPX. So you could either go for greedy short here. If it rips one more time and hits a new high, I'm going to go for another one. Otherwise, I'm going to ride this initial one. Again, just be on the lookout for a whipsaw. Again, it's going to be violent in the sense that speculators will get punched. We've seen this one before. I've seen this movie before. It doesn't seem like we're getting adequate demand destruction. Exactly. And that's the bullish part about this. Because real estate's down. Semiconductors are down. A lot of things have slowed down, and we notice it, but it's showing that that Powell didn't tilt too far. That's, I believe, is the bullish take. So anything else, I think now it's the debate between wage price spiral and over tightening, and which one do people believe in more. So you're going back and forth this level like it's nothing. Uh, 12 million volume. Let's see. And then watch for the VWAP moves. Yeah, 13 million on SPY in 15 minutes. Big day. Again, it's a big Friday too. There's money on the line. Delisted stocks out of your portfolio. I think you would have to call your brokerage. Tim Morale's tweet. What'd he say? Microsoft big tech lower after tech report, jobs report. Yeah, China again. There was people were talking about the Chinese Politburo and some of the reopening on the economy. Softly, exactly. I mean, this data, again, even though I think the wages are bad, this is I don't want to say Goldilocks, but it does show soft landing, more or less. But I think that's a lie. So, in the sense that I don't know if one data will show it, but that's why the next data set in about 2 weeks will be so key. But it's interesting, man. It's interesting. It's easy and difficult to read, and I think bears and bulls, I think they both got something here today. Yeah, that's bullish if you ignore everything that's bearish. And then again, it's bearish if you ignore everything that's bullish. So this is very, very neutral, but however the wind, this is just, it's going to be a bandwagon on whatever the next set of data provides. Again, NVIDIA's dropping now. Watch the big tech. Watch energy. Energy is already flipped. XOM is holding decent. And then you're holding right below VWAP. Again, I think you're below the 40.35. If you can't hold 40.35, you go straight down to 40.15 on the SPX. BABA up 3. Yeah, 40.28 now. You're about to hit a new low, and you were going to break into a new low of the day, and you are getting outside of everything else from this week. So take a look. I would say danger zone 40.23. That's either a greedy short or you're going to get a real flush from there, because that's where we held up. Remember, this is where we got out around here. Or I think it was on this one around the last time. So be on the lookout. I'd say 40.23 on SPX down to 40.17. Those will be danger zones or big support levels. And then the bonds, let me check. Where my ZN at? Yeah, they even got the yen, bro. This could have been a monster day for the yen. Bro, Japanese insurance firms right now are so happy. Because if that was good and the yen ran, bro, it was about to squeeze the shit out of them. So let's see. And then there's the bond. Oh, that's the level, bro. I want to double dip on the bonds, but we need to wait. I'm going to use that as backup. But this is the level, man. If it breaks there, it's gone. So that is the next part of the equation here. And remember, a lot of people piled into those bonds yesterday. Pinduoduo on the high. Again, Tesla, Apple drop in. You're entering near the low. We're looking for 40.23 on SPX. And then 40.17.18 is the level. The yen shorters, they got life, though, today. I'm telling you, that would have, and then again, how it would have played out with the dollar would have made the yen go insane. But very interesting day, to say the least, man. There's a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything for everyone. Tim Morale says the November jobs report keeps the Federal Reserve on track for 50. And in 2 weeks, it underscores the risk that officials will raise rate above 5 in the next half of the year. There's a little pop. Let's see. If this fails, it'll be ugly. 11.850. That is a big level. I mean, it's actually holding a very nice, aggressive move here in the little mini uptrend. If this could hold up and doesn't hit back below here, the NASDAQ this could be a nice bounce move. And like I said, I'll probably short the next high if it gets like really high off of there. But we'll find out. 10-year ripping. You mean yields going higher? Elon needs to ban Nick Timmerhouse. Solar, they issued tariffs and foreign. I think they said the case was that like China was was skirting it, so I think it means they're gonna give them more pain, I guess, or it's gonna benefit U.S. providers. I don't know. I remember when it came out yesterday, I wasn't too sure on the read of all that. I think there's a lot more people in here understand solar better. So you're actually hitting a high right now on the dollar. And that's what we want to keep in mind. The dollar is the leader right now on the day. And even the bonds, honestly, the bonds and dollar are into the lows, and your SPY is not going there. So it's either it's delayed or we're waiting for something, or granted European close. Big red on Tesla a little bit. Again, bonds are coming into the lows, so we're about to go positive. And once the bonds hit that line and go down, that might be the flush. But equities are teasing you a little bit. They're putting up a better fight than the dollar and bonds right now. Oh yeah, we have Tesla up in the right. BABA, China names are going up, but I would argue didn't the same thing happen that one day, where again your macro factors are moving a little harder, and then China's up. But then there was bad China news those days. Today was good China news. Yeah, Fed Evans in a little over 20. Well, there's Boeing. At least Boeing. Dow is doing decent. NASDAQ back to 1.5 down. Where does 850 take us? Oh, yeah, I think it's like 50 points up, 50 points down on the NASDAQ, depending on how this plays out. All right, there's Boeing, a little dollar top, but we'll see. Disney's on the low now, too. Carlin, I mean, I think it could get juiced to make another move with how it's going up and down, but we need to see really where it ends is all that's going to matter. And then by Euro close, we're going to need to see where these guys end up. Natural gas, I believe it's QG. K-Web is not stopping. Yeah, I got a little bit of the order trap here on the SPY. Again, that 40-30 will be key. Amazon dumping. Remember, 4023 on the SPX. Don't know where that's at on the futures. Amazon, Tesla, fluctuating. So watch if it eats here. Futu again. More China names on the high, but then a lot of tech names on the low there. And then I saw a couple of volatility indexes. And dollar's still fighting. Again, it's fighting great. Until it's not. 15 million first 30 minutes or so. All right, kind of a little flush. Okay, I went with the NQ. I'm gonna use this one as a flip, but I got in at 111.864. If not, it could trap me a little bit, but either way, I'm gonna hopefully try to get out of that one soon. At least the dollar's moving up. Again, I'm now on both sides, and then we're gonna do something, and then hopefully the bonds can play out. That one's easy. Again, this is exactly what we did last time. So let's find out here. And then like I told you, we get one more. If this could take me to the top right there, and then I can exit out of that one, and then I can hit the other one too. So it could be decent. And then again, 40-50 on the futures or ES is probably going to be it. Playing bonds, I shorted the bonds. Okay. So I don't know. Is this above VWAP or what? Another even balance. I still, again, I don't like the bonds are showing you where you should go, but the bonds are still trailing behind everybody and their mother, and the dollar is up. But then again, I just, with how we even watched the trade in the morning, I would not be surprised. Burn a little time, and like I said, I think we're going to get through a couple of levels here and then get our reaction, but it's still been very early. I mean, we're 30 minutes in. I ordered TLT right when you said it. Well, be careful. Just understand. So there's the other one. Again, I'm already up like 450 now on the NASDAQ, but I'm down on the MNQ. I still have an MNQ from the morning, and then we have this one as well too, but you'll see what we're going to do with it. Oh, it's fighting, Habibi. So those orders just batted it down. Again, even if it flips from here, it'll be interesting, but we'll see. Again, there's a slight gap between the dollar and equities, and then the bonds now, I should go positive on that pretty soon. Bro, these candles are huge, man. There's a lot. Literally, just look at that NQ on the screen. Oh, and then it's 40 there. So this is a big level. That's why. If it can hold from here, this will be nice. But again, like we've been saying, if it dies from here to 4023, we're going to have a problem. And now back to negative or break even on the NQ. And then Boeing, Meta, Tesla. TLT, post the full play. Please, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, now the dollar's popping. See if he plays along. You have puts. I have ES and I have an MNQ from the morning there. So I have two shorts, but I'm thinking I'm trying to get in on the intraday flips here. Man, let them whipsaw this shit. Let's make some money on it. But it all depends. And then either way, it'll balance out kind of. I haven't been the balance here. We've been the same. And then I'm at least waiting until my bonds do the work. XPIV. Biogen on the high. Damn, is that 301? They came down a lot. China is running Billy up. Again, China was saying something. Their Politburo meeting in December, and they're saying they're going to focus on the economy. So that's why people. Netflix is bro. What is up with Netflix? What is up with Netflix? I saw the Twitter spaces with SPF. It's just all, dude. Even these like justice people are just. How come no one's asking the guy why they like? Everyone's like bringing up, oh well, the leverage, and then our books, and then as a market maker. How come no one's asking the question why you like one? It's his company lending to himself, and why would anybody accept $8 billion of collateral of a fucking shitcoin, even if people valued it? It's just why in any right-minded financial world, if you have an order book, you got this, why is nobody asking him that? That's it. I don't get it. You got to explain it to me, man. Why would anyone think that's appropriate? So SPY's moving a little harder than the NASDAQ right now, but there's that move a little bit. Again, off the 40.35, if we can ride it out there, we'll see where this takes us. Honestly, ES is moving more than the NASDAQ. Look at you. So it's already coming down. ES is literally moving more. They went easy on him. That's the question everybody should be asking is why would you respect or treat any financial institution seriously, like if they like legitimately are collateralizing any sort of things off of fucking altcoins and shitcoins? Doesn't matter who it is. Like that's all it is, man. I'm surprised nobody has asked that, man. Well, we're gonna see. But Chad, I was hyped in the morning. I had to drink a lot of coffee to wake up, bro. I gotta piss, man. I'm gonna take another pee, bro. I'm sorry. I know. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to hold that. We got 500 on the NASDAQ, down on these as well, too. And then Play ball, amen.
Our hot jobs, cold doves,
Hot
super
doves.
strong jobs number raising worries over a wage price spiral and a hawkish Fed as earnings rise a whopping 5.1%. Hot jobs, bad stocks, equities crater, bond yields fly as good economic news means bad news for investors. And hot jobs, reduced bonus. Goldman Sachs tells traders they will face a cut to their year-end bonuses despite delivering their biggest revenue haul in over a decade. From New York, I'm Alex Steele with my co-host in London, Guy Johnson. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets. This was definitely quite a surprise for the market. And although you still see investors pricing in a cut from the Fed by next November, it is still so perplexing.
I know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what is happening here, but I think basically the takeaway is we should have listened to Powell earlier on this week. We also should have listened, Alex, I think, to the PCE data. The PCE data in some ways flagged the fact that we are seeing wages picking up. This is not an isolated piece of data that is telling us that we are seeing a strong labour market that is delivering strong wages.
Yeah, and it feels like there's a debate in the market as to when the trough happens in the economy. Most think, okay, the first half's not going to be great, but then we're going to pivot and the second half is better. What if that is actually pushed out now a little bit because the jobs number is so high, because wages are so high, and that delays that trough? How do you invest with that kind of different playbook?
Well, I think you're back to the idea that stocks could be under pressure. And I think that is something that the market has kind of put in the rearview mirror over the last few weeks. I think part of that's China, but I think part of it has been this narrative that the Fed is going to downshift to 50. But if you listen to Powell, he's saying that they may need to go even higher. And I guess the longer the labour market stays strong, the risk has got to be that it's not 5, it's 5.25, it's 5.5, it's 5.75. That is ultimately where the terminal rate is going. It is the wage element that I think is the most concerning here. Now, there are quirks and there are elements of this data that maybe you can discount, but the question of the day, I think, still remains. Are we at the beginning? Is this a wage price spiral? That's certainly going to be the Fed sphere right now. Joining us now to discuss this.
But Powell, I don't know, man. Powell is a dirty dog, bro. That guy, he is fucking Brady, man. Next thing we're going to find out, he's involved with the FTX too, huh? No. I feel we're bullish. You think still overall bearish? I think neutral bearish. It's very just, again, let them do what they want, and in the sense that everybody is still, this is Friday, man. So I think we're gonna do a lot of movement, and I think we're, let's wake up on Monday. But at the end of the day, now it's what, again, they're telling it to you now too. It's very simple. The wages are not pretty. And the jobs report is not good, but people are still liking the other narrative, and of both, Powell. People like Powell slowing down, but then at the same time, I feel a little better that at the very least, maybe the demand destruction isn't as immediate, or obviously the data has just lagged, and it's not going to be able to replicate or show that now. But at the very least, whatever people are responding to today, there's good and bad with it, but the biggest surpriser is the wages. All right, so that didn't go as high. I was thinking you could go a little bit higher here. I think you could still hold, but you're right back below this level. That's not good. Now I flipped on the NASDAQ now. So we're going to see, but if the dollar comes back up here, he starts to hit that. That's going to get ugly. Apple is already at the lows there. Again, NASDAQ's already leading the way down, but we'll see. You got Shopify and Amazon. Amazon's leading it down. I think it's Apple, and then Shopify's on the high. The dollar's trying to pop through this next high here. Man, it is jumpy here today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Tesla pop. Is that what, dude? NASDAQ's moving crazy. A little bit. Again, Apple's near the low. Tesla's doing pretty decent. Amazon's down 1.4, but then like Netflix is in the green. Actually, wait, didn't Netflix do? I think Netflix did this last time. So let's see. Dollar is breaking out off of that. I think NASDAQ is more sensitive to the dollar than the SPY right now, because SPY still has energy and the staples. So watch out here. Dollar just really broke out there now. I don't know where the bonds are at. If it starts to bring down like Netflix and anyone in between. Remember, this is the bad level here. So if we get down below 4023, so I actually got a couple more points on the SPX. Apple, new low. Meta is doing good. Yeah, they are. Again, there's a couple names that are up. That's it. And then look at the way the candles are and everything. But the dollar could be up. I've seen the dollar up way more on way less. So, again, I think this kind of highlights how borderline even it is. I mean, you're in between what? It's at the same level of the SPY. I mean, you're just right in the middle. Apple's flushing. Fed Evans. Again, there's still a lot of order traps, a lot of support and resistance. The volume's very big, but they're moving it, man. UNG. Commodities tie into the dollar as well as even China too. Dollar's still holding in another one. Bonds are staying kind of chill. Shopify's up too. Uber, Boeing. So then stupid pop. Yep. No, I'm telling you, he's going to punch everybody in the fucking face. This is in CVC, mole options for Razor stake sale. Again, I'm not seeing any news. I'm looking at it. But check news right now. But again, I think we will be prone to these types of quote unquote stupid pops where they just look at how the market is right now. Bulgaria to allow some exports from Russian oil. The VIX, it's coming down. Meta is on the high still. Netflix, again, Apple and Amazon on the low. Weird mix. Tesla, now Square is popping. Why? Roblo, big pop. A couple of random NASDAQ names are still moving. Yeah, Roblo is actually going positive, or about to. And again, I think they were down like 4%. Bigger volume coming in on Roblo. Coin stair step in. Again, the bonds have not hit a new low. Now more orders are coming back in here again. Jeez, bro. So it looks like, again, if that hits a new low from here, that could be the start of it. Yeah. Interesting. But then another fat candle. You need to get above this high. If we can't get above this high, this isn't going to be pretty. But if we can, I think it'll look decent. If you eat, you eat. If not, no eating. UUP is an ETF. DXY is like the real dollar index. It's not moving up or down. Well, again, it's been 30 minutes. Volume is very high. So let's see where this takes us. Powell's so much. Yeah, Powell's speech was a lot more bullish than that. Yeah. I mean, again, there's enough for everybody on both sides. Oof. Dude, this is tempting. It needs to break. If it has to break, if it breaks out from here, you're going to get that little high. Now the dollar's coming down here a little bit. All right. Even Boeing, Tesla, a couple of others want it. Okay, big volume. They cleared out the orders, and now get ready. So you're at least above this high. That's a way, way better sign than not. This kind of looks like last night. Oh, but no, it's flipping. 40, 41. And then the dollar's calming down. There's Boeing with some more volume. Let's see. What about Apple? Apple, you got to do something, my friend. Yang collapse again. Again, even though China was kind of decent. All right, I sold the NASDAQ. I think it was like 700 profit. I want the breakout there, but let's see what we could do with it. I'll free it up for you guys a little bit. see. Again, there's a dollar holding up. Apple does catch a bid. I'm hoping some of the other ones, like Meta's starting to squeeze now. And then these ones are 17, so it's like 1,000 net on the negative. And then dollar's still dropping a little bit bigger here, but pretty much I think we could get to 40.50 and then 40.50 on that SPY. And then you'll make another move, and then everyone's going to reload, and then we'll still have to figure it out. But dollar's starting to drop a little harder now. FOMC blackout does begin today, yeah. Making another move higher here. See if this could hold. Tesla's on the high. Oh, I forgot. Apple had that job cut or the decline there. All right. Again, this... Yeah. I'm thinking last night might be the signal a little bit. YCL on the high. So watch the yen. Now there's Meta. This is going to be your breakout. This will get some people on there. Yeah, the follow-up on the news. Apple, big candle there now. Okay, so those are starting to hit. And now the bonds are bouncing too. They're getting some support there. I need a little bit higher. Let's go 40, 50. 40, 50 or like 40, 55, I would say. Up to there and look for a bigger move from there. You're still moving up. Again, SPX now above this level and holding. You'll get a little bit of dancing there. That's the breaking out there, though. And again, VWAP is very, very good. It just keeps running up with it. 20 million in volume. Bonds not moving. Now you're only up to 0.78 now. And NASDAQ, I'm waiting for the NASDAQ to kind of catch up with the SPY. Is that a voice? Is that a bullish voice crack? Oh, man. Apple, very, very big candles now. As I told you, I had to free it up for y'all. Oh, wow. Big orders coming in now. So this was a big order trap, but this is, I mean, again, 40 to 40, 52. Let him do his thing. What time is it? 7:14? We're an hour off of everything else. Wow. So it's almost right there. Again, where does that take me on the ES? So 40, 55-ish, I think. Even like 40, 60. I mean, 40, 70 was where we were at last night. 500 share, it's lagging. Hope for the catch up. So this is kind of what I envisioned a little earlier, but it's like it's either goes a little bit higher if you want safety. Otherwise, and then again, though, it's still, you see it. There's bid support. I mean, they're just going to get a lot of activity, and you could see activity turn on a dime today. So keep that in mind. Yeah, but two bigger volumes right there. Yeah, non-farms, I mean, again, here's an example. This was the last non-farms. So we didn't make any movement early on, but I believe this was the open. You sold off, you bounced up, and then you sold off, then you chilled out, then you bounced up. So I wouldn't be surprised to play around, where everything kind of happened. More or less, I think towards the day we'll go up and go down, and then Monday is just going to be how everybody wakes up. There's Apple. They hit the top there, now kind of coming down. .81. $11,940. Yeah, I'll wait till like 11,975, right underneath 12,000 is what I'll go for. But watch out though, you got to be careful because if this holds up here, you're looking the upside. Like I'm saying, man, there's going to be the opportunity to add fuel on both sides, but everybody is jockeying for position right now. There it is. So you're breaking out a little bit more on that one. Wheat about to make a new low. Microsoftian. Powell, it depends. No Powell next week. Pretty much just the week after that. Next Tuesday, Wednesday. End phase. Man, Netflix is the crazy one. Then Yang on the low. All right, watch out. So that one didn't turn into squeeze. Again, like I'm saying, from here to here, it's going to be an interesting spot. I think safer at 11,975, but this is the greedy one. We'll see. It could be moving a little early, but VWAP is loving it all, but the dollar's coming right back. So it's kind of doing exactly what I'm expecting. I just didn't take the second move. But wait, though. I don't trust anyone. If we hit this gap fill, I think that is what happened, yeah. I even think just, again, right below 12,000 on NASDAQ. That'll be key. It's going to be a roller coaster ride, but that's why I just be chill. Be chill, baby. Be chill. Though, again, it's going to be a long day. It's only been 45 minutes. I mean, technically we've been here, but for longer, but we're going to see. I think, again, throughout all of this, there's a lot of digestion, just a lot of different things happening. So again, I think imagine all the people who are holding long just like the puts the day before and vice versa. And now more people are throwing money. You have the expirations. Like I'm saying, I think they're going to give you the opportunity. Remember, 405 has a lot of puts, 405 and 4 calls, 405, 407. They're going to run through every strike price, I think, for the most part. I think the max would be 410, but I don't think it'll get there. But I wouldn't be surprised to get in between this level. Mm-hmm. Okay, that was big. Damn, that was 2,000 at the top. So again, you got a little 40, 50. If it breaks through all, look, imagine that's at least 4,000 or 5,000 contracts between here. So if that goes up from there, it launches. Otherwise, if he comes down from here now, this is going to suck. Because then it's just doing what I expected, but tighter. And I don't want it. I want it wider than tighter in this case. Because then that, in this sense now, it might be able to do its little bounce earlier like Uber. And you still have the couple names going up. The Costco, that's the old one. I think I'm down like $6-7 grand on it from like 5 months ago. Just 100 shares. Is it down still again? Oh, actually, what am I saying? I'm gonna wait till end of the day. End of the day, I'm gonna take a shit ton of losses today on anything I need to realize. Yeah, I know what I said. If you can't handle that in today's context, that's weird. Glad you're mature. You're coming back up now. All right, watch out for this level. Again, dollar, let's check the bonds. A couple other names running. Why take the losses? Because then let's see where we end. And once I see where we end, and let's really let people digest this, and then we're going to have to extrapolate a little bit. But then from there, it's going to open that 2-week window, and then I'm going to try to position around there. And that's why it would just make sense to utilize some tax loss harvesting, and then I will have a month of time leading me perfectly into the beginning of the year. Oh, yeah, where is the yen? The only big news, the non-farms today, and the shocker was wages. And the good part was that at least Powell didn't over-tighten us into a pure recession just yet. But, yeah, bonds are coming back down again here, so watch out. This will be a greedy short if you don't think it's going to hit another high. Again, I wanted safety at 11,975, 11,980. even like just right below 12,000, I think is a good place to short on the NASDAQ if you want to go for it. But that's the greedy one here. SPY volume is killer today. Even the futures, everything's very, very good. And then very calm on the news front. You have Lululemon earnings and a couple of others. They'd wait. They're going to take us through. Just remember the train station. We got to go through all the levels, and I think we're going to hit a lot of the prices and let people do their thing. Qualcomm's on the high. So, yeah, let him do his thing, man. Let him do his thing, man. We going to be good. You just got to be patient. NVIDIA chip makers are the ones holding. Again, this is either the greedy short or greedy pop level. Again, it's really about if we get high. We're like in the middle of the SPX range, but the bonds are starting to lead a little bit down, and the dollar's staying pinned at the higher level. You might get a leading indicator on the bonds, though. But you would need the bonds to hit a new low. Shout out to Uncle in the background. Amen. Amen. Ramp up a little further. I'm just going for the safety of it. And then, again, by the end of today, we want to see where we're at. And then there's going to be the Monday, but I think where we are. And then, oh, man, I still got another hour. Another hour till Euro close, too. So that's what we're going to have to see. I sold a call. I sold not a call. I sold my future. I'm up 780 on the day, realized on the NASDAQ, and then I'm holding the other shorts here. So, I'm going to re-short if it hits above the level. Till then, now I'm waiting, but I want it to go higher if I want a better opportunity. So, because right now, if it goes down, it could still trap me here. So, not like too big of a trap because I think we're going to move a shit ton, but it's still... I don't like the wages. That's all I could say. Just like me with the terminal rate after Powell, but that took 2 days to materialize. So keeping that in mind, I'm expecting almost anything, and I'm cool if it goes up. And then again, if the range stays tight enough, and I can even get a re-entry to the upside, I will do that too. I mean, I have no preference to where it goes, but I want to see how this is going to play out. And then I think there's a lot of volume, but I don't think we've seen all of it just yet. Okay, there's the bonds again. That could be the real leader there. We're going to see, because if people are worried about the little mini phenomena, if people are going to be worried about it, both, again, if there's lack of the recession fears and the higher rates, we'll watch this one sell off. Again, the bonds should get demolished based on that, but we're going to see. Microsoft doing good. NVIDIA's holding up, and they're making it green now. I'd watch those chip makers. Again, Apple is the interesting one. Apple borderline looks like the dollar in bonds. It's like Apple's like the third one. Dollar gas. The dollar is not even up a lot. That's where you got to be careful, because the dollar could easily go down a lot. And that's it. The dollar's not up a lot. It's 0.5 right now. If people were really panicked, we would see that. But then granted, maybe China and the others, don't forget the other stuff, that could still all be weighing on it, the massive yen move. So it's a mix of flying blind, but realistically just be aware that you could quickly tilt to either direction here today on both sides. And then again, all of the money on the table the expiration, all of that. And then Charlie Evans, isn't he coming on? I don't think we heard from him yet. Yeah, it's a big order trap. That's why I'm saying if it rips through here, that will give it the final fuel. But then it's 7:30. I don't know. You might have a little bit of the run leading into Euro close, but Euro close is going to do a lot. Are not fearful for the data. I mean, again, it calmed me down in some ways. At the end of the day, it calmed down. It calmed down the ultimate demand destruction fears. Just again, because if you looked at oil, that was scary with what oil was saying with demand destruction. Again, go look at the rate of change on real estate. That's scary. So if the jobs haven't shown that, and again, I mean, I listen to what I'm saying right now, because even though I'm telling you about right here, right now, and how other people are going to be interpreting it, but I hope you realize the obvious answer is that it's just all delayed. Don't forget, all of this data is lagging and it is behind. So that in and of itself, but if you are one to just follow the data, this will and take it at face value for today, it's calms down the demand destruction fears. Again, it looks more like a soft landing than not. Maybe that's why Powell was so giddy. But on the other end, the wages and then the thing that should make where you're saying, I can't believe people aren't fearful, you should be worried about the wages going up. However, Powell told you not to the 2 days before. So there it is. It's breaking down, though. If it can't take it past there, it's not. I don't like it, though, yet. Again, I'm still in it, and we're ready to play off of it. But orders are coming in. It was supposed to go a little higher, but look what I said. The money can show up at any time now. Big sell orders are coming in right now. 30 minutes before. Big red dollar pop. So watch out here. Just hold on. Again, the bonds are leading the way down, but they haven't hit a new low. But the SPY is making sure he wants to stay not too far away. And then, yeah, they're staying close. NASDAQ and all of it. Just hold on, though. That was the greedy one, but it's like you got a little bit more to the upside. So that being said, I wouldn't be surprised to see a random pop as well, too. Again, I want higher before the real drop, more or less. But we'll see. Again, dollar's hitting a new high, though, now. Yen trying to go down. Love you, Josh. Still standing. Isaiah, amen, baby. God bless you. I hope you've been doing good. Hey, good morning. Just chill. I'm telling you, just take it chill today. Don't worry. I feel like there's a little bit of freak out, and that's it. Just enjoy it. Go slow, and you're going to win. I promise you. In a weird way, especially after the move there in the morning was very, very slow. So let's just see how we take it here. But it's both sides, and nobody wants to show their hand is what I'm trying to tell you right now. That's why it's like you're already getting big volume, but these stupid pops, stupid drops, nobody wants to show their hand just yet. So there has to be more money. And again, there's good and bad on the table. Wage prices are scary. Your economy hasn't totally been obliterated into hard landing yet based on the data. There's your balancing act. And people are going to run that and just wait till Euro close. It is. Everyone's trying to keep their poker face right now on both sides and even all of it. But even the dollar, that's what I'm saying. The dollar, at one moment, the dollar can move up or down drastically because this is tiny for what is happening. And then again, just watch those bonds. If the bonds hit a new low, we'll get it and you'll see a little bit. But that should happen. And the bonds are still lagging behind equities. And then the equities are all you could say the dollar's lagging behind the equities, but I think the dollar is the one who needs to move a little harder. Japan beat Germany. Again, they're closing up the order trap a little bit. Again, 40-40 is not bad. And then you're right below VWAP. Again, watch for even the VWAP move, even if it comes right back up here. What's OFIN? OFIN's on the high. Meta, Netflix. Test started. NVIDIA, watch the chip makers. Though, remember, chip makers had a lot of gains last month. So if those come down, that could lead to. But bonds and dollars have the answer. Okay, so orders coming in. You're getting some support on the ES. So bonds are hitting that level. This is it actually, low key. I really think this might just wait to see. Remember, I drew this level 4 days ago. So it's funny how it's playing out here, but I would say watch there with the bonds because that could give you an idea. If the bonds can hold, people might feel good. If the bonds flush that level, then people literally, they're just saying everything was nonsense yesterday. Again, it's going to be slow though. And then that pretty much the equities can move 1/4 to 0.5% before that even happens sometimes. So keep that in mind because the bonds are still behind. Okay, 4042. Let him dance a little bit. Yeah, but watch there. I think that'll be the moment of truth for now. And then it should correlate. Maybe it'll correlate around euro close. Wage price spiral would affect the economy. I mean, borderline, the wages going up is inflation going up. That's it. And that's just the weirdest part about this year. And if you read that data at face value, the weird part is I thought inflation was going down, and it was. And you've been watching it moderate and chill out. And then now all of a sudden, it's just like you're really. It's just like, why did it go up? like seriously, why did wages double their rate of change on the month? So that's the only balancing act to prices dropping at a high rate of change and demand dropping at a high rate of change. Yeah, the answer is lag. I again, and I hope you know I'm aware of that. And like I'm saying, that's the thing. But at face value, mother effers got to deal that. This is what they're going to take, even the algos itself. And then they're going to take that and price it in. But now that's where it gets a little tricky here. Fed Evans, he might be live. Whose wages double? Just the broader wage index that's related to the non-farm payrolls. So as they saw how many jobs were added or not, month over month, they were added at a pace that was double the previous month and double expectations. And then now year over year, all of these hirings are 5.1% higher when people thought it would be 4.6. Now, I think Charlie comes on a little later. Oh, no, we had some statements. So there you go. See, so stupid pop, stupid drop. This pop is a little bit nicer here, but let's see how this plays out. Yeah, the rate doubled, not wages. And then year over year, it's about 0.6% higher, but 5.1%. And dollar dropping again. You're getting the same reversal thing there. Now, there you go. This is flowing in with time a little bit. Not too bad. Not too bad. Long Amazon, 94. Amazon's the only one who has not popped on any of this. Damn, big candle there to the upside. Apple again. You've seen this a couple of times. No one's showing their. That's it. No one's showing their hand, and it's just gonna be burst of volume every like 30 minutes, dog. I'm telling you, it's gonna be wicked. So just keep that in mind. I mean, I hope you see what I'm saying though. And that's why it's like poker kind of. That's it. Someone's gonna throw in a big bet, and then you're gonna have to decide if you're gonna fold or not, or if you're gonna call it. So that's why we'll use the higher levels. Just use them. Just use the safety levels, and I think you'll be good. It just better be safe than sorry on it. Don't position too heavy. If you get a good one, you get a good one, and then just get right. We're gonna run through the levels today, I think. PRVB, yeah, they're up. Nice movement on NVIDIA or AMC. Yeah, it's good. Again, if people like it, I wouldn't be surprised to people if they focused on trading stocks, just if it could be separate from today. I mean, just take a look around. People don't like this. Not all the time. So on some days like this, it's not uncommon to watch some of those names get in there. Oh, Mopar. God bless you, baby. Hey, man, we need a horn today. Wake up, Chattadonia. Good morning. You in the game right now. Let's go. Again, Poppins. Ooh, interesting. I didn't think it would stupid drop right after that. That one was an interesting one, but now this is just wicked wide in the range right here. So again, 40.55. Remember, I called you that out a little bit ago on the first rally here. But I'm saying safety it would be a little higher, I think. I think safety's at 40.65, 40.70-ish to reshort. Pretty much the lows and using the pre-market levels. Otherwise, I'm chilling. I realized some money today. Still down on some others. The bond plays were still in now as well, too. And then somehow Boeing's coming up. Meta. The premium is fine for another hour. Possibly. Yeah, thanks for the motivation. God bless you all. Moses. Oh, Chad. They waking up, baby. God bless you all. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you guys. Appreciate it. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Down rotation a little bit. I mean, we're less than 1% today. So the Boeing's coming back up. That one's kind of funny. Here's the meta. The Chad grows stronger. Uber, he had a decent run, but it's still all down again. I think there's a lot of scrambling here today. All right, AMC. God bless y'all. MRCY, Verizon on the high communications. Energy is the only thing green, 0.07. Materials down 0.14. Consumer staples down 0.14. Healthcare down 0.39. Dollar drop here again. It'll probably match up here with the middle of the day. Enphase on the high. That one's going crazy. It's going to get wild. Buckle up. It's all right. We're halfway there, man, in the weird way. Just don't even underestimate it. Hopefully I kept you calm, but we've already gone through a lot so far. But amen, man. Just little by little here. Take it towards the end of the day. Tech is the worst on the day, down 1.4. Utilities down 1. Financials down 1. And then real estate is down 0.086. And then, again, only thing green right now is energy barely. Another dollar drop. Oh, where's the bonds? Again, watch that level on the bonds. That will be the moment of truth. I really think so at this point. Or if it's not going to be moment of truth, he's going to chill there all day and just be a little asshole. I think that's also in the cards too, where it might just stay pinned around this level and then it won't make the real move. But if you get a decidedly big sell-off, a.k.a. rates come back above like what, 3.65, 3.7 on the 10-year, that's not going to be pretty. Thank you for all the lessons. Hey, baby. Let's go, man. 29 more days, right? 29 more days. Then we got a new season. Amen. Tesla flip in. I wanted short oil, but I just think I think that one's a trap. Too many events. Tesla is coming down. And what you'll notice about today's glorious day is that the VIX is down with the whole entire market. The VIX and SPY are moving in the same direction. So if that doesn't highlight the wackiness, and again, we haven't seen the full story yet, I don't know what will. Yeah, OPEC on Sunday. Happy Friday. So VIX hitting a new low right now. It's dumping into it. Dollar bonds are catching a bid, so that's giving it some defense. That might allow it to go up unless, again, big volume just hits and flips it the other way. That is the risk of today, is that anything can look a certain way, but you've seen it too many times. All it takes is I think it's like what? Maybe like 500 to 1,000 contracts at the ask. Yang, and then watch if the China names move. There's a little bit of a bid on Yang at the bottom, but let's see. And then Tesla's coming down. Again, Netflix, Meta, Google, I think those are your leaders. And then Boeing, I think we're back to positive on Boeing now almost. Okay, big volumes coming in now on the, at least on the equities. SPY, big volume, but not so much on the futures. So get ready. Then the bonds are bouncing off the level. That's a good sign if you want up. Froggy Friday. Yo, blow. Easton breakout watch. Even Boeing. Boeing's actually green now. And then Dow is only down 0.5%. And then MGM, you got a couple of just value or, again, I think these were the underperformers yesterday, like we were saying on the watch list. Uber is just down a little bit more, but Boeing is at least doing the underperform. Again, dollar's not playing along. The bonds look the best, but that pop did not allow the dollar to do anything. It's courageous. The wicks are big, and then you're just staying in the same range. So it's like in a weird way. Remember, we did most of them. This is 2 points top to bottom on the SPY. It's really not that big. But it's just like what you can do in a minute is insane. Like, look at how wide these are, and that is the problem that we're having here. You've never seen a setup like this before. The market settled down and can now digest the payrolls. The prevalence of stop-loss activity recently and the timing of the calendar, the year's almost over, make it somewhat unsurprising there hasn't been a whole lot of follow-through in the initial gap. There simply isn't much appetite to re-short bonds or stocks in the remainder of 2022. More generally, markets still have to deal with the inflation report in a week. And that's what they're saying. They're saying, will this break the unprecedented history coming into the end of the year or not? That's a good take. So again, that's where everybody's balancing out, but it's still 1 month ahead. Doing it slow. Bonds came back down to that pop level though, but now the dollar dropped. Nodis Medical to buy Micromed Holdings. What's Micromed? I don't know. I think it's foreign. Of neurophysiology. Is Micromed? That's not the mushrooms, is it? JetBlue pilots get 5 million union grant. SPY's breaking out now, but the dollar wants to move with it. And then the bonds aren't playing along here too. So let's see. You got Boeing on the high. Tesla's even catching some here. And there it is. Boeing, you're killing me. I know. He's crazy. NASDAQ didn't get as much, though. So, like, it looks like the SPY's breaking out, and that's why I think oil's coming into play. But NASDAQ ain't having it. I agreed on Boeing, yeah. So, we'll see. It's pretty much Santa rally, end of the year versus reality. Kind of, to a degree. Again, I'm happy the lagging data isn't, because imagine if lagging data showed you it was looking way more harder to achieve a soft landing, but I don't think they will achieve it, but the vibes. Netflix up like 100 from their lows. I think we have 40 or 50 on it. I don't know. You can check. Shout out to long term. So I'd watch the bonds, but the dollar, it's going to confuse it for a little. And honestly, this is great for the clock. We have enough time where bonds might do the dance. And then I think maybe 15 minutes after Euro close, we might have something. So it's working out timing-wise. 7:46 right now. Or 10:46 Eastern. Tops is on the low. Disney's about to go, again, another underperformer now. These are the first ones hitting green. Except for Uber's the only one that's still lagging behind. And then Amazon's down 1.7. They're trying to stall until we hit the month-end CPI. And natural year-over-year comes down. We're up almost 20. Yeah, I think the data's there. I mean, I wonder how. I don't even think we'll hear from Powell. I don't know. Powell did a decent job. I think he confused everybody enough leading into it now. And then he literally front-ran the wages. So it's like, you know it's the reality, but you can't say you didn't know ahead of time. There's your breakout now. So 11,994. Brazil, Lula. No, there's a lot of those. Okay, you got your flush. Amazon looks pinned. NOC, yo, defensive's on the high. Interesting. So I think it goes beyond Boeing right now. Yo, your defensives are ripping right now. What the hell? So again, Boeing, Lockheed, RTX. I know there was contracts announced yesterday, right? But still, it's not just Boeing. I don't know. Yeah, y'all. I think it's because I woke up early. I didn't even sleep early yesterday too, bro. I was up mad late. I don't know. I think I was too excited. I was I'm hungry, baby. You know, I had good food. I had sushi last night. I don't know if that's a good non-farm meal. Technically, it doesn't come from a farm unless it's farm fish, but yeah. Screw. That's why I position in a way where you could write out anything. Again, just I'm comfortable with whatever it is. Like, again, like last night, like I already had money coming in on the NASDAQ today because I was even making some practice trades yesterday. I only made one, but I wanted to see how it would feel trading like 3 to 5 NQs. So it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. And that's why I'm waiting on here to see. And then I have a plan for any tax losses here by the end of the day. We will find out. Watch the bonds, though. Again, they could be now dollars slightly lower, bonds slightly higher. We need these to play along. And phase. Yeah, not really agriculture friendly, I know. Charlie in the tray, baby. God bless y'all. He's like, yeah. He said, Nadruk, what's up, man? He said, I've seen that name too much. Hit him with the badge. No, I still have the wheat shares. They're down like 2,000, I think. 8 from 10. And they're going up a little. AVXL. Apple on top. And Apple got the downgrade from that analyst news. Bonds are coming up here. That's going to be better than not. But remember, they said Apple, they downgraded iPhone units to 14. And this again, I think this will give us watch Euro close. That's going to be here in about 40 minutes, and then even like 15 minutes right after. I'm not I technically, since I'm short on the bonds, I'm expecting the bonds to go down. But it's quite simple. If this is going to get ugly here at this level, if the bonds give up this level and the yields begin to rise on the 10-year, that will be bearish. And then it will kind of get rid of a little bit of what we've seen over the last couple of days. So you can see, if anything, every market is below. In a weird way, the bonds are leading now. This is when it happened. But again, the bonds have still been trailing behind since the last month or so. MSTR on the high. Bonds are really rocketing. Now they're higher than that first pop, which was, I think it correlated around here, 1040. Yeah, so the market was here now, and the bonds are higher, and now the dollar's lower. That's good. I don't think Evans said anything. There could have been a written statement, but I see him on the schedule later. Dollar just had the pop, though. But let's see. That one's decent. Oh, there's no, the orders aren't there. If this goes up, as long as no one's showing their hand on this one, but that one's actually quite interesting. And there's Bowen again. All right, there's with the market. Evans was 10.15. I see him on the schedule, though. I think we might. You're going to have Wolka. That probably was his written statement. I see him at 1:50 Eastern. Or at least he's still on a live schedule. But we could have got those. There's your pop now. NASDAQ. Oh, that was like 10, 20 points on the NASDAQ, too. All right, here it is. Dollar's still the same price. I think you're getting on with the bonds. Like we said, the support wasn't there. It was going to be able to do that now. But you're still not to the other previous high. So we need to get above there, and then I think it gets safer to short around these levels, or maybe just right below 12,000, 11,990. Yeah, BA's doing decent. The Meta's hurting. The Uber still give or take just another $1, and then MNQ and the ES 2600, and then 700 realized in profits, and down 2600 on the MNQ and ES. Those are from pre-market. Yeah, Boeing is dude, all of it's defensives though too. I think it's one part Boeing, but all of Boeing's peers are moving with it. Equity, Amazon, Regal Pharma, that was data. That was data from last night. One part defensive, one part memes, it looks like. And then Apple and Amazon are like, nah, man, I'm chill for that. Actually, Apple started to move there. Even Amazon got out of that little rut it was in. Kind of. It just popped up. I say watch the bonds still. The bonds are trying to get away from the danger zone, so we'll see. I don't know. Rotation out of tech, I think it would be more highlighted if the bonds drop. But, again, the point is we've only seen about, like, what, now 20%? We still got a little bit more. Robot. ES, it is at 40.55. That's the first level I told you in the morning. But I think you could go for that short there, but up until European close, I'm going to wait. I'd rather take it like 40.70, and I'm still holding the one from the morning. So we're going to see dollars coming up, though. I think these guys are all playing a game with each other until big money shows up, or it's going to shoot in bursts. Again, look at the orders aren't even really there. And even on the way down, it's not like they're big order traps that they're filling. Biden speaking on rail agreement. Okay, another green on the dollar, though, or a little pop on the dollar, but little if the bonds could get up here, that'd be very nice. Again, the bonds up here allowed us to be this high. So even though the bonds rebounded here, they are lower than the, bonds are kind of saying we should be here. And I believe so is the dollar. So if they're going to fall exactly in line, they should be around here. The data, jobs data it increased. So technically it was good, but the reaction was bad. And then the wages was the biggest factor. And depending on if you are bull or bear, you are going to pick apart whether you value the economy slowing or wage price spiral. I don't know. The defensives in Boeing, they're just going crazy. I wish I could tell you what it was. All right, I sold out of the Boeing. I'll take 116 on that. That's been decent. And now bonds are coming down again. May not make the 465. That's where I think, again, for me to add more, that's where I want to play it safe. But I think anything's possible today. Lockheed hits a record high, 494. Yeah, China's up. Watch if they come down, though. Because if those catch a bid, it'll start hitting things. Here comes the rug pull. I just was like literally just right. I said the dollar and the bonds are right here. So bonds are a little lower now. Again, I think the bonds are holding the key here. And just wait, euro close now. Because if bonds make one more move after euro close, that'll be it. And then we'll be good. What was the other one? Uber. NOC unveiled nuclear stealth bomber per Seeking Alpha. And there was a, what's it called yesterday? There were some contracts announced. And then we were even hearing stuff with like Germany or Japan and RTX. Spy puts holding. Again, 405 is that other level. I think they're going to bring it out through. Hopefully you have time on any of the plays, but I think right now this is just cleaning out a little bit of the daily premium. Big level on Tesla. Hot dog. Yeah, they're coming. They were the leader very, very early. Biden breaking news on CNBC. Abby Vi's on the high. Dirty dog. The dollar's so weak is the only concern. I agree. Again, it's just not. It's the dollar should be moving more than anything right now, and that's especially with it has a very big propensity to be weak right now after what we just experienced. So we are gonna see, but little by little, baby, we gotta take this one step at a time. Very, very wild day, Chattadonia. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you smile. Make sure you hungry. You know what I'm saying? Be good out there. Be good, baby. That World Cup Olympic stuff. Yeah, that's still 2 weeks away, though, even Powell. That's why it's like, even then, a lot of people like the seasonality and everything else, but just we're still going to have a full another trading week next week before anything. So a little bit order trap got created there. Honestly, this is playing out perfectly to a degree. I think if it's either right at euro close or like 15 minutes after, I think we'll be able to determine, what the trend will be till 11 or till 2 p.m. Eastern. PRV data come in? No idea. Well, the data's already there. We're actually just waiting on the announcement of how much Sanofi bought and at what price. All right, this one's a little bit bigger of a flush. Notice who's leading him. It's the bonds there. If he hits down, it's still going to buy you some time. You got now they're showing their hand on this one. At least the orders are staying, but just watch out if the buys come in here now. Again, don't fall for it just yet. Until the bonds break, I'm not going to believe anything. You need the bonds below that level. Even if they oscillate, that's better than not, but I'd rather see it go back and forth than not. Oh, it's your birthday, Douglas? Happy birthday, baby. Hey, man, third birthday with the Chad. You were like 14 too, man. So that's crazy. That's crazy. You spent much of your youth life in the Chad. I love it. I love it. I was on like Yahoo Finance message boards when I was 13 and 14 for stocks. So that's good, man. And I know you got that long term. So yalla. Just wait. I'm telling you, the bonds are going to be it even then. And then once we go below here, 423 on SPX. But in the meantime, they want your face right now. Is he in real estate? I don't know. But if he keeps following this path of wise decisions at a young age, that's it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good, man. I told Douglas that last time. I said, you know how easy it is to get leads as a kid? Bro, if I was 14 years old right now, I would be going up to every old-ass person, which a.k.a. anybody above 18. Since you're 14, you think everyone old. And I'd be like, yo, you want to sell your house? And they'd be like, what? They'd be like, I'm telling you, Douglas, I'll give you, I don't know, videotape it. I'll give you like $10. If you knock doors, every door you knock, I'll give you like $10. I'll max you out at like $500. You go knock 50 doors. Just record it a little bit and just be like, yo, will you sell me their house? And then be like, you're 14. And be like, I know, I'm trying to invest for my future. Seriously. And then be like, can I have your phone number? I'm very interested. Do that, Douglas. Watch. You'll sell more than anybody in here. I'm telling you. I'll pay you to go do it. I'll tell you. Oh, and then if I wholesale it, I'll give you 20% of my flip because you're young. That's it. And you got to get out there. Do it, bro. That's what I did. That's how my Arab like ummus, that's how they got me into business when I was young. They would always tell me to do shit when I was young, and I was like, okay. And then they would pay me, and then I'll get paid, or like you get $10, $20. I'll pay you, bro. Trust me, it'll work. I got a commission check before when I was young, just by getting out there, bro. Let's go. Happy birthday. That's your birthday gift. Email me. We'll set it up, bro. I'm telling you, you'd kill it. You'd kill it. No one's going to be mean to a 14-year-old door knocking. You're going to win. I'm telling you, you're going to win, bro. Nah, just door knock people's house and be like, hey, are you the homeowner? Would you like to sell your house? And they say, I'm interested in it. And then they're going to be so confused. That's it. And be like, no, I'm serious. If you give me your number, I'll call you and I could have a real offer for you. I'm trying to invest for my future. I'm not lying. I'm telling you, he would kill it. If he did, I think he'll get me a lead, and I think I'll be able to make money on. That's why I'll give you 20% of my back end. I'll give you 20% on any deal I close from Douglas, of net profit, of you having to do nothing. Just be you, because I think you'll get me 100 leads. To be honest, like I really think you will. I know all the wholesalers are in here like, what? They're like, damn, it's true. They know it. It's easy to fucking slam the door on anybody else. They're going to be mad confused if it's a 14-year-old. I'm telling you. Sold in. This is a lot like the morning. All right, I went with the NQ for a flip. I don't want to get trapped, but the timing, 8:05. I think they might give it a little rundown. If it breaks from here, it's going to be over, but it'll look ugly. But as long as the bonds could hold up. There you go. But when I add liquidity, you're going to get some fighting. Not just in my own view. I'm not moving that much as of now, but it's just if you get one of the big pops, that's pretty much what we've been seeing. But let's find out. Now, dollars dropping, but then so are the bonds. They still got to battle. So there's that order trap. Look at that. They're showing their hand on that, but you need the buyers to step in. Very interesting. That's on the ES. I'm still holding Carvana, yeah. Let me put it up here for you because I closed out the Boeing. And then, again, if they eat that there, and then hopefully this could lead us into there. And the bonds are moving off that too. Oh, let's see. If they could just hold up, it's good and not do any of that nonsense. 11, I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All of this will be. Because, again, even the candles that break out. See, it ate it and then came back down, though. Hold on. That's not a good sign. And then you got phase on the high. Dollar wick down. I use Thinkorswim. I use the platform. I went long on the NASDAQ. Right here, just for a flip. And then I'm still holding my short ESs. So it's about a $1,900 gap between the two if it flushes with about 700 realized. So I'm seeing, but hopefully we could take it. I'm assuming something by Euro close. So I am kind of front running it, but this is around the point where I even took the profits on the other one too. So I think I could balance it out pretty decent. But if it does die from here, I mean, it's not going to be pretty. The bonds are supposed to go up on that. If they don't watch out, the dollar's a little lower, but still, I mean, and this correlates now pretty perfectly. The bonds are a little bit more bearish than the dollar is. See, dollar's going to come back up here. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's starting to drop now. And then a little bit higher on the dollar. And then no news, man. Very slow news day as of everyone just pinned on this. BX on the high. Remember they were dying yesterday? And then Cleveland Cliffs on the high. We sold out of that one. Oh, okay. Damn, what a dirty dog. He's killing it. CLF. They're still up. So watch out. I mean, the real danger zone is here, but this will be kind of your first time really below VWAP if it flushes. You need the bonds to bounce, and Apple is leaning lower. So you got to watch out for that. Be back later. God bless you, baby. Don't worry. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. I mean, Netflix was running. You have to see Meta sell off because Meta was an outperformer 2 days in a row now. Again, underperformers caught a bid. If you were watching the watch list, all of those names are green right now, except for Uber. But Uber even went up. So Uber would need to go. I think Uber is just kind of stuck in the middle. But I would need to see Netflix and Meta come down because they've been solid outperformers. Tesla should be down 2%. It's outperforming. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you're right. Well, it's down 1% though now. It had it a little bit in the morning, but over the last 2 days, it was outperforming. Just keep that in mind. But again, it's not going to be I'm not following that too strict. Again, otherwise Uber I think would be at least somewhat break even. So there's this slip there. I'm down 300 on the NQ now. Then we'll make these back. What a guy. What a guy. That's good. A lot more order. They're showing their hand a lot more at the 40-50. Very interesting. And then now, 20 minutes. 20 minutes till Euro close. Boyle is on the high now. They really got Gunna and Thug before Sam. You got to realize how they got him. The way they got Gunna and Young Thug, they built a case. They investigated. They were investigating before anybody told them. They were on there. That's it, man. I guess that's what happens if you rap about it. but and then versus like ESG donate, but you know what I'm saying? But still, I'm just saying, man. Anyways. Dollar again, but we need the bonds to play along. Watch out for stupid pops. So again, the bonds are not dying from the level. They're putting up a fight, but they're really ready to get clapped. All three are not intelligent to do what they've done. I feel you. Amen. I mean, with a lot of stuff, you know, it sucks when you talk about it in a world where everybody, man, I'm just saying the justice, man. That's all. Justice. Justice. Victory. Does anybody know what that's from? Victory. So dollars coming and bonds a little bit. That's negative. No, I feel you though. I just don't want. I want to make sure, like, because everybody, I guess, you know, everybody has their own opinion with it. But I'm just like, everything I talk about, I hope you don't underestimate. Like, I am talking just straight justice, equality in that sense, and that's it, man. Yeah, you guys know victory. Dude, I honestly think the stock market is Johnny Drama. You know what I'm saying, bro? I feel like the stock market is literally Johnny Drama. It's just straight up like he's just it's like when it's good, he's like, this is life-changing. Victory. He's like so hyped. And then when it's like somewhat bad, he's like, oh, my life's over. This is crazy. It's definitely Braveheart. Okay, relax, warriors, okay? I'm good. You got that's how I know you got a warrior spirit. You all were like Braveheart. Oh man, it's because I've been dropping so many Entourage references because I watched the movie around Thanksgiving. I forgot I watched it back in the day, and then I saw it, and then my girlfriend, since she ain't never seen Entourage, I was like, man, you got to see this. I didn't want to tell her how much I loved it because I'll be like, it's a long story. It's a long story. And then she would get mad if, like, there was, like, you know, rated R scenes. She'd be like, man, I'm like, I didn't know. The movie sucked. It wasn't bad, but it doesn't give you what everything else was. But anyways, watch for the booth. Before we get into fucking TV reviews here, hold on. Again, this order trap over, it's not even an order trap. It's just going to be a big resistance. And that's going to open up. Again, the timing is working perfectly. I think we're going to hit this into Euro close. I hope. If not, it'll change the whole momentum and trajectory. But bonds and dollar. Equities are playing a little bit behind. I was thinking victory from SpongeBob, man. You're a great soul. Amen. That's so wholesome. Fed Evans, we had some written statements. I'm taking a look. I don't see any like breaking news. Usually when he'll say something, I'll get the statements across. But I do have Fed Evans on a schedule at 1:50 Eastern. But then it has a very long window, so I don't know. And then some of you guys are saying that you guys heard from him at 10:15. I remember seeing some news earlier. So right back to VWAP. The bonds are chilling out. UNG and the boil on the high. Messi or Ronaldo. Listen, man, I don't know much about soccer. All I know, Kobe. I choose Kobe. There you go. The mentality. Get hungry, baby. Bonds moving up means bullish. Well, it depends how you, again, if the yields go higher, bearish. If yields go lower, bullish. If IEF drops, that is bearish. If IEF goes up, that's bullish. In my opinion. Again, it doesn't, the confuse. This is just my take on it. Because, again, the bond market, even yesterday, like I told you, that was already a wild move in and of itself. Your dad went to Lower Merion with Kobe. That's what you got to say when you knock them doors, Douglas. I'm telling you. Douglas, I would sell you a house right now, bro. You just haven't even asked me yet. But now I already said it, so you missed your shot. So you better get out there, man. Happy birthday. This kid, bro, he's going to be a beast by he's 18. I hope so. And just stay away from the mushrooms and all that shit. Just do it when you're older if you really insist. Okay? Don't worry. Don't listen to them. It's okay. Just get rich. It's fine. Trust me. It's more fun. I'll be out there tomorrow. Let's go, baby. That is the book map with the bubbles. Yeah, and don't touch that M Sam. Don't do anything with Sam related to it. Unless it's Samuel to Bebby. Shout out Midwest Finest Realty, baby. Okay, so everything's still halted. The dollar is doing better. Again, dollar in the morning, though, we were lower, ironically enough. Let me see where this puts us. A little bit of the gap as yesterday. What, 12.20? Yeah. It could be. That means there's some added pressure. I think the pressure is coming from the bonds. Because you got the dollar in a good spot, but the bonds now, they're not in the same spot as yesterday. Look at this. So VWAP has dropped a little lower now. This one, like, what? My VWAP is sketching out. So again, they cleared up some of the orders. That means they could either be dumping or they're just going to wait to put it back on when it goes up. Otherwise, watch around here. Again, you're just, dude, you're dancing. 8:19. Bro, this is a weird-ass day, man. You know that, bro. It's like even 10 minutes to Euro close. So I'm expecting a big move leading into it and around there. But, like, dude, even after the report, it's like staying comatose. It's not moving on some of these points, man. Like I'm saying, like, right, like both where you're at right here and then, like, right here, just is doing a lot of barcoding, man. Which is very wild because the volume is still, I mean, it's there. Dude, you're at 30 million and we by the second hour almost. Amazing. So amazing. So amazing. Oh, wait, you're not allowed to sing that anymore, huh? It's a crazy world out here. Big pop on DWAC. We should feel, yeah, exactly. It's like we should be way more volatile, but it's not. It's not there. It's like, it's just so big. I don't know. It's, again, I'm sticking to every theory, though, still, no matter what. And then, again, I think those bonds are going to be our signal. Let's find out, what happens here with the Euro close. And we're approaching it. I mean, 10 minutes away. There you go. You got to do something. But every time the market wants to pop, dollars playing along. If the bonds, I think the bonds still need to go up a little bit more, though. And then it's closer to the danger zone than the bullish zone. But it's still enough to keep us here. Again, like we were saying, I think we're going to go through a lot of levels. I mean, there's still big money for the expiration, and then we're going to see. I have both up, and downside right now. But I've already realized my first upside set. We took some shares as well. And then I might even be down depending on how I position. Again, I need to use the end of the day. But we're going to see. I mean, I think this is going to spill over into Monday, definitely. I do have to go potty, actually. That's weird that you asked. Bro, I downed like 2 coffees and like 2 water bottles by like 5 a.m., man. So I don't, but then I can hold this one though. I already went pee a couple of times. So we're chill for now, but I do need to go to the bathroom. I do need to go. I know it's weird. Some of you are like, no. Some of you are like, yes. They're like, Josh, you should go to the bathroom right now. You know, some of y'all are going to start playing rain sounds or something. All right, there's a little move, but not literally. This is just lagging behind, I'd say, the dollar than not. We'll give it a second. Okay, so you broke the first level. Watch, like I said, if those orders come back, we're leading into 40.50 again. That's 8.30. Come on, bonds. There's Apple off the bottom. To the moon. No. Calm down. I need the bonds. You need the bond, but the bonds have to rocket. Because even then, the bonds could support this a little bit. Dollars a little bit better, but you need the bonds a little bit higher if you want to get like real nutty here to euro close. But again, 7 minutes should clear the board a little bit. And then we'll find out from there. Oh, look at it. Now it's looking really, really, really choppy here. So you're getting some bid support again. 40.50 here is key. NQ nowhere near the safe zone. And then SPX still right in the middle of the range. You're lower. You're kind of holding the trend here. Again, as long as you haven't hit anything lower. But very, very similar to pre-market. So I was making my practice moves yesterday. This is pre-market future, but it was somewhat like this, where you had like little edged up melt ups. It looks a little different, but it really seems like that's what we were dealing with. Look at that order. So 40.50 again. If he could get through there, it'll be good. NASDAQ's leading the way. NASDAQ's already doing it. Watch, use the P&L on that one as a guide, because NASDAQ's been making it's very jumpy though, and you could kind of see the back and forth. The bonds wicked up and came down. Same thing with the dollar. Let's see. Apple too wants a little bit. Even Boeing's back up to the high, and then Meta, BP or BX. Mm. 4065, yeah. 4065 to even like if it has too much gas when it breaks too, even like up to 472 or 475. Just around there. You're getting tired. It only goes up on bullshit. It sets in, doesn't go anywhere. Impossible to play both sides. Are you using shares or options? So one, I would say shares. And if you're using shares and you still feel that way, cut every amount in half. So then that way you could inverse yourself. And you know what I mean by that? You start with half the amount. If you're wrong the first time, then you could go in the second time. Or at the very least, you'll clear up the board for you to make it a lot more easier. But again, I mean, I told you this 3 months ago, 4 months ago. That's why we've been focusing on the futures and shares. This is a very hard market to trade premium. And it's, I mean, I've traded options for a very long time. But, and like I'm saying, even if you are going with something and you're getting a problem, cut the amount in half so you could handle the whipsaw, and it should open up a door for you. I hope it does. But like I'm saying yesterday, just don't let this frustrate you. You're going to win. You're going to win, and this is what it's designed to do. It's designed to make it – you're supposed to feel like it's not there, but just – I mean, think about it. We've had some good call-outs right now. We know how to follow the macro. Again, look at the clock. Look at the bonds, the dollar. It's playing out as confusing as it is. So we're in the game still, baby. So let's keep running it. NQ flip is open. Yes, I know. That's because I added another one. That's why we're up 700 on that one. And then I'm riding this in. I think we could hold this for like 20 minutes, maybe. And then see, there's your bond volume. That's what they did yesterday on the bonds. So again, it'll hurt the bonds, but this will now, again, even if it really rips, this will take care of that. Let it go up a little bit more. Buying in the money contracts the safest way. I understand what you're saying with that, but I believe it's untrue to say that is the safest way. The safest way is to just pay for your stocks. That's all. Anything with a middleman right now, that just understand they could be Sam Bankman. That's the way I look at it. Dollar for dollar will protect you in this environment, especially if you play it small with your balance. That, again, in the money is better than out of the money. And in the money, options have safety. But just that's not what you're messing up on. For a lot of people, or the thing that really comes down, it's a premium. That's all. Just remember what they call it when you buy an option. It's called premium. So in this market, especially when things are discounted, you got to watch out for premium. Premium is a very arbitrary measure if you really think about it. Like, what determines the price of anything they add a premium to, you know? That is dependent on a lot of factors, not to mention the calculus and everything else. But so I agree, you know, in the money is safer than not. But for real, if, you know, I hope nobody is delusional about it in the sense that the safest thing is the ownership or dollar for dollar, anything without premium. That is always going to be your friend. All right. That sucks. If that's the you finally got your pre-Euro close move, but they got bid support here. I hope it doesn't flush, but volume is picking up now. I don't know if you guys notice it. 30 million by hour 2. Euro close is going to hit here in a minute. And get ready. Talking in regards to trading. I am talking in regards to trading as well too. That's all. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on anybody. Nothing like that. We've been saying it for the last 4 months here, but it's, again, in the money is better than out of the money. There is a different degree of safety, but to say that's the safest way to trade right now, I would strongly disagree. Just avoid premium. Sold the NQ is good. 500 on that one. It's not bad at that right now. I'm going to ride it out for a little just in case. Again, 15 minutes now after 8:30. What are we doing? Euro close now. Dollars flushing, and then I think the bonds caught their bid too. Even Apple a little bit, but I need a little bit more on the bonds. I need a little bit more on the bonds with the dollars doing what you want it to do right now. And then, I mean, this is playing out how we've telegraphed it so far, but let's see. Anything could change. I'm still, even though we've been right so far, I don't want to. Again, I still got the shorts working against me in that sense, but the call outs are there, and how it's moving is there, but anything, my X factor is just somebody's going to hit the bid or ask with something, and that's what I don't trust. And then let's clear out Euro, and we'll go from there. Pretty much I'm thinking 15 minutes after Euro close, wherever the trend is, follow it up until 2, and then at 2 it'll flip. Alrighty. GRWG up 40 in the past week. Is that weed? It's timing's fire for now, but I'm assuming they're gonna. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the what's it called? The change up for my baseball people. You know what I'm saying? That's where we just need to watch for that. That's all. Right now, it's looking looking how it should, in my opinion, and based off what I'm going off of. But at the end of the day, there is going to be a change up at some point throughout the day. It's going to look fast. But you know what I'm saying? It's gonna confuse us. So I'm expecting to be confused off of this, and that's why we got to see. Nasdaq's dropping a little earlier on this now. So even though it looks like SPY's edging up, okay, now Nasdaq's kind of coming back. Nasdaq's just moving wide. Metals moving up. That's good. Watch China. Yeah, actually, China's dumping too. You're getting China. China stocks are running here. So even then, watch with some of the commodities. All sliders to the house. It's been difficult, man. It's been difficult. That's why but it's okay. You don't have to swing. That's the beauty of this game here. You don't have to swing. So dollar keeps dumping. And like I told you, I need the bonds up here. That's way more bullish than not. But now the dollar's hitting a new low of the day. Euro closed 2 minutes in. So let's just see where it takes us. Again, start the clock now. 15 minutes plus or minus 2. So even a little before, a little after. I'm not expecting it to be accurate to the dot. And again, this is just my idea. So it's just based off of how we've seen other past moves in borderline, the macro schedule with Europe and just algos. Nasdaq's lagging behind this move. I was up way more on the Nasdaq prior, yeah. So watch out here, though. It's still fighting. You got big bid support, though, at 40.50 after Euro close. You hear about the red heifer sent it? Are you serious? That's weird, bro. If it's the red heifer, I know what the red heifer means, man. I read the book. That's crazy. I'll have to look into that after we get 15 minutes after this. Yeah, dollar's shitting for now, but bonds aren't playing. You need the bonds. That's the difference. The dollar has already been here. You see what I'm saying? But the last time the dollar was here and you really went crazy, you had the bonds playing along for round 2. So that's what we're going to need a little bit more of right now. Why are we moving up? The information, just especially in this world today, man, the information could be spun either way. There was both good and bad that came out today. I believe most of it was negative. That's why I took an initial short. I'm worried about the wages and new information and a new breakout on a set of data after 12 months. I don't like that at all. However, there is some calming factors of the economy not being totally abysmal, which some people would like. And then again, I think it makes Powell smile when he goes to bed too, because it seems like Powell, based on this data set, it's in line with what Powell has been saying, even down to what he said about wage price spiral. But the new data should be freaking people out, but it's not as freaky because what we were kind of expecting wasn't as bad as we were expecting, which is the irony of the whole back and forth. But you could spin today either way, and that's why we're going to have to see. But I think you're going to get a lot of it, a lot of back and forth. This is 405 now. So this is where the things could get a little bit crazier. Again, you hit a new high off of that, but it's not breaking out. Again, they just ate a lot of orders on the ES. Again, I'm thinking like 11,990. You're right below like 12,000 on the NASDAQ. And then hopefully if that could take 15 minutes, we'll see. Maxine Waters tweeted at SPF. No, I did not. Yeah, dollar is dumping. Oh my goodness. She gave a positive comment. Dude, Maxine Waters. This is a joke, dude. Like, I hope you know, the younger generation, we're going to hate all of you guys. This is what happened. You know that? This is like when the conservative Christians, remember they led culture up until like the early 2000s. And we're like, man, y'all are so crazy. Y'all lied to us. We found out what all the Christian people lied to us about. And then now this is how we got here. You know what I'm saying? But now, bro, the next 10 feet, nah, bro, that's crazy. Unacceptable, dude. Unacceptable. You guys stop dignifying that, dude. Especially if you held a public office. Anybody. I don't care who it is. Republican, Democrat. It's justice, please. That's it, man. The younger generation going to hate them all. They're going to be so mad once they find out. Just like when we found out a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? They're going to get so pissed. They're going to get so pissed, man. Changing on the shop. God bless you, Najee. We love you, baby. Stay at the game. Yeah, dollar. This market is lagging behind the dollar right now, and then I think you need the bonds to confirm it. This has nothing to do with Republican or Democrat. I'm sorry. I refuse to play the game. So God bless you. This is about justice. Anybody could get it. I would expect the same thing, bro. I don't care who it is. Who it is. That's all. Because it's sad, man. And the message it sends is awful. It's awful. Seriously, like if you right now, if you had no respect, if you had no fear of God, no respect for your fellow man, or worry about karma, you should be scamming right now and just saying the right words, because that is what this is showing you, is that that's all that needs to happen. I've seen more justice on way less stuff than that. Like I'm saying, bro, that's why it's funny when you bring up rappers and shit towards all of it. It's just wild. But this isn't political. It's everybody. It's just justice. And everybody as a society could call for it, man. I'm just saying. Again, they chose, what's his name? Barnabas over Jesus. So that's just the people, man. That's on you. It's what you're willing to accept. But it's not political, and don't let them make it political. But we're going up, baby. It don't matter. We still got to focus. Actually, give it 7 more minutes, I guess. I don't know. You're breaking out here. I want a big rip here, man. I want him to get up there, finish the VWAP move, and let's call it a day. Yeah, Bob, again, now the volume's coming in. China names are dumping, or they're running up, excuse me. Yang is dumping. JD's going up. 6B strong. Yeah, because, again, I had it on the little early homework I gave y'all. If the dollar drops, though, the yen should be the big winner, but it's not compared to where it was. So if the dollar starts plummeting, watch, though, that may come back up. But that is, we should get it a little bit more. Or is it Barabbas? Barabbas? I always say it wrong. I have bond shorts, yes. Why do you want the market to rip? I could do anything. I'm not worried. Again, these plays, I'm not just limited to today, and we have the next couple of days and, following it along. I mean, you've watched me do it a couple of times here, so, but it's, again, and I'm giving you the call out, but I'm glad you could see my plays and know what I'm holding. I'm trying to, there's both sides. There's opportunity on both sides, and I like to be aware of it, but I know how it's impacting the other things. You see, that's why I'm saying post your plays, and I hope you guys realize you could talk about the other side of your trade even if you're holding it. That's what I hope everybody would be, helpful enough to do. Uber coming up. Yang down. 8:45. Okay, we're 5 minutes away. UUP hot dog. Yeah, he's just dumping, but the bonds are the ones lagging there still. Bonds are at the early morning level. LMT, yeah, this is a record high for LMT too. Go. Yeah, they're clearing it out. They're adding the support. Again, the volume algos are coming in. NQ 2% off the lows. I think Barnacle Man from SpongeBob. So a little bit higher on the bonds. Even watch Apple now. 841. So watch 40.65. That's where we all were talking about. But I say if it gets an extra run, got a couple more minutes here. I'm shorting and I'm long. I mean, you'll see again, we're going to have a wild day here. We're going to have a wild day. 06, 842. And then another one on the dollar. 966. It was a little bit more, though. It would suck if it slowed down here, but we'll see. SPY's down 0.44. NASDAQ 0.6. Dow 0.12. That's your first chill out. You got 3 more minutes, give or take. If it is early, this could be it. But then there's a little bit more room. That's already a big drop. That's like 20, 30 points there from the top. Again, they just cleared out one of those orders. We'll see for round 2 or not. You just got to avoid a big flush, but the bonds are still holding, dollars still dropping. What's sending the pound? I wouldn't worry about it. I would look at the dollar. Don't just pretty much the dollar and yen will impact those a lot more. That, as I think, is going to be your answer. Are we? You're almost there. Oh, is that a big red? Oh, it looked a little bit big red when I zoomed out. Come on, dollar. You can do it. Pay the way. Put Powell into it. No pair. Hey, Roger, just post your place, man. Don't try to shit on anybody. The day's not over. Just post your place. Anything else, trying to antagonize someone, that's not some Chad behavior, especially if you got a badge, dog. Remember, be humble, have respect. It'll take you a long way in this market. GG, I'm out. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. ZS was leading the way up, though. That's the thing. VIX got mollywopped. Everything's still down, though. That's the scary part. Again, your VIX is down. Now, that's your first little dollar pop. What was that? All right, so watch if it rushes through here. Greedy short. Not yet. We're approaching the time, but that wick was wild. Alcoa materials. Bonds are running those still. So I like that for now, but this is a big low. It just needs a lot. And then another dollar low. Amazon. So there you go. Again, a little bit more. 6.7, 6.98. So a little bit. You're getting closer. Almost 4.065. That's level 1. And then if it gets a little bit extra steam, just watch out. This is going to be the test for him. All right. Y'all can have that one. It'll give you the run up until there. And I took 1,400 on that NASDAQ. So I've already realized 2,200. My big ES is down 25, and then 700 on the other one in the bonds. And then that's assuming if anything comes down, there's a little bit more to fill. Yeah, it looks solid. I'm out of it. It's a good profit for now. And then there's the dollar. And then the bonds hit the high of the day. And then literally 16. Look at the clock right now and then give it a couple more minutes. Give or take. It might even do it for like 10 or 10 more. I think it could go up a little bit more, and then that's it. Okay, can I go to the bathroom now? Osha, is that okay? Is that cool, bro? Gonna keep going. It can still. I think there's a little bit more room. I just want to be safe. That's it. Like I was telling you, I think 1190. You could get a safer short around these levels. So I'm selling out here. I'll leave a little bit on the table. That's fine with me. I still have my shorts. I mean, either way, we did good already. Still, even though I have stuff working against me, they may be bad, but we've still we're doing some work here. And then if any, that's assuming it only stays up all day today now. So if anything flips, we at least did we got a good buffer created. So it's not too bad. And then just give it a couple more minutes. It's been about 15 minutes after Euro close now, 17. So we will see. But yeah, let me go to the bathroom. I love you. Okay. And God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Regard, yes, it will do what it's meant to do, but in terms of how it impacts on Russia, I don't think it's going to be hugely significant.
Okay, the polls have insisted that there is a mechanism by which the number could get changed. Emma, do you think that mechanism could be used?
I think it could be, but I think there's a danger that it could be used to the upside as well as the down. So yes, they have scope to progressively lower the price gap to try and more gradually shut Russian oil out of the market, assuming that there are alternative supplies available. But on the flip side, we could see a scenario under which they decide to increase the cap in order to make sure that there are adequate exports available for consumers in Europe, the G7 globally.
And to that point, Emma, that's where the unknown really is, right? Because the goal is that Russia continues to pump and sells their supplies to Asia, whereas Middle Eastern oil gets pushed out from Asia to Europe. And that's what's going to make this whole thing, quote unquote, work. Is that going to happen?
I mean, we've seen that to some degree already. We've seen a bit of a shift in crude oil flows away from the west towards the east, and we will see that even more so. I would say less because of the price cap and more because of the EU's import ban. But we will see those trade flows restructured more significantly next year. But I think it's likely that we will still see some declines in Russian exports and production for various reasons. But again, I'm not sure that the price cap is going to be the primary driver of those declines. I really don't think, unless Russia decides to retaliate to the cap, I don't think it's going to have all that much of an impact on their exports, at least not at the $60 per barrel mark.
Yeah, from what you're saying, unlikely there's any need for retaliation, given, as you say, that it's likely to have limited impact. Let's talk about what's going to happen Sunday with OPEC. Are we going to get any significant news that is going to move the price, do you think?
I think it's likely that they'll hold the current production cut in place. The thing is, the market's currently so torn between demand-side drivers, which are all pretty bearish, and supply-side drivers, which are more on the bullish side. So there's a case to be made for them increasing production, there's a case to be made for them decreasing production, and there's so much uncertainty in the market. I think their best bet would be to hold steady and see how it plays out.
Hold it. All right. Where we at? I got another carbo. I know. I'm like calm and hyped at the same time. It's really crazy. Oh, let's see though. Again, I'm down to since I'm making money on the way up and I've already realized it. My logic here is I want to add more shorts if it hits those crazy points. But now, if anything comes down from here, hopefully we'll make it back. But it's not bad. I mean, they're balanced for now, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, 0 calories, baby. 0 cal. Yeah, I got it. No sugar. You know what I'm saying? Just is good. I think I got 10 of the Roblox calls left, though. I don't know where they're at. They're dead. That's why we made them pretty much free. Excuse me. So this is it. If it starts dumping, I think that might be the trend until 2. 11, 12, 1. Yeah, 2. And then there's Amazon. Bruh, Meta is crazy. All right, I shorted 100 shares of Meta. I added to that one 122.67. So that'll, instead of going for a ES, I'll deal with that one instead. Because if that was kind of my borderline plan, but if I want to wait for a safer one, I'm going to do that. What, 122.70 or something? Little scammers. But watch out. Anytime you short this into this, you will be adding fuel to the flame. So keep that in mind. That's what I hate about this. 67 little scammers. Shorting Meta because it was an outperformer 2 days in a row. So again, I mean, maybe I'm going to get Ronald McDonald again, but ideally, and then, I mean, you all remember the days when Meta would just like flip by the middle of the day after gapping up. So I don't know. We'll see, but I already had that other short from yesterday, so we'll see. Oh, and I own it in the long term. I mean, again, I'm looking for plays to get in this. But like I was saying, if this continues upwards from here, we might continue that trend. Otherwise, we're going to see. I would hate for it to stay pinned, but the bonds are coming down now too. That matches up with it. Royd Ronald, yeah. You short on long in Meta. Would you add Meta in the long term? You're just looking at it too deep. Meta, I mean, we bought it at $90 in the long term. And, you know, we'll see what happens there if it ever goes back down and what would make it go down. But this play that I'm in on Meta, I don't think I'm even going to be having it by the end of the year. So it all depends on how things play out, but it's not as if they're mutually exclusive. I don't even keep in mind, I don't even give a shit about the long-term play on there, nor do I care about this in that sense where it's not that big of a problem, if that makes sense. They're just completely separate. There's no real connection between the long-term and the trades that we're doing on the plays. M-Phase, I don't know. Solar's been having a lot of weird stuff. So it just depends. Dollar, it already had the dump. Still somehow holding green. Let's take a look at Young Yen. Young Yen. You don't need to fit. Oh, he popped up a little bit, but I think look at the pound. That's why you guys are saying the pound, huh? Because he is being violent right now. But remember, the yen was very, very big leading the last couple of days. But really, I think it's dollar and yen are going to be the primary ones. 4.9. Yeah, Meta just keeps going up. Pump. Boeing still even continued too. What are you doing on long and short? I have two different accounts. So that's why. Like, one's a trading account, one's a long term. So trading account, you hear me go bloom, 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 bloom. And now, you know, you hear it. The long term, I've never sold out since we've started it. So once it goes in there, I mean, I don't plan on touching it for 10 years. These are just intraday day trades or swing trades. Yeah, Lockheed's at a record high. Don't sell your flotation device. Hey, man. Fake wick down. No, it just depends. All you need to see, you haven't filled the gap, but, I mean, this is a very, very big level, at least on the SPY. But what we're looking for would be bonds or the dollar one more time. But now we need to see where the trend is. Bonds got a bid. Bonds caught a bid there. All the VWAP selling. Today was a VWAP buy for now, but just remember there's a lot of money at 405 to 407 on the put. So now you're going, if this could break out and really run from here, this could get interesting. The dollar's dropping now. Bonds are catching a fat bid. So let's see. Come on, Jeffrey. You can do it. Oh, where's young Disney? Disney's doing great. Did it ever make it back to where's the last earnings? So I think Disney I like, but there you go. Now Meta's dropping, so watch if it tops out here. But again, you should know the factors here. They've been great leaders today. For that 1 year in the that's crazy. I can't wait. We kept the Twitch alive though this year, huh? Come on, Twitch. Cause I didn't think. Remember, we did it because it was. Remember, they kept lagging us out. I didn't think we would keep it up this long. So you guys came close. I only had to turn it off on y'all once, but that's kind of crazy, low key. That's kind of crazy. Good work, Twitch, and all the people. Thank you for being respectful. You know, making it a real good community and not being a little baby back beep. You know, we love y'all. Even if you were a little baby back B, don't worry. I do the same thing at times too. So it's all love, man. But for real, a lot of y'all held that down in there. So it's good, man. Y'all know who to thank in the Twitch, bro. You got people out there hooking you up, doing all that. So it's good, man. And shout out. I'm glad I got a computer that lets me do 2 at a time now too. That's great. That's great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now give me your Bezos money. No. It's good though. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm surprised, dude. 11. That's actually crazy, man. That's crazy. I didn't think we would keep it alive like that, so I'm glad y'all found a way to do it, baby. Oh, hey, look at that, ZJ. Look at y'all got people holding it there. I think there's not even like everybody has to be a member on the Twitch now at this point. There's no way, especially with all those gifts, man. There you go. Take one. Take one, baby. Take one, pass it down. Take one, pass it down. Let's go, Bragg. Literally, let's go. No, we're not doing this again. No, chat, please, please, please. Please, no hype train. Seriously, that's like I don't want it right now because I told you I gotta leave early today, and I have a meeting. If my voice is clapped at, remember you did that to me before. I remember, bro. I came into a meeting. I was like, what, 4 months ago, and I left, and I was like, I was hyped off. I was like, what's up? No, come on. I'm not gonna scream. I'm just gonna do this, okay? I'm telling you now. So don't call me an asshole if I don't start screaming or something, because I'm not. I'm just saying. That's all I'm gonna do. Tier 1, so whoa, why does that look so different? Oh, dude, now you're just, bro, you're lapping everybody. You realize that? No, look it, there's no Chad. That's insane. Bro, you're just gifting tier 1s now. That means everybody is already a member at this point, and if they're not, they've been banned because they did not want to participate. That's crazy. Charlie, you're literally lapping the Twitch donations. That's insanity. Oh my gosh. So that's on Twitch, not on YouTube for now. Like, why does that look so different? Oh man, that's good. Honestly, just do it. Honestly, I think if you haven't been, if you don't have your membership badge, you should use your Twitch points, and then y'all just hook up the people who can't talk in here if that's the case. But that's wild, dude. I love you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not screaming though today. I can't. I can't. My bull in the new year. All righty. So again, it's been about 30 minutes now since Euro closed. Dollar bonds, they did not get above that little high there. So let's see where this takes us. A lot of orders on the sell. And we got to get the bids. Watch 40.57 if that breaks. Here's the 40.60 again. That in and of itself should be its own little big level. That's where you went crazy here. Any chance people are buying bonds to get prepared for a downturn? Yes, but after today, that data, that it really cooled down that theory. Because, again, like we were saying, you know, bonds are a safe haven. We even brought it up with China and all of that. And that's why, you know, we had a good front run on the bonds, and we even got to take profits yesterday. But the reality is that as long as that immediate data, even though it's lagging, if that's not cratering, then that loses some of its efficacy, more or less. It doesn't hold the same weight. Whereas if that jobs data was really bad today, like really bad, then the bonds would have went insane, especially after yesterday. Ivan, God bless you, baby. Oh, the LMT shares. If you were you hold them from when we got those earlier, because I remember we made a flip on it. I'm still in Yang. Yeah, it's getting clobbered. I didn't average down at the 13. Remember, that's level 1. I'll average down at $11. Otherwise, we'll just chill. MCK McKesson. Yeah, so many weird names are up. But watch here. If it's going to hold or not, it's not really making a trend, or it's kind of like slowly getting. This one's interesting. So again, 40.60 holding for now. NQ 11.94. SPX, yeah. So this is where you had a lot of buys here. But it could also sell off and then come right back up here. But this one's going to be interesting. Again, this is a pretty decent level. Like, this is like into the highs of what we had that last time. They'll think we sell off by the end of the day. I don't know if it has to be a major sell-off, but in general, I think if this starts to downtrend, I would follow that trend for the next 2 hours. My average price on Yang, no idea. 15.69. We're down 5.96 on 200 shares. And then I'll go fat on it at like 11 or 10 bucks there. Again, 13 to 11 or 10 were the levels. And it flushed through. I didn't even have a chance to even look at it at 13 today. We were already looking at everything else. So I'll buy it again at 11. I'm still riding out the China stuff. But they had good news. And then people will be anticipating the Politburo meeting where they might outline a new economic shift or economic policies. Holding ES. I'm going to hold it through until, unless it monster rips, I'll add another ES. But and any of the rips I got paid on, so I don't need to reshort. You see what I'm saying? Which one was it? Uber. Indoor mask mandate in LA. So look at it. It's coming up here. If this trend could hold dollars on the low, Amazon wants a little bit of it. Oh, but Apple's getting a little bit of a pop and lock. Pretty interesting. Just seeing how much. What are you holding? What you got for me, man? What you got for me? For the flush, let's see, it's 905. BA's still going. We sold out of that. I took like 120 on that. Ay, this guy, man, is crazy guy, man. SPX, a lot of bearish trades. Pop and lock. Hey, why didn't you tell me your plays, bro? I gave him my answer. You just wanted to see if I liked it, and you haven't responded. Call, Brad. I can't answer your questions anymore. Did respond? No, you didn't. What you got? Tell me. I like to know the plays. I feel like they're going to scam on these. And the tax strategy, I mean, you just have to consult with your professional. But by the end of the day, I think I'll probably book at least 3 big losses today once we see where we're at. depending, because some are up, some are down. So how we feel could let us do that. All right. Where's Apple, man? Because that thing keeps fighting. And Apple's still kind of behind. So is Amazon. Okay, I did something. I did it for you guys. So you guys will stop asking me. I made an option trade. Let's see. So I took one yesterday. It worked with the Roblo. Let's see. Dave and Buster's new short have off the wall. XLF breaking out. It sucks. I went with the daily. I went with the daily, and it's risky because if I'm off on the timing, you're just gonna get murked because it is a little bit out of the money. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed SPY daily put. Yep. There you go. I spent about $200 for out of the money, and I got multiple quantity. So not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Again, if it goes up any decent amount, I think it's already down. I've already dropped on it there. So again, if those flip, it's not going to hit. Yeah, maybe though. Again, if this trend continues, we might get worked on that though. Just be on the option. But in general, like I'm saying, wherever the trend lies for the next 2 hours, it will have the ability to hold it up. Unless they're going to pump fake us. You're back above both levels now. Again, that was punch in the face, vertical up. Maybe they wanted a little more fuel. Well, let's see. Very risky. Well, pretty much we hit the trade with Roblo on the options. I mean, I hit that one yesterday. I mean, we're going to only cost $30, so I just took the same amount of money and threw that on here, and let's see. Again, if all these other efforts are doing it, I want to throw one out there, but I'm not too confident in that one. Again, because I could do much more damage on everything else, but we'll see. Who knows? Turns out there's no Roblo futures. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. You're close to them. All right, you're running it still. Apple's starting to move now. Where is Apple? And then the bonds aren't. I don't know. Dollar's still at the low. Bonds, I think this is the market for now. They might be taking over here. So again, watch at 40.70. It'll give you a little bit more. You didn't post your play. I'm mad at you. That's cold, bro. That's cold. No, I'm not long in Apple. We took that out the other day. Netflix. All right, bonds are coming up with that, and the dollar. You're hitting another high here on the day. It's a good spot. I mean, that play, you're either going to get super lucky or that's it. So don't put anything you're really not to die on. That's it. It's just, if anything flips from up, then there you go. Otherwise, that's it. I want to average. It's at one of the levels. I mean, if you want to be safe, you wait till a lower price, but it's not like it's there. Down for it. It went from 20 cents to 16 cents in 3 minutes. What would be bad news now? I mean, you're gonna have, I think, something from the Fed, but nothing. It's just gonna be movement and positioning. Bad news would be if somebody hasn't sold yet who wants to sell, and then they sell, and vice versa. Or bad news would be if the Fed futures make a delayed move. If anything related to rate hike, rate cut expectations moves drastically, then yeah, you'll get clapped. Why Yang right now? It's just the risk to reward. And if anything, imagine all the good news. Like you're telling me it's so bullish. If it's so bullish, it might be easier to turn bearish. But the idea is, if you're able to get into it on the low end, and then just quite frankly with the Chinese yuan at those levels and then all of those other things, I think it's worth it at a low price. But I'm not denying the bullishness out of China. It's just, again, the risk to reward. I did that last time. I mean, in October, it was the same reopening hype, all of it. We bought it at $14 and sold it at 30 just because it's a good risk to reward. Like even then, imagine how bullish it was. And like I'm down, what, $2, $3 a share is like $400 or $500. Obviously I don't want to lose any money, but that's not bad comparatively, where it could gap up in one day if anything on the current trajectory changes, or if any of these things that have kind of caused the flight to safe haven, if they come back into play, it's there. So it's not really about me making a determination on China as bullish or bearish as much as it is. It's a good risk to reward, and it's going to be it's decent to have. It doesn't mean you don't pay for it, but it's still, like I'm saying, it's better than some other things right there. But at the very least, it's not like, it's not like we were buying that when Yang was at 20, 25, or, even then, 15, then make a bigger average at the lowest point of the year. Could be decent, but then again, the VIX just hit new low. Yeah, risk to reward, definitely. That's why check out the watch list. I don't know if you know, we have a watch list every night, and I post it on there. And like when I make these plays, I usually like go over it. So it's good. If you've ever heard about it, it's youtube.com/the trading fraternity. But you should check it out at night if you have the time. But then it has everything. It's good. And that's what I explained on there a few times. Just schedule real estate next day of Tuesday. Let's go. You're hitting a new high now. They just demolished those puts. Watch the 12,000. This is going to be the next level here. Yen big pop, then that means the dollar will really die, but yen got to catch up with the euro, though. Bonds are looking good, too. IEF 7, 10-year big pop. Yeah, they're breaking out even on the bonds. And then pop and flip is moving slow. Abbey Vi on the high. I know, he saw him in the morning. The dollar really needs to flip. And the dollar needs to die at this point if it's really going to be, because otherwise, if he comes right back up, that's not going to be good. When you are thankful, you watched the watch list, huh? You made it to the end, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. You made a YouTube account. Really? All right. I'll make sure I get you on that. I'll make sure I'm going to answer that. Sichuan treat about SPF Maxine invite. Bro, that Maxine thing is crazy, dude. Oh, well. Little flush and pop here. The candles are still big. AVNT. That's on the high. Meta is still demolishing. Bonds are going crazy. The day's playing out like the Euro market. Man, it's Friday. You know, all we need is a little Bank of Japan comment, and then it'll make the rest of the day really easy. But where they at? SRPT, you're still holding. You might be able to get a little bit crazy up here. Again, I'm waiting for even if it has a little bit more room to run, I'm waiting for just under 12,000 on the NASDAQ, which you could probably do in one more pop if this hits. And again, now the trend after Euro closes up. So you are still holding the uptrend, and that very well. Yeah, there's a good chance we could run for the next 2 hours if that's the case. So if this is really going to hold and it's not going to go around like that, then, I mean, there you go. So we'll see. And then, again, I'm still thinking 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll get something. SPY. So, what would today be without the bubbles? The other bubbles? And 400 puts are still the biggest. And then 415. Oh, wow. People cut their 415 calls, or they just lost a lot of value. And then 400 calls. I think a lot of people took profits on the calls, low key compared to yesterday. And then 395 puts, but then 408 right here. 408 puts, calls, and then 405 puts. Wait a minute. Yeah, so the 405s are all falling out the money. 397s, 408. There's 413. What's this one? 404 calls. So, I don't know. Those are paying out, though. $4 billion on 404 and then $4 billion at 405. Is actually quite pinned. PRVB pop. Yeah, bonds at the high now. Dollar slowly ticking down. High ticker is gassing. Good call on that. It looks a lot slower, but the high ticker is painting. In-depth reading. All it is notional value and then open interest. The higher it up on the chart is the amount of open interest, and then it automatically just tells you the notional value and then what it represents. So you just get to see where open contracts are holding. And if you really want to be smart about it, I would make up your own mind of what you think that means. Because a lot of people have different takes on it. Some people believe in max pain. Some people don't. Sometimes it hits. Sometimes it doesn't. But overall, the idea is it's borderline there where it's like, it's information, but it's not always going to be nothing is set in stone with it. And at the end of the day, all it is open interest. So, that being said, at least you know where things are at, or at least where some people are holding. They want 405. Well, it depends. And that's what I'm saying. You got to make your own judgment. Because in the last a couple of months, we brought this up. We've seen some instances where the bubbles, the support and resistance based on open interest really plays out. And then sometimes it doesn't even give a shit. So it's hard to say, I can't use that and give you a high level of accuracy of what is going to happen every time if people buy this, people don't buy that. But it's letting you know where I would argue you could just call it support and resistance to a degree, but how strong it is, I mean, that's hard to say because in this environment, a lot of people are on short terms, they're cheaper, and you could reposition really quick. So some of those may even be old if you really think about it in the sense, and it may not represent what you think it will. Sounds like it could confuse you. It just depends. If you're easily confused or if you get swayed easily, then yeah. or if if you really trade heavy on your own biases, then yeah, that's again, it's just like anything, even like the book map. So if you could kind of view it objectively, and not give it too much weight, but at the same time, find a way to make it useful. Yeah, but I mean, if you're just gonna put any indicator, if you trade heavy on your own bias, I mean, there you go. SPY meltdown. Not quite. I mean, this is a little different. I mean, at the end of the day, you are holding an uptrend, and now you are almost an hour off a euro close. It's about the prices I expect. I mean, we sold out like right here or so, give or take on the last one, but we're gonna see. I think by 2 p.m. you're gonna get the final positioning for Friday. Then they're gonna burn enough premium, and then we're gonna go from there. The weird blip on VWAP is, I think that's just the effect of fatter transactions coming in. And like we're saying, not everyone's showing their hand today. And so watch out for 40.60 again on the futures. And then dollars kind of air braking. Uncle number 3, baby, on Spotify. Let's go. Shout out to Uncle. Wasn't today the bearish? I mean, today, if you could only accept one answer, it's hard to explain today. But I think there was good and bad with it. I mean, I went short on it, and again, we even made some money to the upside. But I believe it's negative on the wage price spiral, and how much the wages went up. It's not. I don't think that's good at all. But I also believe that it is positive that we are not watching lagging data crater, because then that would mean we are much more closer to a recession than not. So in a weird way, I think it perfectly echoes Powell, and now it's going to give us, I think it's adding just enough doubt and bullishness leading into Powell. So it's a good and bad. It was really good and bad when it's all said and done. 60 price cap. At this point, I have no idea, because that's where we got to figure out the real demand destruction. And, I mean, the problem is it's the politics. So it will have an effect, but it's going to be hard until we see it. But by Monday, tankers and UNG, keep a watch on them, because now Russian sanctions against transporting Russian commodities, it comes into play. Oh, BA, what the hell just happened? Of course, I already cut out of it. United Airlines close to a deal for a dozen Boeing 787s. So United is buying a dozen 787. I don't know why UAL is popping on that. I'm like, y'all spending the money, I guess. They actually kind of look like Boeing. Yeah, Boeing is or United Airlines buying a dozen 787s. Man, of course I sold it out early. Algos are confused. I think for UAL, but Boeing should run on that. That one would have been great, bro. We would have had another like $400 on it, man. And I really want to get back into it, but no. No. Stop it. Okay, interestingly, the SPY put is coming back to life after that's why I'm like, man, this is crazy. I love this. These dailies, I see why these people are on them, man. It's cheaper, but it's just moving pretty wild now. But watch, you still have to break it. Don't get too jumpy until it dumps. But again, I mean, I'm still holding. I'm not willing to take the greediness until we get up to near 12,000 on NQ, because otherwise, if you're able to ride anything up, you don't have to force it. Yeah, I'm still in the UNG. I did make an option trade today, yeah. I just did a little bit of a daily YOLO just in case. I just wanted to throw it out there and see. Me data saying rate hikes having no effect and inflation is going to be even stickier. Yeah, but at least the economy isn't as bad. But then that's where it's like, why is the demand been so destructed? You and Gia just answered that for you, buddy. Sorry. I do have it, though, again. Next time, I don't know what you're doing, though. Drop 15K on 403 spot puts for January 2023. I mean, I would just go with the future. If you have it like that. Because then just set a Boeing's ripping still. Now UAL, AMD's on the low. But good luck. Thank you for posting the play. Feels trappy. It does. I mean, Boeing might be able to lift things up. I mean, Boeing. How did they get me on that one, man? All right, at least Meta better come down. Fed pivot cutting rates back to zero. That would be a big problem if they did. And I don't know. I think that's going to be the final fool's errand or fool's error. Because again, with how things are looking, it's not as bullish as you think it is. And I've been seeing a lot of people. Some people are thinking it's going to be a good thing. I mean, I told you this months ago, years ago, and I said, eventually people will. The minute they do cut rates on a problem, people would react a certain way. I think the market's not afraid of inflation anymore. I think people just quickly get over what they're afraid of, more or less. Already calls on Square. What calls? I think why you guys go so crazy now? But post actual plays, though. Again, maybe my fault for reading the other one, but if you guys are going to pump, I'm going to ban you. Post the full entire play. I know you know how to, because then you knew how to buy it. Alrighty. Yeah, the UAL news, is it hit? I think it's hitting again. The Boeing one, they extend rise. They're closing deal for 787s. That's why people bet it on TLT. And there's the bond. I need to throw the bonds back up here. Nat gas reserves, there should be, I think it's like weekly every 2 weeks, but the real thing with natural gas and energy is going to be those Russia sanction things. Paris closing stock prices. We thought World War III was going to start last month. Now he's saying F it. Well, remember, right after the Poland thing, it took them 2 days. They were like, that's not up. Nope. I think it was an accident. So it's good, man. Listen, don't get mad that the market's up and World War III didn't start. That's fine with me. I feel you, and we've been in the market for a while. You see a lot of crazy things. That's not the first time, but at the end of the day, I really hope you could take a step back and be like, all right, I get it. The market's wacky, but hey, that doesn't seem like a bad outcome, right? It's like, my stocks went up 20% and there's not World War III. I'll take it, dude. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no nuclear fallout's a W. SPX for Jan. That move killed the premium. The premiums came back, and now they're not as high as a couple minutes ago. Tesla off the bottom. 200 off the BA news. Good work. Yeah, LMT record high, even NOC, all the defensive. DFAN. I remember that's above even there. We sold out at 19 or 20 the last couple months, but that's higher. Okay, you're getting the red here. It's not breaking the level yet. You have to get a little bit lower, but just watch out for the 40-60 here. There's a bid too, so let's see. Let us see. Kirby, U.S. is planning for visit from Brazil's Lula. Amazon media chief Jeff Blackburn to retire, internal memo says. Mike Hopkins, Jeff Boom to run Amazon media units. Oh, look at a little flush and pop on that bid. I almost typed in amen instead of Amazon. Amen. So you bounced right before hitting the 40-60. Interesting. So watch. I mean, if they're going to use this as fuel or not, but this is a kind of an important spot. Dollars down. I mean, bonds kind of look like they want to go. And bonds and dollar are lower. Now, at this point, it's equities lagging behind. So that's if these are going to make another move. There you go. Bonds are coming with it. But let's see. So 40-60. Oil markets don't care about EU cap. And then 46. Again, it's holding there for now. Mobilize on the high. What plays last year? We were coming off a long Longeveron, and then I did another biotech. I think that got clapped, Olma or whatever, and then there was a couple of I think Microsoft and going for a Santa rally, and then half of them worked, and then I got clapped on the latter end. I think Airbnb was doing good coming into earnings, and yeah, I think that's about it. Boeing new high and LMT. That's so sad. It looked so high when I sold it. It looks so good, man. It looks so good. NVIDIA. AMD was dumping. That's weird. NVIDIA is holding up. AMD dropped a little earlier. The high ticker is great. NCLH, a couple of travel plays. AXL on the high. Even Uber's about to go green. Here, man, I got but you're telling me, man. GG if you held it, though. Amor Fati, my friend. Meta. And then watch this level here. I mean, it's kind of doing it slow, but they're actually adding more bids here. It could turn into an order trap. This is going to get interesting. 935. 935. Yeah, the euro, just the euro is actually going crazy. Or excuse me, the pound is going crazy more than the yen. So I'm going to see if that switches. Yen wants a little more. 4-61. $2 p.m. Yeah, it'll be there. Yeah, Boeing's crazy. It's 737 orders by United Airlines. Are you scaling your downsides? Not yet. I've just been being patient with it. Again, because anything that hurt me on the shorts, I made it on the upside. So like you'll even see my P&L on the day for ES is the same as my NQ, but I've already realized it. The MNQ's in the middle in the bonds, but then everything else is pretty manageable. All right, there's the flush now, the level we're going to see. A little bigger. The dailies went up now. Has the BA News hit CNBC? I don't know. That's on you guys. NQ dumpy. Where's just wait for some of those outperformers to dump though. Like again, Tesla, like Meta's holding now a little bit. JP, Apple, dollar kind of decline. The bonds and dollar, the SPY is moving more than all of it. Yeah, so 11,925, and you have a big sell, but there it is. So now you're kind of neutering the move. If you get down to here, it turns into neutral, but technically you could still hold this uptrend. You're just hitting a new low right here. Josh is the go. You still didn't tell me your play. I'm bothered by that. Not like too bothered, but like I noticed it. Like that's all. I noticed it. I didn't forget, and I didn't forget Bill Ackman. You know, he loves Sam Bankman now, but Bill Ackman was on the board of directors of Valiant, and that was a gigantic fraud as well too. You should go look into it. I just noticed these things. That's why I'm just saying. So there's a big sell here if it can't get above 40.60. It just ate one of them, but we are going to see here now more new lows. Again, it gets the move. The uptrend is neutralized here for the most part, or actually even, I don't know. There's still a little bit more, but let the bonds and everything else play up. I'm not messing with you. Your play's not posting. Don't act weird. Has anybody seen Girl Dad post the play in the chat? I have not. This guy grills me on all of mine. He's like, I just want to know how you feel. I'm like, tell me what you feel. And you don't tell me anything. That's it, man. That's all. I want the same standard for everybody, please. That's all. If you've seen a play, you let me know, chat. Again, that's all. No? Okay. Even the mods, nothing's coming through, dog. UL millions of laundry products recalled due to risk. Bacteria risk, UL. They had a little big volume flush there, but it kind of came back up. Y'all hilarious. This is getting really weird now, huh? I'm like, what? This is... This is like when you call them out about their girlfriend at another high school. I'm like, it's getting really weird now, man. I don't know, man. That's what I was saying, man. But I'm just saying, I just remember. But either way, bro, post any plays. That's for everybody. I know, it's like the gaslight. That's what, yeah. That's like, All right, coming down a little bit. You have puts on AVXL. Post the strike price, please. Again, even how much you paid is even better. All right, there's two little order traps here, but it's not dumping. Again, this is a 1 point. You got these bids here. You need the bonds to move down, though, a little bit more. Otherwise, the bonds are still in pole position. God bless you, Muhammad. I love you, man. It's okay, man. I'm here for you, man. For real. If you're paying attention and listening and really in the game, I mean, there's tremendous amount of opportunity and value. And, you know, if you're the one taking advantage of it, that's fine. And that's what we need, man. Let anybody play around. It's their life. So let's get it, baby. And then we got another season. Yeah, yen. If the yen can outpace then the pound, then there you go. There you go. Now the bonds are coming down, but I don't know. This one's going to be interesting with that order trap. And then watch right below the VWAP. These orders are staying here now. And they cleared up some of these to the downside, but it's not flushy yet. And then if they could eat those, they'll get sub momentum. Then it's 9:42. There's some time. Yeah, they're throwing orders as it's coming in, but then people are just hitting the ask. Very interesting. Not even religious. I appreciate you. Hey man, hey, look at you, Muhammad. You showing too much love, bro. You already know I'm gonna get hyped on that, man. God bless you. God bless you, atheist. Bless you, whatever you are. You know I got love, man. Amen. Let's go, baby. Really hoping to see 402. I mean, if you have a daily put, maybe, maybe. Texas has the highest consumption of natural gas. If Texas experiences a storm, UNG will go up. Yeah, I would assume so. I mean, granted other things, but domestically we have a lot of supply. The real thing, we're most likely it's going to be us exporting when it's all said and done. That's where I think our demand plus export demand equals price. Granted, they don't mess anything up or politics get in the way. All right, it's holding there, and again, there's a lot of orders. They pulled them. They pulled them. It didn't get eaten unless they were trying to sell into a lower level, but interesting. And then now you're getting some support on here. Watch, I mean, big flush, big volume here earlier, but the volume's not too crazy, but in general, I mean, it is just a higher volume day at 45 million, and we're 15 minutes till 10. So we'll see there, but dollar bonds rippy, dollar rippy, or dollar droppy. So we'll see. Choppy. And then that took the daily puts from positive to negative just on that one candle. now they're around break even, but yeah, this is kind of a premium game, man. Unapologetically G. Crucial 6 minute. Even the time. I mean, the timing is kind of decent. Because it's like we were 15 minutes, 20 minutes later. You held up a little bit. Like I was saying, if it could hold up, that's great. But now it's flipped to the downside, but you're still holding it. So depending on how you zoom in or zoom out, you're gonna see a trend if you want to see it. But this one's a little bit more calmer. But I feel like that was the whole theme of everything else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, unapologetic. Yeah, she's been here for years, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. God bless you. Welcome back. You already been here. Amen. Win CNBC pump. Yeah, big volume on that one. MES, good work. All right, still kind of holding. There's activity at this level. Technically, they're doing something here. It will have big moves around the 40-60, and then again, we've said that all day today on the way up. But then even like 40-50 was earlier. All of that. Yeah, win is still on the high. I don't know what are they saying on CNBC to pump it, but either way, there is some China stuff tied to that. Metals, I think they're going to move a lot depending on what China does. And then I'm down with gold once we know the rate situation, but I don't think Powell in the data today really gives it to us yet, but we'll see. Chart of the day. I keep yawning, and I'm like calm, but I keep hitting these carbos. And I just I've yawned like 6 times today. I slept so late. State of the U.S. in manufacturing. All right, here. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. Sorry, OSHA. Last time I went to the bathroom was here. That was around 11:45. It's been about an hour. If I could take my 2-minute break, I'd appreciate it, sir. Otherwise, I'm going to have to report you. Okay? Amen? All right. I'll see you soon. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
America right now. For that, there's nobody better than Jay Timmons. He's president and CEO of the National Association of Manufacturers. So welcome to New York. Great to have you here, Jay.
Good to be here.
Okay, so before we get to the jobs part of it, tell us about the ISM numbers, because we came in at 49. It was lower than we thought. It looks like it's in retrenchment. What's going on with manufacturing?
It's a little softer than I think we expected, but it's really right there at that 50% number. So technically, it shows some softening, but I think we're gonna pull that number up and in succeeding quarters and months.
Is that reflecting lower demand for products?
Well, part of that is there has been so much demand and so little supply. I think the demand was catching up, and so now we've got some excess inventory. I don't think that's going to last for long, though.
So talk about the job situation and what we're seeing. We heard Jay Powell, the Fed chair, earlier this week talking about this mismatch, about people needing to hire more people they can find. What's going on in manufacturing? Do you have that mismatch there?
We continue to have that. So pre-pandemic, we had about 400,000 open jobs. And post-pandemic, we're averaging every month about 830,000 open jobs. That's the challenge. But the good news is we've actually had 2 years of record growth in job creation. So in the last 2 years of the Biden administration, we've had higher job growth in manufacturing than we've had at any time since the 2 years of 83, 84 in the Reagan administration.
So what happens to close that gap? I mean, you could pay more money, right?
So we're already the highest paid sector of the economy, averaging $97,000 per job. So
is that right?
Yeah.
You average $97,000?
The average, right, exactly. Some make more, some make a little less, but yeah.
So are you seeing wage inflation, though, in manufacturing?
Yeah, we've had 4 consecutive years of record wage growth in the sector. That's been made possible, by the way, we're talking about policy down in Washington. That's been made possible by those tax reforms that were enacted in 2017. So we've had record investment, record job creation, record wage growth because of those reforms that were made.
I want to come back to those reforms because some of them could lapse, and I want to talk about that. But before we get to that, is there a skills mismatch? I mean, I'm trying to figure out why it is you've got, was it 830,000? What did you say?
On average, 830,000 every month open.
Why is it a skills mismatch? Where are those people? Why aren't they coming back into the workforce?
So it's a little bit of that. It's also an outdated perception of what manufacturing jobs are all about. Look, my grandfather was in manufacturing back then. It was dirty, dark, and dangerous. He wanted his son to go into retail. My father, who was in retail, wanted me to be a lawyer, and I didn't. I dropped out of college, but every generation wanted something different, and now we're going full circle as people learn more and more about what manufacturing jobs are all about, how high-tech, how futuristic, how rewarding they are. You're starting to see more people look at manufacturing as a career. As an industry, we've taken it upon ourselves to make sure we're highlighting.
No. Is this an ad for manufacturing jobs or something? And it's like a little mini order trap. You're still holding that there. Again, the volume's coming in, though. You had a bigger sell. You're back up on the daily now. So I guess it just fluctuates a lot. I wanted to see because he said outdated perception. I thought he was going to say like manufacturing now. You could work at Facebook manufacturing. He didn't say it. I thought he was going to, but he didn't. $90K median salary. Not bad. Not bad. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Wait, did you already get a deal? Hold on. I saw boom. I didn't see your other message. Yeah, email me. Don't post it in the thing, but yeah, that's good. Yeah, Facebook medals. Don't say that. Facebook's going up. Okay, that's it. All right, you're getting some volume here. There's this little mini order trap. It's both sides volume coming in, but I don't know. And the bonds are doing great still, but then now the dollar kind of stopped moving, but I think the bonds could be good. Bonds are doing better than stocks today. I mean, ironically enough, the VIX, we might have one of those days where the VIX is still going to be red even if we end red. But then again, the Dow could go green still. It's only a quarter. SPY is only 0.5. Materials are up 0.7. Industrials are up 0.34. And staples are up 0.11. Do you believe specific articles are released at confliction points based on how the algos will react? It's kind of what comes first, the chicken or the egg. But what I'll tell you is that there is something called the news cycle, right? So a lot of that's like, if you notice, every data event comes out at the same time. And so people and all these sketchy media people, because I'm just have a big distrust for the media now after seeing how they treat Sam Bankman, but they all have their articles pre-written. There's even blackout periods and embargoes. So they'll earnings, most people get the earnings before it even comes out. There's just an embargo on it. So there's already a schedule for the news cycle. And that's why 4 p.m., 5 p.m. and earlier, that's where it follows along. So sometimes it comes out then, but it's also a lot of times news is kind of just based on a clock, really just a traditional cycle. But it's hard to say, but it's clear though that algos do respond, and that they do respond to those types of things. Test VWAP in the next hour. I mean I don't know. This is that change up I was telling you about, because I was expecting the downtrend maybe from here, but it was close to an uptrend, and we're still doing pretty decent. I think it's hard to say, to be honest with you. That's why I would wait it out and see. The dollar's chilling for now, but the bonds are still going. And again, there's already been a lot of volume, but I think we're going to get a little bit more. I think a little bit more volume will help us decide, but I think any bulls and bears is the same exact. Everyone's still fighting for it, and it's still red on the day, so we're going to see. Yeah, get the dragon breath going. Honestly, I want to stand up. I need to stretch a little bit. Amen. Where is it? Yeah, man, do your push-ups. Get the body moving. Stretch a little bit. Relax your jaw. Relax your eyeballs. Man, USO's on the low. Oil now and EQT. Ex-FTX executive is now seeking money for a new crypto startup. Oh. Musk Twitter to publish hate speech impressions today. I need to stretch right here. Hold on, I'm stretching. I'm doing that wall stretch. You guys do the dragon breath? Feels good, man. It's good time to stretch until 2 p.m. Good time to stretch for now. Man, I was too excited for data. That'll go over well. New York Times, multiple hit pieces on Twitter hate speech. And then 5 articles about Sam Bankman just made a mistake. Oh, bonds are ripping here. Hold on. Look at this one. Look at this one. So the bonds are making a nice move here. But the dollar's not. And then the market's not reacting the same way. Bonds are outpacing now the market. Again, they've been the lagger over the last month or so. No more data today. I don't believe so. Or there might be one more set, but I think it's inconsequential. No, that's all we have today. And then I think Monday you're going to get PMIs, factory orders, ISM services. Huge rip on bonds. That's good. I don't know, maybe that's still part of the covering from yesterday, but that's actually not too bad. But this time, though, the dollar and them not playing around for now. CRM, look at the orders, is getting blocky over here. Again, there was a lot over here, but it doesn't look as trapped anymore. They burning the time, bro. See some big news. I remember there's been a lot of days this week where you've had big moves without news. So we're going to have to see. Yeah, they're hitting the premium. So look, it's almost a new low. Even the daily SPY put we have is barely up. Futures have changed my life. Amen, man. But just stay focused. Keep respecting it. You know what I'm saying? And let's go. And I hope you're ready for a new season. But we got to close it out. 29 more days. Red candle. Yeah, it's weird because the bonds there, the dollar didn't. Again, equities are kind of in their own little world for now. Okay, that's big volume to a degree. It's getting bigger now. You broke 40.55. It might bounce back up again. If it doesn't, that's going to get ugly. This might turn into support or it's going to flush from there. So this is a big level. This is the neuter spot now. You have now been neutered, and coming from here now, it's starting to trend, but you are still holding this uptrend for the most part. So we're going to see, I would say if the bonds really dump, then maybe, and then we'll see with the dollar. But as of now, we'll see. It's about 10, so one more hour, and then I think big volume is going to be coming in. Oh, there you go. Now the SPY puts are moving a little bit. If they're still going, they had that run up from the CNBC pump. So again, that 40.55, this is going to be a big level here too, or it could bounce up from there. A lot of volume came in there. And then now the dollar, though, he's chilling a little. And that bond move is pretty wild. And then Boeing still holding. Telecom, where's Appel? Appel has not hit the low yet. Honeywell BADEA for CNBC final trades. XOM below. I wanted to short it there, but XOM gets scary sometimes. He gets scary sometimes, you know? The price of the dollar is determined by the price of the other currencies. And then there's trade-weighted and then non-trade-weighted indexes. So there's one way to view the dollar. I'm pretty sure UUP or the DXY is trade-weighted. So it's based on the value of your biggest trade partners. So that's why it's like if Argentina loses value in their currency 70%, the dollar doesn't rocket up. But if China did, because that's one of our trade partners, look at you're bouncing there. A lot of the volume came in. And then let's see, bro, you're right back under the 40.60. Remember, this is the level after you broke it. That one's an interesting move. But a lot of volume just came in there. But now the dollars go, if the dollar starts to ramp and then the bonds go down, you may continue the downside. Otherwise, just watch out for the volume. The VIX has been ramping up here, but again, everything is still red. The VIX is down 0.8. I guess the VIX still can go green technically. Yeah, these bounces kill the premium. That's it. That the contract just went up almost like 50% or 40%, and then bounce takes it right back down. So, again, dollar for dollar on anything else, but you could see it. And just, there's 405s, 404s, so now those 405 puts are running out of the money, but then there's a lot of dickheads at 404. So that's what we got to watch out. What's next? It's 10:02. I think this next hour is going to be a mix of just air breaks and little melts. And then I think at 11, the volume should really start to kick in. People are going to finalize everything for the week, and then that's it. U.S. total rig count, 784, Baker Hughes. Open interest and volume is likely supply and demand. I don't know if I agree with it necessarily. It just all depends. I think it tells you a little bit support and resistance, but I've especially if you've listened for a while, I've ignored open interest. I mean, I think it's interesting, but I don't give it any weight just because I just know how finicky options are and people and the ability, and this, if this was maybe a long time ago where people didn't reposition as actively as they did today in the algorithms, I would be more inclined to give it more weight. But in a weird way, I just think that we never really know. We never really know. So I think it's hard to make that judgment. Costco again. Ill up. I miss the days options traded better. Bro, it's just like the recession and Powell. It will come back, but we need demand destruction. And watch. So patience with it. I mean, this is a difficult market. That's just the one thing I don't want anyone to ever forget. We're going through something that does not happen too often. Even then, that's like even from the watch list. Here was the thing everyone was excited about yesterday, being above the 200-day moving average. Is look, how many times have we spent 7 months below the 200-day moving average? This is the times it's happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then we are the 14th time it's happened. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, this is bro, and then look at the years that we're talking about. So it's definitely a different view on things, and people get trippy about it. Like it's like you could get really caught up in the moment, but just like understand, dude, where you are in terms of like what is happening. The world is changing, and it's like the last time we've ever been through anything like this. So it's not like, yeah, you can miss the good old days, but at the end of the day, something will come out of it. But in the process, you could keep thinking about the past, or get in the game, baby, get in the game, because I don't like that chart. And that's what I'm saying. Just be careful. A lot of people are using this to get bullish and say 200-day moving average, but like I highlighted, I'm pretty sure every one of these moments, anytime we came above the 200-day moving average after being below it this long, we cut rates already. So there's no this is usually we cut rates and then drop below the 200-day after whatever pops. But it's that's why it's people are getting very bullish about a rate cut, and I think it's going to harm a lot of people when that moment arrives. I've always said invest in the long term, amen. All right, so this is, I don't know, the VWAP's kind of choppy. Bonds are there in dollar, not really much. Oh, they cleared out the orders. So it's 10.06 now. You just hit right below 40.50. There's a bid there as well, too, on the ES. NASDAQ, it might get support at 11,900. Again, that's where I even made my other play where we flipped out of it on. So even if I wanted to reinsure again, we can. But let's just keep riding this one out. Boyle and UNG just flipped. February, March next year, new low. I think it's just going to be either Powell's going to destroy us or the reality of demand destruction will. And that's the timing. But who knows? Again, you could argue today's data was the soft landing thing for now, but I am, again, my theory I gave this morning, I think it's kind of obvious, but I don't know. I think it's too early to make this judgment, but I think once the labor force participation drops and once you actually really see the jobs go down, I think wages are going to go insane. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we saw a little bit. It's weird how it is, but it makes a lot of sense. Because it's like, imagine now if the sample size was lower, right? And then you got rid of any of the unnecessary jobs or any of the lower jobs, and then all these people holding on to jobs. I think the monster of wage price inflation, wage price spiral might come out and say, no, I think wages are going to skyrocket on the data. So you're going to look at the data. Again, let's say 1% of people get, and that's a big amount, 1% employment raise from here at any time during 2023, and labor force participation drops and there's less people active in the labor market, and then you go and see how the wages are. I think it's gonna be crazy, unless though new hires, if they lower them for new hires, but for the most part, it will be that's something that stuck out today. And that's where I think it gets a little bit weird. But that, again, even if you don't feel it or not, it's just like on the data, that would scare people coming into next year. Just like the service inflation. Remember, we called that out at the middle of 2021. I was pointing that out. This may be the start of it, but it's too early to tell. And if that happens, then we would have a problem, because you'll notice month after month now, wages will keep going up. And then people are going to be like, what? And then now Powell is going to start, the bond market will have to answer that question. And then so will everybody else. And then people are going to say, okay, well, Powell's unemployment's hitting, but now the inflation of the unemployment is hitting now. And that is, I don't think people were forecasting that as of yet. Or again, Powell said the other day, don't worry about the wage price spiral. So we'll see. We will see. So 11.9, you're about to approach it on the NASDAQ. Tessie is going down. Okay, that's the first drop on bonds, and the dollar staying the pin. If you get a tandem move, dollar up, bonds down, then I think you'll get more flushy, but it's still air brake mode to a degree. This is still kind of slow. You need one of these big flush candles. Again, it's a slow meltdown. It's not even, I think our premiums are up almost 50% now again, but it's still slow. And then watch 11.9. So that is VWAP, and it's the lower end of here, and then where you sold off some of the first ones. Oh, 4050 had a big bid. NQ, that was at 12. That was last night. 898, and then got 897 to 968. What was my lowest one? 864. Yeah, so I was in on that lower end right there. Weed moving again. Biden secretary gives update on marijuana schedule review directed by the president. Boyle and UNG. No more news, not as of now. But again, you might get a little flushy, and then if everybody gives back any, whoa. Again, if the volume hits, man, yeah, you're getting some support there. I went with another NQ, filled me awful though. Oh, okay, 11,902. I could go with, again, because now I've already realized money and I took the 2,000, and now I'm just back in on the same price without having to lose anything. And then now we still have the put there too, and then I have a daily SPY put if we really die. I just went with the NQ right there again, but we'll see. Not a recommendation. You'll get clapped. I still think it might even have a little bounce and then die though still if this is going to continue. I don't know how I feel about this one, but it doesn't seem like a bad risk to reward with after taking profits. Long on NQ for a flip. Apparently, they're doing a review of everything. But it sucks because bonds are coming down and dollar are coming up. But now it's just like the VWAP move. But we'll see. I mean, hopefully it makes sense where I'm coming from on there. Because, again, I got to take it from the exact same spot to here. I've already realized $2,000 on the same puts I was holding. So now it's low-key. Even if it flushes and I lose that $2,000, I will be break even and then be profitable on the other stuff. And then I have a YOLO options play that will take care of anything if it really dies. So if I lose big on NQ, I should hit it on the options as well as the other shit. But let's see. I'm lowering the desk. I've been standing this whole time since them stretches. And again, I think big volume is going to come in what's it called? In like 30 minutes? Or no, 45 minutes? So look at now that balance is bringing the SPY puts back to break even. But now we're already up on the NQ a little bit. So any rally, I could ride it up in there. Patience, yeah. Even Apple, now the bonds, and now the dollar. That could be fine. I'm gonna ride this one. This one could be good if it rips, but I'm still worried about the aggressive downtrend. So hopefully you understand how I'm hedged, and especially if you tie it in with all the other moves today. DAO, they've already moved a lot. United kind of looked like Uber on a daily. If you pull it back, hey, Uber, finally. All the under now, but now Disney's down. Disney down. Going down in the early round. Disney, we're going down, swinging. Being number one in Florida. What? Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I only made one on the option chain. And he's short-sighted to want the Fed to pivot. I mean, I agree. Just like I said, though, when it happens, I'm going to throw fuel on the fire. I'm going to buy it when they pivot because I know 90% of people who are thinking it's going to be good, it'll create a temporary bounce, but then that's it. That will be the final death blow, and hopefully you are wise. Oil, is it dropping? When? We don't know when, but just literally, there's so many people who are just, they're missing, like, again, they want the pivot, but I don't know if they know or they don't, but again, that's part of even the bond move that we've been seeing, is that some people they're like begging for it in a very, very weird way, man. So we will see. This is getting interesting. Of course it is. This is getting very interesting, my guy. Look at this now. SPX pop. Again, they're killing the premiums now. Back to break even on the SPY puts from 50%. But then now the NQ already got 400 on it. But now you're seeing I'm outpacing the ES short. It was the same exact price, same exact setup, but I just took the money already. So it's pretty chill. When the Fed stops tightening, I don't think it'll be bullish, but it'll be better than not. But then sadly, once they stop, the next step is cutting. And then that will be temporarily bullish, but then that's it. It's over. Too long MCL. Is oil still gapping or what's up with it? Is it even down on the day? Oh, wow. You have the Sunday price cap stuff. Very weird order book for now. Again, if you make it up to 40.60, that'll be decent, but we will see. We will see. Silver, I mean, the dollar's been doing a lot here. And even then, there's kind of a little mini correlation even with the bonds and what we've seen with gold and silver the last couple of days. You're helping Chad on my account this week. God bless. Let's go, baby. But don't worry, 29 more days. Let's go day by day. Just keep doing good. Keep getting your hits. Don't get too excited. Don't get too sad. And let's go. And be thankful. Amen. 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 Let it go complex. Cock it and pull it. Move up. Look, I mean, I guess in a weird way with oil, if this report shows no data destruction, then there you go. But who knows? Now, what's the other one? I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Yeah, at one point, like, my sister was like the one from San Francisco. She got, like, of course, she was the one who, like, out of all of us got into, like, punk rock. So, like, I vibed with it, though. Like, I like music. I like any type of music, bro. I'm telling you, I even got picked up on Luke Combs as well. Like, I like bangers, bro. So I know way too much of the old school emo, man. You have no idea. And, like, I've shared this with you. You know what my favorite song is to this day? My favorite, like, emo song, bro. Y'all need more of it, man. There's one song, bro. I love it. I love it. I'll tell you what it is. It's just one song. I've told you it before. I've shared it with you. Only the real, if you're a real one, you're going to hear it again. I'm like your old grandpa who keep repeating the same story over and over again. I know, but no, no. Let's not. I love POD, but there's another one. There's another, bro. I'm waiting until someone says it. Let's see. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait. I'll give it a little bit. No one said it yet. No, I don't even know who sings it. Actually, I do know who sings it. No, I'm just gonna bust it out, and then you're gonna know. No, y'all don't ready. You know what it is. Good eye, sniper. I shoot. You run. The words are scribbled on the wall of our dog. I'm telling you, that one hit. Oh, you have no idea. Coheed and Cambria, bro. Yeah, I don't even know what a coheed is. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I love that one, bro. I love that one. To this day, I'm going to listen to that in the car after the stream. You have no idea. You've never heard? Oh, man. No, I love it. That song, bro, I loved it. I don't know why. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. What's up, Bueller? Yeah, bro, that was I'll shoot, you run, the words are scribbled on the wall of all the friends you should. I think I don't know them. It's a great one, man. That's a great one. It hits. You should go look it up. Man, but yeah. So I had that. I don't know. That one just, I know way too much emo songs than I should, but I like them. There's no Fed meeting today. No, we already had the non-farms. That is the latest event here. Watch out. If this fails, we're dead. Again, they have the vol. I think they're putting the fat orders there because I think it's going to hit. So we'll see. And then oil, again, you had a little bit of news if you want it. And Q. Yeah, there it is. If that holds, it's good. And then some of those underperformers, the bonds kept coming back. PRVB. Man, what's the play, bro? That's it. The next message I see from you without a play, bro, I'm sorry. You hurt our relationship today, man. I still love you, but if I see the next message without a play, you're always welcome to come back with a new account. Okay? That's it. I'm not going to let you gaslight us all. It's just, what is the play, bro? That's all we asked for after you interrogated me. And then all you said after the interrogation, I just wanted to know how you feel about it. Now, good. Tell me your place. That's it. I'm not. That's the next one without a play. It's you don't, and that's not even. I ain't even being rude about it for real. That's just. I said it. I need the play. I still need. I'm never gonna forget that, dog. I'm just telling you. I'm never gonna forget it. I'm talking to you. No. You know who I'm talking to. They know. It's awkwardly funny. It is. I mean, I really thought I was expecting to get a play. I didn't think it would turn into this. That's why I'm like, now it's just like, what? That's all I want. That's all I want. I don't think it's Yash. I think it's like I'm saying, man. We all have to raise this standard for transparency. Everybody's treated the same, and like that's all. I mean, just you think a membership badge is gonna save you? Nah, man. I'm sorry. It's how your actions. It's all love, though. Yeah, man. No play. God bless, Doc. Better watch yourself too, Colin. I like you. Don't just calm down, bro. Calm down. Okay, no need to be me. I just want the play. Like I said, man, if there's anything around that, I need the plays. Otherwise, it just gets weird for me. Everybody is going to be held to the same standard, and it's all good. There you go. Short SP 47 short, ZN 1040 short, long US. There you go, baby. That's all we need. I lost my badge. Nobody's above it. That's just because you didn't re-sign up. You're good. But honestly, no links and anything. I mean, for real, though, everybody has to be treated the same. And I just I need the place. That's all. And if everybody does it, we're all going to benefit. It's not that it's similar. We can vibe with it, but just as long as we got the place. As long as we got the place. God bless you. Did you ever sell out of that flip that you had a couple months ago? That's good. If you've been working on that, it makes sense. We got a close. I got do a couple of these right now. It makes sense if you think about it. It makes a lot of sense because, like, I hope you realize that's why if you get banned for it, and even then somebody got mad at me again, and I responded back. You didn't even read the message, dog. I was like, man, you don't care. Don't tell me you care about the chat if you ain't even going. I've responded back, but anyways, it's just like I hope you guys realize I say this to protect everybody. So I'm not trying to make it personal. Nobody want to make it personal for you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if it's deemed as harmful to everybody. And again, this isn't like, oh, harmful speech or this. It's just like, it's very simple. If it's against the law. That's all. Like, it's straight up. If you're trying to insinuate or get people to do stuff on plays, or even if you say you're in a play and you're lying about it, that's against the law. So unfortunately, it's just like, hey, I'm going to ask you for the plays if it sounds like you're trying to push a direction, or even in general, everybody should have it. Because you would be pissed. Like, I don't have to put my plays up here. You know, like this. You see this? I could take. He's gone, and then you could just hear the broom, broom. You know what I'm saying? Like it's super simple. But like we all want everybody to do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is one man. We'll make it chill, and that's all it is. So just let's do it. Let's run it, man. And it just I'm trying to protect everybody. And I don't want, that's like at the end of the day, like I want people focused. I want a winning attitude. I want people to take advantage. FedEx is on the high. So even as I'm ranting, again, you got something there. Take a look. I'm checking. Check news on FedEx. That's big. Denied seatbelt extended to get weight bias trial. That's at 12:01. Check, is UPS going or is it just them? UPS is behind. I don't know what happened with FedEx. Check news on that. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, welcome, Chor. Are you new here? I'm just kidding. I feel like someone was going to say it, so I had to say it. Uber green, but hold up. I don't know what's going on with FedEx. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on FedEx. Nothing is coming across. Check news. We're not seeing anything too crazy. It's already flipping. Yeah, no news on there, but that's about it. We're still up on the NASDAQ. Surprise. Damn, I had a good entry on that. But hold on here, and then the dollar's trying to pop, but UPS already flipped, but FedEx had a huge jump. Literally, I saw like the only news I saw was something about a seatbelt claim for people who are overweight in a court case. That's so I don't think that's it. They said a weight bias claim. Where is it? I need to get the bonds up here, though. I don't want to shy away. Could be pilots or something, but keep watch. Everybody be looking for the FedEx. That's a huge move. And if it goes round two or if we hear it. But again, like I said, we've had a couple of days where you've gotten the pops without anything. Yeah, NQ is. It's about to hit a high. We're on 5 on that. So let's see how it goes. Or 50. All right. Take a look at FedEx. FedEx is moving again a little bit. I need the bonds, though. Get to the bonds quickly. I need them to show. They're still looking decent. 11924. 405. Again, 460, but they put the bids a little bit below there. Ooh. Oh, they won't let me? Damn. I got to cut. I was going to double up on the NASDAQ. I wanted to go. The Lord said no. That's stupid. I have enough for it. Wait, why won't it let me? Hold on. Watch your ears. What is it saying? They won't let me, dude. I have like 30 extra grand and it's not letting me do it. That's actually no. Like I have enough on there, man. That loud. I'm sorry. It hurt my ears too. Oh well. I was gonna try to go greedy long on that. Bruh. Refresh it. I mean, it's there. Like, I have it. Like, even on the order, it's just saying I'm exceeding my daily limit, but I have it. Literally, even the buying, I would have 15,000 cash left over. Close out the whole app? Why? It did it to me on ES during the Powell limit. That's crazy. Here, I'll cover your ears this time. They just hit me with the day trade thing. No, I gotta wait now. I already missed out a little bit on there. Had a couple of points. And then FedEx still going. We have nothing on it. Thank you. I didn't try it again. I said I'm waiting. That's it. I wanted to grab it a little bit here, and then it got me on a point. It kept projecting, and then did you turn it off and turn it on, and did it work? Nothing still on FedEx. Okay, I closed out that other one. I'm going to reset it. We'll see. Eventually. That's really weird. Because I have way more than enough capital. I could open 2 of those. Yeah, it's about to pop. They already took my shot. I was going to go greedy. I mean, I'm already in it, so. But. Update. All right, now I'm back in. It's already up like 8 more points, though. Where is it? Each red. Man. Whatever, I'll wait. But that one, it does go there. Bro, what is going on with FedEx? Look at UPS is lagging behind it, but SPY with volume. Yeah, everything. I mean, again, the volume should be kicking in here in the next 30 minutes. So get ready for it. Of all the friends you did have. I rebooted it 10 minutes. Mine reloaded quick. I just sucks. I'm not going to chase it if I'm already in it. I was just getting greedy on there. I thought we could have done something nice if it did hit, but what's meant to be is meant to be. I don't want it 4 points higher. I'm already missing out some of it. I'll call you when the time is right. Are you in? Are you out? I know I can't force the. Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm gonna get greedy, I'm gonna get greedy. But then I can't get double greedy. That's like what they say. They say like if you're gonna break the law, you can't break the law while you're breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what the lawyer tells you. No one told this to Sam, which is suspicious. But it's very simple. It's like if you're, don't be driving around with no license, or having no driver's license and then going 90 miles an hour. Like, that's just not, like, you just can't do that. Like, that's it. I wanted it. I already thought it was greedy enough. I'm already in one of them. I wanted to double up, but that's what I was playing with yesterday. But now I'm like, man, I can't chase it. That's like double, man. That's double greedy. You just want to get caught. At that point, you just try to. I mean, Sam was just one big one. Yeah, but you don't talk afterwards unless you're trying to make a coordinated PR campaign. Honestly, I saw. I don't know if I retweeted it or liked it. Oh, I saw it yesterday. It was so accurate. Like, no, like I genuinely believe it. Like, this is gonna be like what Sam is doing. They're gonna use it in law school in the future. This is unprecedented. I'm telling you. It's like in what he's doing, like this is my opinion, and someone said it, and I agree with it. I'm gonna try to find it for you, and I'll retweet it. But it's just simple. Like they're trying to make a coordinated campaign of PR that is just. That's why you notice he will say the same thing over and over and over. I retweeted it, did I? Yeah, bro. It's genius. It's true. It's true. But like what they're doing is just like, it's very simple. He's just trying to play this game of negligence. That's all. If you keep repeating it over and over and you get everybody, he is going to go for negligence instead of fraud. It's simple. It's way, way less of a crime. But that's the whole idea of getting everybody from the politicians to your biggest investors. If they could get you to, that's why it's a PR campaign. But he's doing it. It's very risky, but it's literally, it's a strategy. I mean, when it's all said and done. It's just like all you got to do is you're going to just go over. You keep repeating it. He's going to claim negligence all day until the point where that's where they're going to try to defend it on. Exactly. That's the defense. Because nobody does this. You do not do this. Again, sometimes silence could be deafening, but I think they're trying to lean into the whole ESG, vegan, I donated, I care about the world, I'm trying to stop this, even though he said it's not, but they're trying to hit it on that. But it's better than complete fraud. That's all. But they're playing a game. It's very good. It's like that. It's just in the court of law. It's a way less of a crime that you're just a dumbass versus you are evil. Again, premeditated and intent is very, very key. So I think he's playing it. The media really wants him right now. It's good. But that's what they're doing. That's why everyone's playing this game. That's why he keeps posting. That's why he says the same thing. That's why no one's asking him. Bro, I heard the Twitter Spaces yesterday, and it was cool that they're doing interviews. But like all these crypto smart guys, you guys got to ask the reality question, man. Why would $8 billion of your own coin be acceptable collateral? I don't care about the margin, what's on the book, the one-to-one. Everybody using all of the words and trying to get, and there was people who own exchanges talking in on it. I'm like, no. Why? One, it's his own company. This is tax fraud 101 or tax loophole, however you want to define it. But especially if you don't have an accountant, it's like, one, it was your own company as a customer to yourself, but why would that ever be considered acceptable collateral? That's it. It just, even if it, whatever else it was, it's just crazy. It's crazy. And nobody's asking. Everybody's like even when they want the truth and everything, but it's like, that is the question, and nobody seems to be shining a light that it was his own company. And then why would we accept that as collateral? Real, was there any real money collateral or real collateral? That's it. And nobody's asking it because nobody wants to say the obvious answer. None of these coins are real collateral. Maybe Bitcoin, maybe Ethereum, but we might have just treated everything a little too safe than what it was. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's his plan, in my opinion. He paid off. Listen, man, all I say is demand justice, and that's what I do. That's what I'm saying with all of this. I never say anything, and you know that. You know it. I'll keep my mouth shut, bro. Believe me. But that's it. It's on as one and as everybody to really. Again, they told us to eat the rich. They said the billionaires. They made political campaigns, and it's not political. I do not blame the politicians. I do not blame the Republicans nor the Democrats, and I do believe they are all involved. It's very simple. You guys should all demand justice, whether it's from the media or at the very least, it's scary to see justice not served in the way it should be, and to see people I've seen justice served swiftly and harshly in way minimal circumstances, or at least compared to this. So listen, there's a box. I get it, Josh. I get the justice, but listen. I'm just telling you, bro. Everyone listen, and people will listen to you. That's it. Because the point is, you don't need you know the truth of it. That's all. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm like, no, it's simple. No, that's it. If you want to choose to entertain it, be my guest, but until everybody demands justice for something, you don't need to make it political, this or that. It's just like, come on, dude. There's tax implications. There's money, the inflation, everything we went through, all of that. It's just like, no justice, no squeeze. That's it. It's just, I just don't accept it, and neither should you. BA it already broke out, man. We were so early on it too. But it's okay. They'll take it. Yeah, so if we go up to the high, so right now my daily on the NQ, I've made up the MES and the ES. And then now we'll even make up the bonds if it goes crazy. I'm so mad they wouldn't let me get two. Oh, I didn't even try to get it. Shit. I was too busy with Sam. That's my fault. I deserve that. See, that's why we always got to be focused. If I'd hate Republicans, did not have anything to do with them at all. And I understand what you guys are saying, but just don't fall for the same trick. Don't defend people just because they put on your fucking hat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is liable, and until we have justice and a real way to look into it, it seems like a lot of people were involved. And that's it. Just because somebody reps your set does not mean that they won't fuck you over. And it does not mean that they don't have your best interest in mind. And that's all it is. And if they're not demanding justice, then who is? That's all it is. So I understand, and and Sam did, there's, you could go look at it, but it's very simple. Like, I don't care what it is. It's like, why? No, there's more to this, and nobody wants it. And be careful. Like, all these people, that's the whole plot of Sam Bankman. So it's on every side. Don't fall for the same thing. Everybody is just, if I say this, if I support you on one principle, then you're going to overlook my 10 wrong ones. No. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Come on. How many years did FBF get? I don't know. Leave that to the judge. But until he gets there, I don't know why he's not. That's it. I love Sam. That was your joke last time, bro. You ain't say anything in the chat except, I think you are Sam. What's up, Billy Scott? What kind of, man, that's a narc-ass name. You know that? It makes sense now. I've only seen you twice in here. And every time you say that joke on there, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm not. See, I'm just taking a step back every time, and I'm like, Billy Scott. Right. I love Josh too. Amen. I love everybody too. Billy's. Well, I'm saying, next time shit happens, you better be there and say something too. I have been. I mean, I think if it's real injustice, and even then though, they ain't gonna let me in on the interviews. They ain't gonna take the interviews, bro. That's it. Advertisers hate me. You know that? You know, people put me on advertiser block list. You know why? Because I tell you not to buy stupid shit you don't need. That's it, bro. It's all a money game. That's it. The truth is hated. And they don't like it if literally it's crazy how it's all developed. So that's on everybody as one, but you know, I'll say what I need to say. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is a gross injustice, and it's undeniable. How you go to MIT and can't remember anything? T-Land. All right, what time is it? 10. All right, wait till 11, man. I think everything comes in, man. Everything, all the volume. It's already picking up, if you noticed. Ooh, they cleared no orders here. Let's see. And then FedEx. We ain't figure out what happened with FedEx, huh? I'm still on the NQ long. I flipped out a couple times, but I have one open right now at 6:30. Or 6:30 profit. And trust based on the size of this. Well, I know Kendrick said it. Celebrity do not mean integrity, you fool. I'm a good man. Shake your hand. Firm grip. Ooh. Enjoy. God bless you, Royal. Amen. And then, ready for this? After that 1 hour of the same price, the same SPY daily puts that went up 50%, they are now down 50%. Biden-sized medical research bill? Medical marijuana research bill. Hold up. It sucks because I don't know if it's going to be sold. MSOS is already up, but I think retail might go crazy on that one. That's kind of a big deal. Let me see. I'll stream alert that one out there. That's big, but I don't know if I'm going to play it. And it's already up a shit ton. Dang. I don't know. It's not moving yet. But I definitely think, I feel like that would be news that would get a lot of those weed hype plays moving. I don't know. Or it could be sell the news. I tagged you on the post. They don't, I mean, again, no, you have to request to get in, bro. Everybody have their own little club. on their own little selling this and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But either way, I don't mind, man, and I'm here for you guys, and that's it. And at the end of the day, we're just gonna keep working. That's all it is, man. I will stand by it. I'm gonna work hard, and so are you, and that's it. And just I encourage you to think for yourself, get wiser, get smarter, build it up, man, and whatever, like, and deem what's valuable to you for real though. That's what I'm saying, man. Dog, if y'all you have no fear of God, you got no respect for fellow man, you don't believe in karma, you don't believe in Buddhism, you don't believe in Islam, you don't believe in anything, bro, and you only care about yourself, you should be running it up right now. And that's it. And you should be just as fake as all those people and run it up. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing now. But that's why. Otherwise, what I believe is valuable is the truth and a real impact with people. And, I see it with you guys every day. And that's good enough for me, man. And I love it. And I believe in something bigger and more important. So that's it. Otherwise, that's it. It's amazing. And God is good, man. It's humbling that I could even have what I even have at this point. But even that being said, though, it's like, man, if you don't care about that in this world, like, what are you doing? Because people ask me why I believe what I believe. I just told you why. But I'm just saying, if you don't believe in any of it, then go get your bag right now and play their game, because it's out there and they don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just simple as that. So, yeah, I rest my case. Ain't that where you living? 40. This was the level, bro. We haven't gone above here in a while. If it really wants to reject and mess everybody's face up, it'll do it here. If not, if it goes to end of the day, you're 10 minutes from 11 and big volume should come in. I mean, you've already been seeing it. I've been telling you from earlier. And then MSOS bonds are rallying though. And then the weed, I don't know. Is it moving? A little bit. Retail might be hitting that. Or again, it might just be hitting the news scanners. But I don't know. I'm not playing that one yet. I'm just going to ride the NASDAQ. It will be introduced to Congress after he signs it. I'm holding the long for now. Again, just I got it at a really good spot, and I already realized money. So I think I'm in a win-win no matter what. So like right now, even if it comes down, if I go negative on the NQ, I will still have positive gains on the day, but then it's enough to make back my ES and my micro. But now, if you'll notice, I'm up more on today with this than both of these combined. So really, my only exposure is the bonds, and that's, I think, is kind of easy coming in from here. So it's not bad. I'm going to ride it, because then if it rips, I'll make a lot more. If it comes back down, I will be perfectly positioned for Friday or Monday. So we'll see, though. If it gets too crazy, I might react the middle of the day. I'm not really too solid on it, but we'll see. Then they just burned all the options right there. That move turned 50% options down. Now they're down more than 50. You're in the MSOS. Good luck. Again, I want to see how it plays out. Like I'm saying, if people get really excited about it, but we'll see. Can I tax loss harvest? Talk with your tax professional. Trust me. That's what you got to do. That is what you got to do. Have a good game plan. Know it. Because, again, if you have not talked with a tax person, and then you're going to go and like tax loss harvest, bro, you may not even have any benefit. Or you may do a little too much or whatever it may be. Or again, just make sure you know that there is something there, or that, again, I've been saying it now for like a week and a half, just trader tax status. If you haven't looked into that yet, I mean, that's on you. And then too, it's just like if you made money this year, whether through trading, other investments, and again, depending on your business or whatever it may be, that's why you need to talk with your tax professional. You'll have different things, but that's what you got to look into. MJ pot stocks, yeah, there was just that Biden bill, or he signed the research bill. The dollar's been pinned down. I mean, it's starting to move up, so we'll see. wonder if Biden smokes weed. I know of a different Biden that smokes. No, never mind. A different guy. MSOS is moving now. Volume bubbles. They're clear. It's honestly like it's cleared out right now. You could actually get pretty go. There you go. They're gonna block it out. But we'll see again. 11.94. If this fails though, it could still, I don't know, just kind of been neutralized since there. Hey, keeping chest safe in the shock waters. Let's go, baby, and let's keep swimming. Let's keep swimming. There's always big rebalancing start of the year. It's crazy if it does hold up, man, and go through. But Chad, 7 minutes, and now I was telling you, dude, the timing of today, man, it's been on fire. So just keep that in mind. The lawyer who represented Bernie Madoff has some advice for Sam Bankman. Shut up. that was 16 minutes ago. But I'm expecting the money. That's what we need. We need the big money. Dollar up TLT. Let's see if we get that in tandem. But no, you need IEF down while dollar goes up. That's bearish, but the bonds are getting nasty now. I'm surprised they even held up this much. The volume is picking up though. Give it a couple minutes. I can't believe they scammed them puts like that. I can believe it actually, but it does it in an hour, man. That's crazy. So like you got to realize when I bought the puts, where were they? I bought it when? So I hope y'all pay attention to this shit. 1207. So like I bought the puts here, right? And then from here to here in 2 minutes, they dropped 30%. Then they came back to break even on this candle. And then you got up to 50% here. And then now back to here, you're down 60. It is 0 day, yeah, 100%. But it's like that I hope you realize what that 1 hour does. That's why it's like on some of these, I mean, the flips could go a long way. But that's crazy. As always. But that's why it's like in a weird way, though, you lost more here than you did here. So it's down 50% now, but it's like, what? Hold on. This is crazy. Natural gas, yeah, waiting for the winner. There's your sell-off. PayPal dumping. Yo, PayPal just got a candle. Don't know why. Mickey Mouse, Habibi, Mickey Mouse. Did we ever find out what happened with FedEx? I don't think we did. But yeah, PayPal's dropping. The wheat stocks, they didn't go too crazy off of that. 4 minutes till volume. There's no event. It's just literally what we've been expecting. Yeah, there's been nothing on, because I still had it up. Musk said Twitter hate speech impressions continue to decline. Increase my 22% this month. God bless you with everyone in the chat. Ain't mad. Ain't mad. Love to hear it, man. 29 more days. Let's keep going. We ain't done yet. Little by little. Stay humble and respect it. You'll be good. All right. Big volume. Big support. You're getting some order trap. Again, the volume is rising. What are we at right now? Yeah, bro. Bro, you're at 50 million with like, what, 2 hours left? You'll be at 7. You'll be at tomorrow's volume by power hour maybe. maybe if it gets big, and then who knows what Power Hour is going to bring. PayPal buyout attempt? Are they going to buy someone? No, somebody exited PayPal in the morning. That's all I have. FedEx pre-earnings buy. That's a big pop, though. I don't know, but you never know. And then everything else going on. It could be. When is their earnings? Isn't it soon? You got a lease with option to buy, purchase contract, signed second rental. LT. I think it's like lendingtips@gmail.com, or I'll forward it to him. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com, or hit him up on Instagram. Or like, if you have a tinfoil, just like wave around a bunch of tinfoil and then say, I need a refinance, and he'll find you. Promise you. It's crazy how it works. That's it. Or you could call it Uber and he'll show up. Just tell Google, be like, I need a refinance. Just say it out loud in your room and then call a Uber, and it'll pair you up with lending tips. Pretty sure. Because the refinance has been getting clapped, man. So, you know, he's out there. He's out there. When is XDivvy on UWMC? $12.8. Oh, I can't sell it now. So that one's not one I'm going to tax loss harvest. Go. All right. If I get by being certified, like get verified. Are you verified on Twitter? Like, did you do the certification? IEF bonds are still coming up. Intel, didn't they say they're doing something there? Airbnb moving. Dollar is up, but the bonds are ripping. So we'll see, but it is kind of slowing down. Again, big bid support at 40.57, so let's see. But I think if bonds could come up with but the bonds have ran so much, even if the dollar would need to skyrocket, or the bonds would have to just get hit. But I don't know if that could occur. But Chattadonia, bring in the volume now. So let's see. Starting at 11, we got 53 million on the SPX. Are bonds ripping to catch up? Are people fly? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but they are. Even though the bonds are leading today, but over the last couple of days, they are. Remember I told you yesterday when Lori asked, she asked to overlay the SPY in bonds. And I said, you know, most likely, if you were going to see them like catch up to each other, it's like the SPY would come down while the bonds stay up. So it's kind of what we have here. Intel, a little bit of a red. SPY dump soon. The dollar, this is the most active it's been in a minute. But look at, there's a fat order here at this level. If that gets eaten, though, that could be a gigantic flush. But we will see here. SPX trading 39.80 and 40.90. Breakout after CPI. Let's go, Benjamin. No, we need the bonds. The dollar would either, even if the dollar went up a lot, since the bonds have rallied so hard from that low, we need them to balance out here. So even if the dollar, like the bearish scenario would be if the bonds started dropping, and then you started watching the other one. Cities on the low, banks might dump here, but it's like, so if the dollar goes up, that's bearish, but double bearish, real bearish would be the bonds also selling off. That would be more fear than not, but we don't know why people are buying it. Again, fear of interest rates rather than flight to safety in terms of the bonds. But it's tricky, but now the dollar is moving the most out of this range over the last hour as we're getting that volume. I have no idea what happened with PayPal. BA's coming up again. Yeah, there's Citi and the banks selling off, but the bonds are going up. Again, it makes actually a lot of sense, though. As the yields go lower, I think the banks have had some benefit, but not all of them. Citi's moving the most, but XLF in general, he keeps dropping. Again, you had that bid hold up. They pulled over the orders. It's not as deep there, so let's see. You just got to get above 40.60. Again, that was the same issue on the downside here. It was slow to get above it. Bonds or session bid, yes. A little bit, but I mean, I don't think the data is there. But yeah, it's the safe haven. And that's why, that's just the phenomena we've been pointing out for a while, is there's a couple of ways to read it in this year, and that's what we're going to see. Charlie Evans, maybe get a little bit of Fed right now. Well, let's see. I think it might be. I'm still in the NQ trade. I'm up 680 on it. We've already realized 2,000 and change.
Little further acceleration in prices and continued expansion of the nation's productive capacity could be just such a soft landing, unquote. About a decade later, the symposium grappled with the question of where had all the workers gone. The summary of the outlook for 1998 noted that employers were struggling to find job applicants. One of the solutions proposed back then was, quote, bringing retirees back into the workforce.
More volume, more sales are coming in.
Unquote.
Watch out here. Bonds are still higher.
Labor force participation for older workers currently well below its pre-pandemic rate. This solution is being offered again to help address tight labor markets. Across many years,
this was the last
Economic
CPI.
Outlook Symposium participants have remarked on the inflationary environment, and in particular, how energy prices were influencing overall inflation. For example, in late 2014, participants were anticipating inflation to remain low in the coming year, partly because of low oil prices.
This is Charlie Evans, the Fed speaker.
As our own senior business economist, Tom
He's
Wallstrom,
speaking at some
will share
event.
in a moment, this year's participants are anticipating inflation to come down substantially. And I suspect that some of this reduction reflects the declines in energy prices.
Why is he talking like this?
Highs.
Why are they
This year's conference has a wonderful
Why are they
combination
talking
of
so
speakers.
satirically?
Some of them are familiar faces, while others are new additions. You have a great afternoon ahead of you. Long-standing Economic Outlook Symposium participant Carl Tannenbaum, who's chief economist for Northern Trust, will be giving a keynote outlook for the whole economy. I wish I had an archive of the various jokes that Carl has told over the business cycle and wonder if they change depending on what people are thinking. Maybe we'll find out a little bit about that later. Then we've got two great panels on important topics. In keeping with past year's formats, the first panel is going to cover the outlook for the manufacturing sector with a focus on autos and heavy machinery. We'll also hear about freight and logistics, which are always crucial but have added relevance today given the supply chain snarls of the past year. The second panel is focused more on households. It includes experts who will discuss the consumer and labor markets. From a From a new addition to the program, which is part of the second panel, we will hear valuable perspectives on the challenge job seekers face and the difficulties households are encountering, particularly in regard to maintaining their health and well-being as they come out of the pandemic. So I'm now going to turn things over to Tom, who will share the results of last year's forecast competition, as well as this year's forecast. I find it pretty amazing that we've been doing that for 36 years.
Yeah, so weird, but
Thanks
first
very
bond
much. I hope
drop.
we all have a great afternoon.
And then there's the bank. Thank you. That was odd. All right. That was weird. Wasn't that weird? I don't know. I feel like, why are they all so fucking happy? Like, I know, like, I feel like the last two every Fed people we've heard, they're just like giddy. They give, I feel like they got some M-Sam. You know what I'm saying? That was weird. Okay, that's fun. Okay. And they were cracking up. They were loving it. Again, that was the first bond drop it's holding. You're selling off here a little bit. Again, this is where we should get a lot of action and bring us home. The 11, either 11 dump or it's gonna. Oh wow, the SPY puts are kind of coming back up. Wow, what an interesting dynamic. It just, if it speeds down, then there you go. Interesting. Dollar bonds caught a bid. Of 4,000. I mean, ES is at 40.50. What a day. So now you're getting back. I'm still up on that NASDAQ there, the last one, but you've given up like half of that gain right now. That was the dollar's still climbing and the bonds are still holding. Any recent memory of CPI and FOMC back-to-back? No. I mean, this is just welcome to the end of the year, but there's a lot of random events within a day before and a day after the Fed. So, I mean, this is our final runway, man, till the end of the year, and it's going to be crazy. Airbnb, I still love it. Nothing has changed with that. I just used the opportunity since we bought so much in the beginning, and it was growth, and then we went down on it. We just stacked up cash and used it for value and other deeper discounts because even then, Airbnb held up pretty decent compared to some other names. So, that's it. Fake Drew Brees light. What? Why are they faking his lightness? What's Drew Brees, bro? 6E, decent drops. See if the yen is holding on that, though. Dollars probably off of the euro there. Won't ask Congress for climate and tax law changes. So there's VWAP. I'm still up on that NASDAQ. I don't know how. It seems like I would have lost on that a little bit, but it could just be the ES. So 40.50 again. Now the volume is picked up. It's turning down. Very interesting. If the NASDAQ goes below like 11.10, 11.910, that'll be bad. But now you have the dollar, and then we'll see. Yeah, theta hasn't killed me yet on the. I think you need theta plus the velocity. That's it. I'm surprised those daily options kind of came back. Still down, but I think if you get one more flush, it'll come back up. Volume bubbles. Bubbles. Ooh, nice little order trap. Again, volume is nice though. We started the hour 12 minutes ago. Only did 1 million in volume, but I think the futures looks a little more active. Tesla back under open. Yeah, dollar is climbing. You guys have pointed out the euro. Let me check the yen. Baby order trap coming in. Yeah, no, the yen's not playing. And the pound, too. They're all slipping, so that's going to give the dollar some of his stees back. But let's see. Again, that's a pretty... It's continuing the meltdown from here, but it's going to melt down to the same level. We need a flush. I need more big money out. It needs to just come in there. Viridian. Therapeutics. Yeah, a lot of biotechs are up. I don't even know what that mask mandate LA thing was. That's just wild. It's wild to me. Weren't you leaving early? Yeah, we're still, I don't know. If I don't, I'm going to try to stay to the bell. I don't think I have to leave, but if I have to leave, like, right at the bell, though. I have to, like, shower. I got to poop. You know what I'm saying? You just lost $1 million paper trading. You should use a small amount. That's it. Otherwise, it's like playing my player on rookie mode, dude. Come on, you know what I'm saying? It's like anybody could do, like, you know, with $1 million, it's not practicing. Practice with an amount you would use. Get used to it. Get used to how it moves. Not in that order. Hell yeah, not in that order. Amen. Amen. You know the vibes. You are a wise man. You know that? Hey, man, I'm going to poop and then shower. So, you know, and then, oh, wait, where's my food? Hold on. My girlfriend was telling, she's like, I'm going to surprise you with food. So you ready to go. That's it. So, you know, I could leave it with my girlfriend if you guys just want to talk to her. So she'll be kicking it if you guys want. So you guys, I'll just leave it on. She's too shy, bro. I think you guys make her nervous. She gets so shy. I'm like, they can't even see you. I'm like, it's like what you just, it's like talking to yourself. That's it. She mad shy, bro. Mad shy. Paper trading like Texas Hold'em for fun. It's not the same. There's nothing on the line. No. Paper trading is like going to the driving range. That's all. If y'all don't like to practice, don't practice. But I'm just saying, there's people out there practicing. There's people out there working. There's people out there don't let your pride or ego get in the way. Even playing Texas Hold'em, man, you gotta practice. All you gotta do is practice, man. And you gotta be in the game. I think a driving range makes a lot of sense because I was doing shit yesterday. Again, I was showing you guys my gigantic yen paper trades, and I'm preparing. I've been preparing on all of them. There's nothing wrong with it. So that's how you interpret it. I encourage you to maybe not be so scared of it. You know, it's not gonna hurt y'all. Practice with small money. You can, but even something like futures is harder to practice with small money. It could go crazy, but even then, though, just hit up the driving range. The bonds came back. The dollar came back down. Volume keeps, it'll retest. If not, it's going to look like a very operational down. I don't golf, nah, but I've been to the driving range. That's it. I feel like a lot of people can even say that with trading. I don't think so. I think some people they're not investing, they don't trade. But I hope you've been to the driving range. I have been to a driving range. Top Golf. I love Top Golf. It sucks. The only one in Cali is in like San Bernardino or whatever. I'm not trying to drive there, bro. Then every time I go to Vegas, I always forget to go to Top Golf. It's annoying. You open the Top Golf next. Oh, dude, you're going to love it. It's great. I love it. That was like the coolest. I loved it. I think I want to buy a Top Golf, but then I'm like, man, I'm not gonna buy me no golf business, man. I don't know shit. Like, I don't know shit about golf business, man. But, like, I love it. I have so much. I've been to Topgolf several times. I love it. I love it. I live 10 minutes away. Yeah, but I have to drive, like, I'd have to drive at least, like, an hour 40, if not 2.5 hours. Yeah, Ontario. I said far, bro. From San Diego. It's a drive. I don't care about the area. It's just, if I'm in LA, even from LA, it's 45 minutes. It's like a bar with golf. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like a nerd, and it has like the technology. They like track the golf balls, so you know how far you hit it, and then you get like points. It's way more fun than hitting a ball. And like, I'm like, I hit it 200 yards. Beep. You know, so it's cool. Yeah, then you have the mini games. It's fun. It's a good time. I got 6E, 6J, 6B charted, so 6E's the leader. Why? I don't know. I agree with you. I don't know why either, but I wouldn't focus on it too much. I mean, I think there was some ECB comments, but even then, it's there. Yeah, NQ's whole. Again, if it gets above here, the dollar chilled out. That little thing brought the bonds another rip higher. Dude, I'm on one contract. That's crazy. I'm down $800 on the bond play because I shorted it super low, though. But even then, that's on one contract. I will average on this eventually. But either way, though, this is taking care of almost everything. And if we get a massive rip, it'll be good. Manu hit 23. I don't know, man. And, valuing a soccer team, everybody's already said it. It's very difficult. Four, 2, 5. All right, you just ate one of those levels. 40-60. We've said this a lot here, and this is where you just were. It'd be sad if it failed, because then it might just get ugly again. Yeah, that little drop there, but the bonds and everything else taking it away now. And then Uber. We're back on Uber. I'm down on the meta, though. I forgot I added that short today, too. He's going to be scary. He keeps outperforming. Mm-hmm. 1121, 54.5 million. I have 18 calls. 12-16, I got 2. Oh, thank you. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Yeah, I mean, you're good. I mean, people are talking about 23, but it's just like, it's hard to value. So I think like 6 to 8 billion, and then that one team I think Juventus wanted to take a stake that would value like 15% of the company at a higher valuation, but it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Valuation solar names talk about bloated worse than ARK stocks. I mean, there's a giant push towards it, so but I haven't really taken a deep dive. That's why even the solar ones, I was like, I don't know. Yeah, it was PSG, not Juventus. I don't know anything. The soccer stuff, man, I don't know. I feel like I just say common names. I'm like, it was Ronaldo, Messi. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this all algo? I mean, today has had a weird calm to it when it shouldn't have been this calm. I mean, we've gotten a lot of pins and barcodes borderline, so that's why it's weird. It's so sideways, but the bad part is the VIX is still, it's going to be red with the SPY red unless we rip up here. So otherwise, because that would make it a very, again, just that doesn't happen too often. And remember, you had that happen a lot in October. So, and October was pretty volatile. Yield drop, everything will pop. We all fall down. Yeah, the yield, again, that's why even the bonds, though, I think the bonds, they're holding the break even, which is wild at this point, but we're going to see. Overall sentiment. I think, I guess the big risk coming into Monday beyond China or anything else is simply if people want to freak out about wage price spiral. If not, it was decent enough, but even then the jobs were increasing where it's just like you're battling that end of the year vibe, rebalancing, the bonds, all of it. So it's kind of weird, but I think the big risk is wage price spiral. That I think is factual. It's the first thing we've seen of it on this data set, but now it's just like it's how it's coming. So it may be a little bit more delayed, or there's other competing forces. Are we above the 200-day moving average? That's the 40-50, right? I think the futures are. But yeah, even the SPY. How important is the wage price spiral? I mean, 1 month is only 1 month, so you could ignore it. If that hits again in January, then that could be the reaction that you guys are all waiting for. But in the meantime, we're going to see how it's going to have to play out. And then, granted, though, you have Powell in a week and a half or 2 weeks. You have one full trading week next week without him, and then middle of the week next week, a whole set of data and everything else comes in. Doesn't seem the market cares. I mean, all I'll do is I'll just take anything. All you got to say is the market doesn't care for now, or the market cares for now. And I'm saying that in the sense you guys have dealt with this the last 3 or 4 months. How many times have we seen delayed reactions? It takes a little bit, and then we even go back to it. And, we're following a lot of different things. So, there's a lot to focus on. And just at period, just don't be so quick to judge it in that sense. And that's why it's like respect it, play it in a way where be open to the optionality. You know what I'm saying? This man Michael Burry showed his port. But even, bro, that last quarter was a wrecking ball. So who knows how it's going to set up. But, like, dude, do you realize the crazy news that came out today? There was crazy news on somebody's performance today, and it's wild. Very, very wild. Y'all remember what it was? Damn, God bless you, Talo. Right back at you, my friend. Right back at you. Yeah, Bridgewater. That's fucking crazy. Dude, he was killing it this year. Dude, they were so ahead. And now I think he stepped down and someone else is there, even though he's still on there. But no, man, that's crazy. Bridgewater, Ray Dalio, they were killing it at the beginning. Man, Meta keeps ripping now. I know he ran the race very, very well this year. So for them to even flip negative on that quarter, it just shows how some of those bets just they backfired, or it's like a lot of, you know, going hard on the downside. If you had momentum from August, it was big money. But if it was able to flip you and then you got caught off sides, dude, I could only imagine. I think that's what added, again, the Dow entered into a bull market. No, but that was one of the biggest moves since the 30s or something. Yeah, he wrote the book, dude. Yeah, that one's a crazy. That's why I'm like, wow, this last quarter was a doozy. I bet it was dead earlier, yeah. That could bring up the NASDAQ, though. It sucks for my shorts, but oh, well. Yeah, they took me for another 100 on there. At least the Uber came back. I need Disney to move. And then again, still in the NQ if we could get the breakout. I'm going to let him take it home. Yeah, Ray Dalio got blindsided in the last quarter, which is crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, they had fat gains coming into all of this, but they were probably making so much money on the down here, and then this just broke it all. Because that's it. It's just like if you got, Facebook is vertical right now. So you might get some of the end of the day moves here. Palo Alto's selling off. A little bit of a chicle. Venezuela says Chevron must boost production. Oil minister. I know. I saw if I kept the Boeing, he would have taken care of my Facebook. But you win some, you lose some. Are we in calls? We're in both ways. I mean, we did hit another bottom there. I did, at least. We had that NQ, and then the earlier plays from today. Clobbered today. If you took the shorts early, like again, I'm still down on that one. Then the MNQ, and then the bond one was wicked, but I only got saved by buying the dips there. And then if you held Bowen, that one was decent. Yeah. Did you didn't get any of the upside? Again, that's why we're gonna give it. It's gonna be the same situation set up another week and a half up until the next data event. I'm there. About more meta. It's good. Little by little, man. Little by little, it'll add up. Don't worry. This plays like last out far as we sell it to close. But there was a run before the selling to close. We just had that one move, and now we're staying the same. And that's it. Bank run on Blackstone. Well, they just hit their redemption limits. The people were talking about the liquidity on that earlier. Longer, short. I'm on both ways right now. I mean, it was, again, I started off short on the bonds, then short or MNQ. I went small MNQ, waited for the ES, and it was still a low one. Those are the two I'm clapped on, and then the MNQ, the bonds, and then just I flipped the NASDAQ, and then I have one that I'm still holding here. No tint, no tint. Yes, long 405 daily puts balances out. That's, again, just keep the runway, and that's all we got to do, though. Whether, again, it's either you're going to have to fight out of something now or not, or you're going to have to be able to determine how you're going to play out and just don't get too greedy on the upside. But November or December 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, let's see. But Powell is the week after that. Use the data as your calendars. And then what do we have? You're going to have You'll have consumer sentiment next Friday. So that could be something. Boyle, UNG there on the lows. Upstart is popping. Do we have anything on that? Upstart. I just see social media signals. I don't see anything. Two big pops. I don't have any news on that one. I think it's just moving. That's the pop in luck. Yeah, I don't see anything on it. Keep watch. End of the day run. I think anything's in the cards. I think it's still early, and then wait till power hour. It's all about the amount of volume and money that comes in, but we might have enough gas for one more run, but then, there could be one of those just weird end of the day just flops, but it depends where it flops from. But let's see if anybody tilts their hand coming into it. Even then, the last non-farms, I think it had something like, it's just going to punch in the face. This was the last non-farms. That's where you opened, then Euro close again, then you sold off, then you bounced up. It looks like a mini version in a weird way, but we didn't have the double high there. That's why I was saying this was kind of the change up, and then your downtrend was not that bad. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say. You think we stay the same? Again, this is hard to read until I think this is going to be a carryover effect. Just look in the chat. Nobody could answer today. And it's like I've been saying from the beginning, it's good and bad, right? There's good things and there's bad things. I still believe bearish and neutral, and I feel the exact same way. So it's going to be interesting. But it's until the dollar, the bonds, and everything else, even you have the euro as the leader, where you got to see how we were able to finish this all out. But it's again, now that's why I'm looking at the calendar for next week. You're going to get Monday, factory orders and PPI. Tuesday, the trade balance. That could be telling. You'll get unit labor costs, so maybe that might have something. And then consumer credit. And then continuing claims on Thursday. And then Friday, you're going to get PPI. And then I think Michigan consumer sentiment. We'll see. And then in the meantime, we want to watch pretty much rate hike expectations. I want to see if those are able to move coming into next week. Tax loss buying. It depends. People are going to do it. That's why I said here at the end of the day, I even plan on booking some. 40.70. That's a 40.58. Yeah, you're at 40. You're above 40.60, which is decent. The NASDAQ is leading. So 40.61, that order just came out of nowhere. But if it eats, it could be good. NASDAQ is leading up, though. Bro, you're only down 0.5. Dow Jones up down to what? 0.2? Yeah, the week of the 12th, that's where everything happens. So if you're getting clobbered now, you just got to survive next week. And then if you're up by next week, just remember everything can change by Friday, and then that will be it. Then we'll find out if Santa Claus is coming to town. Holding my puts, you feel burned. I can't help but feel like I'm gambling. How much did you put into it? What amount are you using? And at the same time, is there any opinion? What do you believe about it? And then what have you learned over the last couple of months? Nothing in this market is promised. So everything is a nature. Everything has a nature of gambling, or it's with certain conviction, it's going to be there. But you also see, our ideas will not materialize and in the time frame that we want or expect, especially in this craziness. That's why following the macro has been pretty key. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we want to really be looking at. But it's like in general there, and that's why I've been saying like go a little smaller maybe could be it. But at the same time, I like I'm telling you, the risk over the weekend, I still believe neutral bearish. That's why I held the puts. But in the meantime, seeing what we've seen in other ways, I was playing on some of the other. But again, even managing the balance is key towards that. So it's a little tricky, but there is a level of gambling. But really what I'm saying is, what do you believe? And are you gambling, or are you just having doubt based on what you're seeing today? That I think is the real question. Like that's all it is it's like, like every time, how many times have we seen the macro and then you doubt it initially and then it comes right back? And that's why the premiums, I believe, have been hard. That's why going to the other one. So that's what you got to really figure out right now. And what do you believe even towards the end of the year, the data, the macro? But it's like, and that's the thing, just don't take trades now that are again, if you will doubt based on the 1 day move, you can't do them. Because this is what I mean. They're here to punch us in the face, and they're here to make you doubt it. And that's what the swings do, especially when it's at this range. So it's play accordingly and know how to be able to balance it. But I definitely think that's a big one. But if anything, even if you have doubt, lower the amount and you're going to be good. That's at least what I've been trying. Even in the morning, I mean, I did end up going pretty decent size, but I did try to start with the small NASDAQ first. Then I went with the bigger short. But then again, as it starts, I was like, okay, let me get some upside now with it. It helps to ignore all the people spamming bottom is in, pump it in. Amen. And that's why, if you guys could help me out, if you see comments like that, at them and ask them what play they have. And if they can't give you a play, let me know and I'll ban them. Because it's simple as that. I agree with you. And that's why I'm like, fuck it all. Like, that's everybody trying. And that's why I'm like, what are you even trading? So it's very simple. Amen. If you see somebody in here, call them out on it. Say, what play do you have? If it sounds like a pump, ask them what play and ask them what they're holding. That's it. And then, but at the same time, hopefully you uphold the same standard. And whatever you bring, I hope you bring the same thing. Everyone's plays are gathered, the data is collected. You're worried about your YouTube chat and not your brokerage? Got it. That's it. As long as as long as somebody can present them, at least some sort of background behind it. Bro, your broker knows the trade before you make it. Got time to search and all the crap posted. You can remember. That's all. I mean, I could remember. I could tell I know when people post plays. That's it. You see it. And it stands out when people just talking and ain't post the play. Don't worry. I got your back too. But if you can help me out, call them out. It's very simple. If you see something that sounds like a pump, add at them and say, "Yo, what do you hold right now? What play?" Or ask them if they have a position. And if you lie about having a position, that's against the law. I don't think they're going to ever enforce it on you, but at the very least, I think it's chill. I felt ridiculous posting my plays, but it helps keep you honest. It does. That's what I'm saying. It's not, at the end of the day, you'll realize there's a benefit to it too. Oh, there it is. I got my Shake Shack. Wow, Shake Shack. I thought I was going to get something healthy. You want to know your order? My order? Oh, you're going to tell? Oh, why, you talked? Are you not shy? You're going to say what's up to the chat. I told them you could sub in for me. Can you say anything? Say something. Say what's up. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, she speaks Spanish too. She just flexing all the languages on you. Damn. Nice. I got a burger and chicken nuggets from Shake Shack. I'm a big Shake Shack fan. That's cool. Should we get the stock? Thank you. Woo! See, I gotta eat, and then hopefully by the bell I'll be able to poop and then shower. We're right on schedule today, Chad. Today has been a lot of scheduling, even down to here. What's up? You want to share some food? What do you, I wish I could, bro. If you were here, I would have got it for all of y'all. Of course I got the cherry peppers. The Smoke Shack. First time I seen you eat on stream besides Thanksgiving. Yeah, I got a tight schedule today. Usually, but I told you I'm hungry, man. I've been, I'm starving every day. I love it. It pushes you on, but hey, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'll lean back when I chew it. Don't worry. But let's see. Dollars dropping here. And then bonds still up. Meta still squeeze fest. Same thing with Boeing. I got Robinhood puts December. I asked you the question. You didn't answer it, though. Because remember, you said I could get involved in the Twitter thing if I just had a check mark. And I asked you if you had a check mark. You didn't answer back. Because I was going to ask you then, did you get to ask a question yesterday? If you did. But, amen. Thank you for posting your play. Like I'm chewing on the mic. I know you heard we eat it. Yes, sir, I do. I'm certified. So they let you ask a question then? Because otherwise, if that was the answer, I'd be down, man. But I just didn't get on Twitter fast enough to buy it, and then Elon took it off. On this China, so let me. What time is it? Meta, some volume on there. Wall Street urges caution on metals rally. Low for SPY. It's just weird. Again, the amount of pin and then VIX on the low now. They're demolishing that SPY put still, but if it does flush, it might come back to life. Decent weekly volume. 56 million. So since 11 was like, what, 4 million? We still got 15 minutes. One massive trade likely fueled a 1.5 billion flood in the bond ETF. So there's the pop. Was that Carvana now? I mean, he's playing along. Yeah, that might go green. And Uber's already up there. EE, a couple of things running here. Got Starbucks for the long term. I forgot. We got those. I should have got that for the long term. I know we had a leap at the beginning of the year. That one got clapped because I wanted Starbucks for the long term, and then I didn't add it when at the low. And then I forgot we have a Pinterest leap that's up, but we will see. Oh, wow, okay, that's turning in 40-60s holding now. And then SPX 40-58 will be a level. So you're about to hit another point. You need this to really, really keep going. Even the yen's coming back up. And then now the pound is still high, but we're going to see. And then what's the other one? NQ 11948. The bonds were running from safety. It's hard to say. Initially, when we bought the bond plays, that was paying attention to both the safe haven move and all the other stuff that was going on there with like China. And again, like I was saying with the yen, the connection there, the everything else was like, it wasn't looking good, right? And then, and after this data and everything else, people were saying, oh, wow, maybe the Fed will do this. And now end of the year, and then everyone started getting into it. But from George's comment, I have to read it and see, but I think they're saying, like I was telling you, it started to look like a squeeze at some point. I'm sure with everything in the underlying, if someone bought it for safety or not, but I think it's just the fact that one order spurred a lot of flows, just like even when we closed above the 200-day moving average or we break these levels, it spurred a lot of activity in certain directions. So that's kind of been the nature of this market here. Number 2 on the news stream. I see bond yield climb. Let me see. Did they change it? I see bond yields climb amid bets. Fed is far from done. But the bond yields didn't climb. Oh, on Thursday's second largest one flow in history. Over half of it could be tied to a single trade, 8.1 worth of 851 million changed hands. Damn, so half of the volume yesterday was one person or one order. So again, what it means is hard to say, but we'll have to factor that in. Yeah, so SPY's doing it now. We are 10 minutes from power hour. They just changed it. Yeah, it's weird. And then they had a bunch of quotes with it, but the bond yields aren't. They said it says bond yields climb, but they're not. I mean, they're almost unchanged, but still. So it could still fail from here, and if it does, that'll get ugly. Otherwise, like last time, you get above the 955, 960 on NASDAQ, that could open the door. And then this is a level for the SPX, I'm pretty sure. There's going to be 2 little levels in between. Big order here. 2 big orders. If it eats it, it's going to run. If not, you might get a little slowdown. They're giving it support. And I'm eating a chicken nugget while calling that out. It's weird. Bro. All right, watch out. Bigger. Again, this is that volume. If this starts to string together, there's only been 1 hour right now. We started at what, 52 million? You're just shy of 57. So literally 10% of the volume just came in this hour. But we're not. We have still 9 more minutes. And then as we hit to the top, we'll see if it triggers anything. Again, big orders came in. They filled them, but there's a lot of defense at 40.65 here. This is a big level, both SPX and then even the NASDAQ. He could start to get active here. And then they killed the option trade. The option trade, 20 cents down to 5 cents now. Again, at the same price here, that's crazy. But that was a daily. And then hopefully you see it. Remember, last time I was down 2,400 on that one. We only had the other gains, but that's why dollar for dollar, it worked really good on that sense. So I'm still riding. I might even want to ride these into the weekend if I really want, because I think it'll take care of us pretty well. And then all I have to do is worry about the bonds. But let's see. Dollar going weaker. And then the bonds are, let's see if the bonds chill out. But we still have an hour. That's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised. Anything could still happen where I would even expect we're going to get at least another 30, 40 million in volume. I don't know. I think we're going to finish the day with at least 80 million. And right now we're at 57 million on the SPY. So it's not over. gap fill, and then we'll see by end of the close. But I just ate 40.65. Again, this is the third time we've been here, though, and they keep putting another order there. You're above 930 and 11,960 on NASDAQ, though. So remember, I was looking for 12,000 all day on this one, and it has just not been able to get there. So we'll see. I mean, that's all. I'll make the daily puts fight. Oh, yeah. I'd say maybe hold, but then if you have the, because then your insurance is only going to take you for today. And for bigger time level, there you go. So now, I think it's going to start. Damn, the bonds and dollar, though. Kind of a crazy one. Yeah, Dow is about to go positive. Even the SPY, dude, year one, relax here, go crazy, then the SPY will be green. That's crazy. Actually insane. Big money, don't buy it. We'll see. What plays you holding? Appel. Twitter changing paid time off policy. Yeah, the other daily put got clobbered. Sad day. But now the dollar's dropping and the bonds have been relentless. Apple kind of getting some steam, and he hasn't played along. Remember, there's bad. It was like a downgrade. Oh, my gosh, dude. Again on the bonds? That's insane. I'm even surprised. Dude, this to even be down $800 on a bond future off the one contract. I mean, it's normal, but you guys were seeing it. I was holding 2 of these, so I left me room to be able to average into it. But dude, again, this is insane. This one is absolutely insane. For January puts. And then there it is. You're breaking out a little bit. Dow is about to go green. Dollar's going to 0. I don't think so. All right, 11,973. You're approaching a high, 40.70. That's the high. I think you're about to hit a new high right now. And you just ate it. So watch out for the other points. He might come down here, but it went head first into that one. Jeez. All right, where's the gap fill at? 407.50. Again, there's the 407s. I could only imagine how they drained it. Again, and then ever since 11 now, where do we start? 11 o'clock was right here. And then we didn't move until the last 10 minutes. You're hitting a new high on the day. Jeez. All right, so you're breaking out on the NASDAQ, 11,980. A lot of volume here, 472. Watch. This could be interesting. They're moving it up. Interesting. Oh, because they just moved it from there to the ask. All right, more volume now. I think this is going to start squeezing. Apple's going vertical now. Again, any of the other, I'm still getting the bonds. Hopefully they chill out and stop hurting there. But I still have these two, but now it's making up for it. But damn. And the Netflix or the Meta. No idea what's going on. I mean, I think the data said bearish. That was the first play from it. And then just play now the momentum and everything in the middle and just get ready for Monday. You know, people are going to have to go and deal with this too. It's like, just, again, it's easy. People got very bullish here. They got quiet here. They'll get excited here. It's just, everything's very fragile in that sense, both up or down. But let's get the final volume. And even then, with this type of move, I think we're going to get a crazy one. Man, I would have been able to, man, they wouldn't even let me take the greedy long. I would have doubled up on that. Oh, well. All right, big. This is an order trap now. I think we might get a little bit more here. It's looking kind of like the Friday, but I would just watch for the gap fill. What is that, 11.9? 11.988. So this is where I've been saying all day if we could get near it. Carvana pop. Apple just hit the high, but it's not breaking out. Meta's still up there. Hmm. 4892 481. Previous close. Yeah, so I think people will focus on those levels. Carvana just went break even on the day. It should squeeze Monday. I don't know. I don't think I could say that with confidence. Again, we just had a great flip there on the NASDAQ. That last one's doing work, but I kind of want to hold both. That's why I don't have any confidence in Monday. I think it's just going to depend on the weekend. And then, just don't underestimate. People are going to take the weekend and then they're going to make their judgments. Or if we hear anything from the banks on that, and they're either going to downplay the wage price spiral, or they're going to run with it, and they're going to run with everything else. So I don't know. I personally, you see what I'm holding. I think it's compelling enough to kind of get a little bit of both. And then now, again, we're fighting the weird end of the season. The bonds are going to be interesting, though. Bulls are not getting shook. And maybe they have a reason if there is the Fed blackout period, and then the only big set of data will be PPI and consumer sentiment on Friday. Warriors and the Bulls. And then dollar gap down. I thought Carvana was the bonds. I was like, dude, even then they look the same. All right, 11,993. So this is the 12,000 we were talking about. If it's really going to get jumpy, it might be able to go through another 30. A lot of volume. They got the order trap in, but you have a big order at 40.75. Jeez. We are back to where we started despite bad data. Yeah, but that's not really confidence inducing. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. I don't know about Monday. It's better. It shows you, all right, you're going to have to really rethink everything, or at least you're going to think about it. But at the end of the day, though, it's not as if, it's like this doesn't, it took all of that just to get back up to where we started. You know what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22. It's a catch-22 if you're looking at it realistically. Otherwise, this is like I'm saying, there's going to be a lot of temptation. And don't let the bias get the best of you. But like we're saying, too, there was good and bad today. I still think neutral bearish. And, we are neutral now. But on the morning, but then it's just leading into everything else with okay, you got a little bit more data. And now how people want to take it, and then even the bonds and everything else, I think will add to it. But quite fascinating. Again, a lot of big orders there. They still got support on it. And this is just that money coming in, like we've been saying. 58 million. Again, we started. Now it's power hour 2 minutes ago. I guess if we're going to do yesterday's volume, it'll be 20 million is going to come in here in the next hour. I'm not clapped. I think we're good. If you can't hear me, I don't know what's up, man. Apple now. Apple's breaking out finally. Man. Bummed I closed out the Boeing. But we'll take it. It's a decent day. I have good realized profits on it. These are hurting now. That's like 3,600, but then 4,000 on the NQ, and then just down, and then 920 on the bonds, and then whatever the shares hurt us. But I think we had a little bit of upside. I need my underperformers to hit. No natural gas news today. No, not today. Yeah, all right, the orders are getting pulled or eaten But 40.75, I mean, you saw how this played out last time. Again, the next level just now it's 12,000 on the NASDAQ. I think the S&P is getting a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, the Dow is now green. The SPY is 0.11 negative, and now the Dow is only 0.23. Is this a trap? I think to a degree, because now, I mean, I think you already got people trapped, and then they burned how many billions of value, and then now it's still, again, you're at the same spot you've been at for most of the week after Powell. So, and then now at the very least, though, you could bank on the, people are going to like the moving averages and that holding up. I think that has people excited. But other than that, we're going to see. Level 41. You have anything on it? So now that's the lower end. Again, I've talked about this one right here. It's even higher than now. Like I said, how I wanted to hold, or I wanted to re-short at one of those levels, but this one is actually kind of nutty. Actually wild. The Qs are on the lows now. I think you might get the final squeeze. Not like necessarily that this is just going vertical. This is a mix of people blindly buying it or that volume coming in. Like, look at the volume is now trending up. And then I think you're also having some people might just that's a squeeze move. So let's see here. It's topping out a little bit after, I mean, bro, you just went 11.9 to 12.10. And then you're almost about to fill the gap. Yeah, give or take. Switzerland loses to Serbia. The franc will crash. No such thing as bad nose. The gap already filled. It's 12.05. Again, I'm just worried about the volume that's going to come in now. I mean, watch the 12,000 on the NASDAQ. You're still holding above. They're still putting orders. That's bigger volume, but you've seen a lot to the upside. And now watch, they're even pulling those. It's weird. Again, just get ready for Monday in that sense. This now, if you're getting squeezed, it's about survival. If you're holding, it's about when to make your move and then how you're going to push it. But now, like, look at this. This is that money we're talking about coming in now. 0.77. The food was good. I still have the burger. I didn't eat it yet. This is getting too crazy, man. I don't even want to eat anymore. I'm watching the bubbles eat. All right, watch 40.70. If it does flush there, see if it supports, but we'll find out. This is supposed to be the big day to take any direction. Data was absolutely bad. I mean, if you think it was absolutely bad, then that might answer it, but it was good and bad. I mean, it was a big day. I mean, I have $4,000 on the NASDAQ, $3,000 down on the short and some change. The bonds made an epic move. The opportunity was there for fat plays, and that's why I made sure I was getting active in it, but there's going to be a hangover and carryover from this. And then now it's leading us up into the final runway. So if you're going to demand something today, I mean, there was something you could have taken if you got it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, too, it's like to demand the immediate explanation. I think it moved big. I think top to bottom, this is about 3 to 4% top to bottom. So about almost like what? 1.5, 2 to now. Let's see if we close green on this. If it goes green, I think people will riot. So I think this is the squeeze now. Analytics response. I mean, it was again. I wish I didn't take the earlier short, but again, I believe the data. I did not like the wage price spiral. It's very, very simple, and I don't think it's over. Just like I don't think the China's over, and then the bonds. I went small, then big, and then the bonds were big. But again, there was other ways. But how the market moved today, I mean, I really think we called it out to a T. So, and there was those opportunities, even if it makes no sense. It doesn't make sense in relation to the data, but this kind of movement here kind of did. And that's why I'm saying I wouldn't get too stressed out about it on either side. It's like a soft version of that CPI day. The Q's again at the low. Now the dollar's just plummeting. So watch here, 407.8, 4080. This is going to be a key level. And you're almost at 1220 on the NASDAQ. Jeez. That's what they did yesterday. Dropped the tank, clean the supply. And then, yeah. Yeah, now Disney. Again, if the underperformers start hitting. And we're about to go green on the S&P. Wow, 12027. Sell to NQ. I don't know. I mean, it's a good gain, and now you're literally, we caught the squeeze and the bottom. So it's like, I don't know. But then I still have the shorts. Unless, if I close out the shorts now, I could walk away with these and then just deal with the bond play. 30, that'd be 4,000. I'd walk away with $500 net. Well, let's see. What time is it? 12:10. Yeah. Let's see. I want to see if you do the fighting. 12:21 is crazy. Again, I want to see the 4075 test. It did hit 480. And that's a bigger level, but again, it's a hard decision. I mean, it's not. That's why I was saying we're going to get a change up at some point, and there's been a lot of curveballs with it, but I still don't like the other stuff, but we're going to see. Yeah, then maybe a dollar top. All right. I sold the NQ 2,300 on that final one. Realized 4,500 on that, but then we still have the other downside that's hurting. Let's see. I don't know, because I could still walk away from all the shorts and rebalance for Monday. I don't know. So watch out, though. I think they want to eat. That's why I'm worried about it. Because now it's 500 gap. I might... Yeah, honestly, though, I think we might rebalance on it. I'm going to close the NQ. The MNQ. Take the 900 loss. And then I'll give the ES a little bit. But I still don't kind of trust him. Actually... I'll sit a little bit on the ES. A lot of time left. Yeah. Remember, I was saying this could be an interesting short spot from the morning, like I was saying. So we're going to see. That was big volume that even came in there, but... I think they want to kill everybody. going to give him one more run. ES, I'll give it one more run. He could eat the 500. I have 500 profit gap. And then let's see. Yeah, and then that'll be the 40-80. You're about filling the gap right here. And then we'll see, but there's enough time left. ES is green now, 0.01. Oh, that's another vertical one. But even then, I wouldn't like the emotions of it here. It's like just now after, just don't forget the stupid dumps on here. It's easy to get caught up in there. I don't want to be too stubborn with this. Again, I already took them. I'm willing to take the loss here because we're still positive on these, but and then the only bad play will end up being the bonds there if the NQ is able to pay for it. But I don't know. I wanted to give him a little of this. I just wanted to take some and trim. Disney at die. So there's the 40-80. Again, NASDAQ is the only that dude. NASDAQ and S&P have matched up. But nothing in bond land or dollars supporting you here. And you're literally still into the highs. Mm. 770. Costco. What is it, 12:15? 12:45. I need to. Actually, I might even close out some now. All right. What's the first tax loss we should take? Is Spotify up? Yep. Very sad. If I sell, I don't know if I'll be able to buy him back at this price again. If he runs, so sad. I guess I'll even close out these old Wells Fargos. They're waiting for me. That'll be an old $2,100 loss. Close out of the Wells Fargo tax loss. I will plan to buy these back. I mean, I'm going to... Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Where's Sam? We need to get rid of him. Yeah, thank you for going up a little, man. Yeah, Sam's an asshole. Very regret. No, there's Spotify too. But Sam's a dickhead in many ways. Got rid of the Sam for a loss. And then we will do Spotify. And then I'll save the rest. But that's at least like 60 or no, 4, yeah, give or take. I'm out of this spot. Those are 2 years ago. I still have some of those other smaller ones too. Actually, we should clear out some of those too. I'm down. I think there's a couple I could get rid of. And then, yeah, I think I might be down to get rid of the Yosh, too. That one. I don't even have a buying power effect on this. I might be down to just hold some of these for now. I'll give it a little bit. There's some plays I have to wait for the UWMC dividend and all of that. Low blow pop. The Costco, I don't know, because if he comes down a little bit more, exit liquidity. It really, I mean, again, I'm using it. That's the whole point. If it's going to rocket up, that's what I'm saying. And looking at the dates, a lot of people, you could get some good money. It's minimize some of the losses you had, but a high enough price where if you think you could get them back a year from now cheaper, well, then there you go. Or then you book your loss on the short. Again, and especially if it's a hedge fund and this is their business and this is especially, it's incentivized in that way, it's going to be crazy. So what else should we do? Thank you, my friend. UMC, I'm waiting till dividend. Sam, fuck you, you're gone. Wells Fargo, we have Proverb. Oh, Coinbase, easy. I'm going to take that one too. Oh, he sucks though. He's at the low. Maybe I could wait a little bit. I don't think they'll kill Sam by... Ooh, I'm going to save coin too. I just think we could get 50% more in a month. You see what I'm saying? But again, I mean, the bigger the loss wouldn't really... It's not too bad, but... Yeah, I'll wait there. Coin should go though. I'm going to close that SSMT. This is an old one. Oh, shit. I got it there. Shit. Yeah, just this one. HSBC. We had old puts. Oh, I think there was an AAL. Where is it? AI. I'll close these. These are free shares too. I'm taking some of these tax losses here. On just these are plays from like 2 years ago, some even 3. So I just want to and then I'm making sure I get the bigger ones out the way. BlackBerry. I'm even selling the free shares if they have losses on them. And then MGAM. I'll keep the Yosh. I'm going to get out of the MGAM and the SMMT. So which ones are those? We saw MGAM, BB, AI, SMNT. And then where are you? You're holding that up there. Why are you doing this all today? Because then if I want to rebuy anything a month from now, that's it. I won't. I mean, there's a benefit to not. SMTM. Because again, like some of these names, you've seen me not trade them for a very long time. So the idea is we could get out of it now and then go from there. And I said this all day today. I said I'm going to wait till the end of the day, let the market do whatever it needs to, and then that direction play into it and then hold a couple. Like I still have a big Costco short on there. UMC has a dividend coming up. And then Roblo, I just think it could move there. So depending on how we could do that, because if I really want to buy it. And then it's going to free up a shit ton of capital of anything else remaining. Coinbase, I'm going to wait. Qualcomm, that's just a trade I want to hold. Then the Boeing. Wait, I was like, I have Boeing still? No, it's this. We cut this spot. That was a fat loss. The Uber. Oh, HSBC. I have old puts. These I'm going to hold these till January. I think there's an AAL though. Yeah. That's a January 35 call. Those you could just sell at the end of the year if they're dead. So you could still hold those. Again, some of these are from like 2-3 years old. So like those, if they're already dead, you're good. Causea, that one's up. Yosh, I think I'll still hold. We'll give Yosh a little bit of time. Why not? The YCS, that's still in play. Cash Sweet. I don't even know why I have 5 of this. I'll just take him out. I don't even know. And again, these are all free commissions too on TD Ameritrade. Fun fact. And this is a trading account. This is not a long term, so calm your ass down. I get added the TGL as well. Airbnb will hold for a little bit. There's leaps, and it's actually small on the shares, believe it or not. Chimrex, we're only down $20. We'll just get rid of him. It's a dilution penny. I don't even know why I have it. Wheat, let's see. Easy go. That's on the other one. Then I have to see with that one. But at least on this one, I could do a lot. Yeah, I think I might close out the wheat. Oof. Yeah, wheat, I don't know. I want to hold it, though. But it also has an... maybe we could... that one, we could just wait. Since it's winter. I don't want to, like, not lose it in winter. Meta, then the UNG, the Boyle, and then everything else. All right, we're clearing out. There's a couple left. Coinbase, Roblo, and UWMC. And there you go. Cleaning out a couple of them. There's still some we could do stuff with, but it'll look a little prettier. Oh, my EWG insurance. I'm still going to hold this one. All right. I think that's good enough for now. I could give it a couple days, but now we'll remember some of these names. We'll buy back into some we won't. And then, yeah, I still in coin. I didn't sell it yet. I just think coin is kind of, I think I could get a little bit more. I mean, again, I could benefit off of the losses, but at the same time, it's like, if you could get a better deal, I mean, I'm not trying to like push it. Or, I'm not trying to like lose as much as possible, but, being reasonable on both ends. Can you sell losses? I don't know. I can't answer any questions on this. I mean, at the end of the day, I've told you guys for a long time, get the tax professional. I wish I could have better answers for you, but you know what I'm saying? You just gotta hit them with it. Like everybody is, this is a very individual thing. You know what I'm saying? My realize is good enough to do this. I mean, if you've been paying attention, it's there. I'll give you guys an update as we get into the next season too. But again, consult with your tax professional too. Make sure it all makes sense. Can we start cleaning the Robinhood? I need to ask a couple questions about the Robinhood before I start. Again, I'm trying to get out of that one. I still have till the end of the year, but yeah, at the very least, again, even if we get a rally on some of them, like I'm saying, if some of these we could sell out high, and then even if I wanted to rebuy back everything in 2 months and they're going to be lower 3 months, then there you go. So nothing would even change. But at the very least, book in some losses and then, let it all balance out. It's beautiful. Okay, so SPY's coming down. That would have been good to double short it there, but I'm still just holding, and I bitched out on the MNQ again, just reducing. But hey, can't complain. Got a lot of cash now, though, too, especially if we could close out a couple of the other ones. Like Costco, I could take the loss on that one, but I genuinely think this one could be decent. Would it give me? I want to see if it would give me more buying power. I like it now. We got good cash. Sad, bro. I even sold some free shares. Wait, what's Cavill? Oh, shit. Get this guy out of here. Hold on. He almost made it through. That fuck little scraggler. Kazi, you're lucky you're up, bro. I don't know how you did that. Again. You saw that, right? Yeah, Cavill. What the hell you trying to get in there? Yeah, he tried. Either way, though, I'm going to do this probably again as we get more into time. But, I'm just doing something now. I was going to fuck up my share P&L for this month when I go back to look at it. But we'll see. It's okay either way. Again, either way, the account, I'm pretty sure, is all-time highs, though. So that's good. KGC's on the other account, so I need to see. That's why if I could get it I don't know what's going on. I've asked my tax professional a couple questions, and then it doesn't help that Robinhood has been fucking trapping me. But either way, this will be even enough with what I could do through here. Robinhood is goofy. It really is, man. How much time we have? We have 30 minutes left. Dollar kind of climbing. All right, we've gone through that. Got a little tax sales. They've been trapping me. I've been trying to exit out of that, like with their balances and how they make it and how they do it and all of it. And then I even recently reached out to try to, like I said, either transfer or sell out, but they just suck. I don't know. I mean, even now, I was like 3,800. I'll have like what? If I close out this short here on the ES, 700 realized net on the day. But if anything, I let it go down from here. It could be decent. I mean, I'm worried about this squeeze. But, I mean, again, the reason why I opened up the trade, I'd say literally if I take 700 now, I lost $100 on the bonds today. And then that's it. And then we're fresh and ready to go. But I did not like the what's it called? I didn't like the wages. I think people are gonna react negatively to it. I mean, it's that's kind of how I'm viewing it. But it was good. I mean, I'm glad how we played it. We ran it pretty well for the most part. That'll just be the final. These are the two final ones on the day. But look, the NQ did some work. But when will they react? That I don't know. So that's what I'm thinking about. It's like even if then, it's like even after seeing this move and seeing the risk, I could just take out, go walk away from this day as a winner, and then call it a day, and then just get back to it on Monday. But also at the same time, just like last time it squeezed, you saw that monster squeeze. I got squeezed out of one play. It's like if I held it, I would have made 50% of it back just by the morning. In some instances. So I'm not too worried. It's like how far does it go up though? But if you break out from here by the morning, I mean, you got like you got 3 more points. I'll probably risk another $3,000 and then we'll see what happens with the bonds. So it's one where how high do you think it could go until then? And then are you willing to deal with it or what's going to happen? So I'm in the middle on it. Again, I'm technically up on the day for that, but I'm just like, I like it. I know I could get some of it back. Like again, that's why I opened the trade. But then it's like I could also be very clear-headed and clean it all up right now. But I don't know. But then I'm not too scared of the upside. Well, let's see. Let's see if they like make it easy for me. I'm kind of in the middle. You know what I'm saying? If there's a good deal, I'll take it. But that squeeze didn't scare me. All it did was just make me money there and give me a fucking tax exit right there. So, and I'm sure a lot of people felt the same way. But let's see. The macro insight showing up is my pleasure, my friend. Big events, maybe the Chinese Politburo, the stuff with the Russians and the sanctions, and then that's it. The tax thing, honestly, you don't need if you don't just talk to a tax professional. But that one, again, I've been like telling y'all this for the last like week or two, but not to mention every year around October, I do tell all of you about taxes, either, especially when it was TLT, especially every other year afterwards, even 2021. And now this year, even if you held some of those, and like I'm saying, if you did do that in a way and you were ahead of this and actually, have structured yourself around it and you trade, for a living, or have a company to trade for a living, even if it's, what you do, there's something there. If I tell at least one person about Uncle this weekend, ain't mad. Wheat this year was just as big. Yeah, so honestly, take it, though. But that's why it's like if you're set up as a trading company, I mean, and again, some of these plays are awful, but, these are from years ago, but it's like it does balance out one or two big hits when it comes down to taxes and how your total realized gain will be. And then when you want to bring it into, if you even want to reopen anything. So, but again, that's what you got to do, man. I wish I could do it for you, but it's like, and everyone's situation is so different and complex. It's not really what I wish I could advise you more. And none of this is a recommendation. You will lose money. So, like, here's the thing. If you're asking me the questions on this, I know English. I don't know. You do it. Like, seriously, every question you want to ask me about taxes, you should spend today and Google tax professionals in my area, CPA, and call them and ask them what you type in the chat. And that is how I've always advised this from day one. Why? Because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to play with y'all. It's very simple. This is what I do. It's very, very, very simple. Let's see. MSTR pop in. How do they charge? It's all different. We've had a call. So last time you guys kept asking me this, I did it. I said, stop asking me. This was in 2020. I said, stop asking me questions. I pulled up Google and I Googled it and I just called somebody and asked them. It's so easy. I'm telling you. You have no idea. And then we called, I think, one or two. And the first guy's like, I'll take a look at it. And usually they'll like look at it. And if they could tell you, they could, it makes sense for you to do it. They'll charge you based on that or whatever else it was. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just that's what you should do. What do you ask them? Just go look through every question in the chat that they ask me. You should ask them. And just ask them, say, are you familiar with stock trading? And what about this? And usually, I mean, again, they should be able to let, like, a lot of people are down and they'll, like, look over your shit if you send it to them. That's what he said. And they'll let you know. And they'll be like, hey, we could do this, we could do that, but it all depends. Tempted to add natty gas. I feel you. It's just playing ahead of the catalyst. If it hits, it hits. If not, it's not. Yeah, take action, watch sale, trader tax status, ask them all those things. Then what time is it? 12:38. The answer, yeah, it was crazy, bro. Couldn't hold it. I literally, I just sacrificed taking an additional short because I already had it, but I just went. At least we got to sell some gains a little bit. So now if I close out, I'm up net 1,000 on the day. But it's like I'm saying, it's just like it could come back down, but then if it pops back up here at close, we're screwed. Yeah, I'm out. I'll take the loss. So 3,400, and then I realized 4,500. So, and then I'm down 800 on the bonds. So realized 1,000 a day and some change, and then to actually realize a shit ton of losses, technically. Yeah, I closed the short. I still believe in the downside, but I mean, let them fight. I don't need them. I don't need a again now, and I've cleared up everything. We got a lot of cash now. I was gonna just double it up. If I doubled it up, I would have went positive on it. I should have took it. It was the literal price I told you from the morning here, or like I was saying around here. But it's cool. I'm happy with today. Again, the bonds kind of wrecked me. I might even be down to re-up on the bonds too, but. Oh, well. I realized I could be writing off stream alerts in the membership. Talk to your tax professional. Again, I think the membership, I don't know on the YouTube, but I know the stream alerts if you are, again, if you have trader status and you use it as a trading tool, for news and information, then there you go. I believe it does qualify. The YouTube, I don't know. I think someone's asked that, but I know stream alerts under the right tax designation for you guys, you can. Yeah, educational expenses and trading tools. So there you go. I'm short on the bond since the morning. I got clobbered on it. Even then, this was all clobbering. I could have made a little bit. If I held the MNQ, I would have been better. But so as you see here, 2,600 loss on ES, 900 on MNQ, $3,500 loss combined. And then I realized 4,500 on the NQ. So about 1,000 net. And then now I have my bonds that I'm holding down, then the Carvana, then the Disney still, and then Meta killed me. But then I took like 100 or so on Boeing, and then the Uber's slightly up. So I'm fresh, and again, we have a lot of cash now, especially after those other sales, and then that's it. I don't know. I feel weird. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm content, and I'm glad we took it, but I'm just like, I don't know this. The wages, I wanted to hold this short, but I feel like it's smarter now. If I could walk away with Garrett, just slow and steady, another $1,000, dude. Again, almost every day still. So I'm just like, I don't know. It just seems I'd rather be in fresh. I don't want to give anybody the upper hand. Because now we got to go through all of that today to walk away with profit. I could handle one bond short. That's easy. But it's, I don't know, but I feel like I could get my money back, but I don't know if I want to do it. I stay on full anxiety mode. I do, really? That's crazy. I don't know it. Yeah, my anxiety is like more Arab. Like, if you'll know if I have anxiety, I go crazy. But hey, man, maybe are you okay? How are you feeling? I'm rationalizing it. That's all. No, I'm in the Qualcomm. I'm still gonna hold that one. We could throw some of those up. Yeah, that one. He still made some on that. I know. I feel like I was super calm today. Yeah, even I was saying that. I was like, I had a lot of caffeine, but I was still like chill. But I was very focused. I think we did good, man. The first pre-market trades missed, and then every trade intraday hit, and then we hit the Nasdaq like 3 times at 3 different bottoms, and then just took all those losses there. Like literally, we had the first ones in the morning. Again, I did some at night too, but where was the first NAS? So these are the bond. Everything in the morning killed me, right? Then market open, I went right for the 11.864 to 11.898. That was at what, 655? Yeah, so I got in on this one. Sold out right here. That was the first top. And again, this was all live here too. I shorted the meta. That one, I think we might. No, that one's working against me. Then I reopened at 10.11 at 11.902. 10.11. I only did it twice? Oh, wow. No way. I thought I did it 3 times. Hold on. No, NQ. Oh, yeah, 8.05. I did it at 11.897. 8.05. 8.05, I got into this one. And then I think 12.07, or where did I sell that one out? 8.45. Yeah, so literally bottom to top tick on that one. And then we hit the last one here, 10.11 at 11.902 to 12.11. So that was like what, 10.11? Yeah, I was like right in that candle. And then 12.11 was right here. But yeah, those are so we hit everything intraday. I just literally, the pre-market burned us on the first one. Intraday was killer. And then I just made sure I took it here at that other high. I'm cool with not being too aggressive about it. But I'm still feeling, I still have the MES, that old one, and like some Qualcomm. And then I'm short on Meta. And then long on Uber. And then there's like the Carvana. Musk says report on Hunter Biden story be published. Oh, man. Snap or DraftKings. Those are in the long term. I'm not selling anything in the long term. Never planned on it. Big day heading into the weekend. I think we could see red. That's why I was kind of conflicted closing my short, but I'd rather come in. I could just bandwagon on anything with the dollar and whatnot. And I still have the other stuff too. I don't know. I wish I took that 11.90. Oh, wait. It is 11.90. Almost. Like I was saying, the 12,000. I wish I would have added to it, but that would have been again, I can't do. We hit some bottom and top ticks on a very difficult market today, so I'm good with it. But I do think I still believe in the downside. That's why it's frustrating on that. But I guess I'll just hold the bonds with it. Always listening. Let's go, baby. God bless you, JJ. Do I trade crypto? I don't trade it. I've held it for a long time, and we've have a lot of videos on it. No, I can say sell out early. Either way, bro, we in the game. We got another day now. Tomorrow. It sucks. I'm sad I have to leave, man. I'm sad I gotta leave so early. Why are the bonds squeezing like that, bro? These guys are insane. No PHILO today, unfortunately. I still have my NFT. Bro, you remember that? Do you guys remember what I said about that NFT when they gave me the airdrop? I made a TikTok and they took my TikTok down. Do you remember what I said about it? I was laughing Because even then, I looked, dude, that thing is like, it's like the same price I paid for it. But it was what's it called? Yeah, I got the $15,000 from the airdrop. And then I have the land. Y'all don't remember? I was like, yo, this is cool and all. I was like, this is a Ponzi scheme. I was like, hold on, man. Y'all just paid me what I paid. I was like, why would I ever sell it? And I made a video on TikTok, and I said it's a Ponzi scheme. And TikTok took my video down, and they gave me a warning and said it's a scam. I was like, what? The land is still, it's all worth money. Like, if I really wanted to sell it now, but I don't know, man. Sam Bankman shows you Ponzi's could come back to life, I guess. PayPal's on the low. Bro, futures are down a lot comparative to the assets or the equities. So the Nasdaq's down 0.45, but Nasdaq futures are 0.73 down. All right, so I could have closed the MNQ better, and then ES. I would have made like maybe another $100 more here. I think we're decent. Oh yeah, 10-minute rig coming in hot. Let's see. Oh, they're clearing it out. 065. Remember, this is the level. What's happening? And then what's the volume looking like? 70 million. 10-minute smoke. I'm still in the yang, yeah. But yeah, 30 seconds in a 10-minute rig. I mean, 40.65 to 40.60. Those will be levels. Here it is. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Order trap. Yeah, this is a big level. Where does this put us on the SPX? 821 to the buy. Dude, you are going top to bottom on that range. Wow. I think you might have another 5 point. That's a big order there. Let's see. I'm going to do another flip. I went long on the ES. Don't hate me. Let's see. Give us the stupid 10 minutes. But, dude, it just went top to bottom on all of that. Yeah, it's all Ye's fault. What? The last stage. I know, and the last one always gets me. That's why I'm like, hold up. Damn. Boom, boom. Yeah, and then dollar. I know I have to go soon, though, too. So we'll see. Let's see. Watch for if it can eat 4070, it'll be good. If not, it'll get batted down. It want it, but it don't. How much time? All right, just took like 125 on it. I'm out. I don't want to hurt it. Don't want to hurt it. Just pad the stats, but that's a big range though. That's why I'm like, oof. I like it, but I don't want to risk anything. If it goes above there, it could get a little hype. Yep. There you go. God bless you. Oh, big. That's the 10-minute pop. Bonds 2. Roblox, new high. Yeah, and you hit the 4070. Cameroon just scored on Brazil. Cameroon. All right. With Chatadonia. Is this going to be bad? I don't think I've ever left before the bell. But I think I might have to go right now. I just left you with that last little greedy long if you took it. But, you know, I think you guys are going to have to land this on your own. I think we might. I got to put in the landing gear right now if we really need to. Oh, man, it's doing it again. Oh, that would have been beautiful again, Chad. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, yeah, GG, baby. Chatadonia, I love you all. I really hope you enjoyed today. Okay, thank you all for being here. I hope you were able to learn. I hope you're able to fight if it went against you. I hope you don't get too tempted on anything and had a clear mind coming into Monday. And it's gonna be exciting, okay? It's gonna be exciting. You could already see it, man. You could already see it. But I'm telling you, one more week of survival or making sure you don't get too prideful. And then it's game time, baby. I got to do it for you. I got you, bro. We got to bring it home. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time on Monday. And then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 66 degrees, mostly cloudy, but still a good day unless you got scammed on the pre-market off the bad data. But doesn't mean Powell won't give it back to you on the next Tuesday. But as always, we appreciate you guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Now, don't get too jumpy, because usually I do that when it's at 1. You know what I'm saying? I usually do it at 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'll just say it. It's there. That's it. We going, oh, man. I think I could have made all of my money back if I just held that one there. Oh, that one's going to get me. But it's okay, baby. We did good. We still going to fight the next day. Still an overall decent day, Chatadonia. I hope you know you're blessed. I got to get going a little bit. I think the day's already over there, so it is what it is. We have landed early. The market is going to be opening, but I got to get going. Chad, thank you guys again. And seriously, keep your head in the game right now. We got 29 more days, baby. That's it. It's game time, baby. It's game time. We got to keep running. Watch Horizon Pharma, HZMP. That's a buyout target if he runs. But, Chad, I love you. Enjoy it, and peace. And, yo, don't forget, all day, what we about to do, what you already saw, don't forget why we in here, why we put in that work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Why we got to hold each other to the highest standard. Don't forget you got mad potential, bro. Stop letting them play with you. Don't let them even gaslight you, whatever you want to call it. But you got a lot of potential. And don't forget why we here and why we surrounded by some awesome, impressive people, baby. Don't ever forget why. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and throw the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen, baby. I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you Sunday and Monday, baby. Let's get it. I might even, maybe just follow me on Instagram, too. Maybe I'll go live. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I love you. Okay. Peace. I love you, Chad. Peace. This is so sad. I don't like leaving early, man. You know that? I don't like doing this. I see. I'm trying to bro, you got 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes! Okay, bring it home, Chad. You did good. Don't worry. Monday, let's go. Head in the game. One more week of nonsense, and I'm telling you, the week after that, don't even worry. It's Powell's bringing it home, okay? Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy whatever. I love y'all. God bless you. This is so awkward leaving this early. I don't know what to do. Okay, I got to go. All right, love you. Peace out, Chad. Okay, bye. You leave.